Shorties.
Hi, Shorty.
Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best minds. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cat sound. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say God. She's a fucking professional. You goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Now the fun begins.
Oh shit, Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendi, suck it, Donna. Why me? Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendi, suck it, Donna. Why me?
Hi! I forgot to put myself on the stage. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Hi, Shorties. It is good to see you. Hello, yikes. Hi! Oh my God, what a week. Wow, hang on. Pig's ears for all. One for you. Well, not for everyone, just for the dogs. One for you. Got the lighting all wrong. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday in the States. Happy Saturday in Australia. How are you? I see JD Lucci. Thank you for reposting the stream on Twitter. X. Thanks. Love it. Thank you. Who have I got? Bluebird's here. Akasha's here. Simi's here. Oh, I'm gonna have to put my glasses on. Man, I'm tired. I can't see a thing. Damn it. I know Ms. What the Fuck's here. Hey, girl. Who else? Hang on. Scrolling. It's a whole thing. We're all set. We're good to go. This is got Wendi. We've got Jeff, the goat. Katie. Rob. And June. I can't wait. This is great. Wow. We're fucking professionals here today, aren't we? It was my vape. Lady in Grey, hi. Good to see you. Veronica Sawyer's here. Amazing. I'll sort my shit out in a minute. Yikes. Okay. KKK. Have you hit the like? Or the thumbs down? Rude. Hit the thumbs up if you think TikTok, Wendi, you're next. Definitely. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Miss What the Fuck. Replay crew, hi. Thank you for coming along after the fact. Timestamp down below for you within about some time, some hours of this live stream ending for your perusing. If you'd want to skip through, come on now. But if you'd like to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, your iPhone, Android, tablet, it's easy. All you do is go to the comment tab and swipe left. There's a couple of little buttons up there. Swipe left and it'll give you the option to watch live chat replay instead. Hi, Tashi. Good to see you. Your Stream Elements being drunk. Stream Elements hasn't woken up yet. You know the drill. Also, love you to leave a comment. Also, bit of housekeeping. There's this, I think it's new, thing on YouTube where I'll take this out because I feel like I'm underwater, where you can hype the video. I think you get 3 hypes a week. That is another thing you can do to free to promote our content over here. So I think if you go to a video, not now, I don't think, but for replay crew, if you go to the video and hit like, it'll give you in that comment tab this hype option. Just tap yes. Thanks. I love you. That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. I'm going to have to put my glasses on. Shit and balls. I can't see. I'm so tired. Stop whinging. You know what? I'm tired of hearing Charlie. Wow, man. The insufferable Charlie Adelson. We'll talk about that stuff tomorrow night. So tonight we're going to go over those 5 witnesses that I just mentioned. Wendi, Rob, Katie, Jeff, and June, plus a few other amazing things. Let me just get that's better. I'll be able to see now. Oh, it's a miracle. Bluebird says, yes, but I don't know how to do it. It asked me if I wanted to hype one video, and I did. But I feel like that was last week. I don't know how to do it just by myself. Yeah, Google it. But I don't really know either. I don't know shit about shit. But crunching pig's ears. But I think the way it happens is when you go to the video on, when you see it on see the video, and when you hit like, it goes from being the comment tab to the hype thing coming up. I think that's how. Simi says, I'm so tired of his whiny voice. Ugh. I got to be honest. I've heard all those Y taps so many times. So I didn't listen to all of yesterday's testimony. I will. But yeah. Hey, Carrie. Good to see you. We'll do that. I'll do it out of order. We'll do that. JD's here. Hi. Good to see you. Okay. What else? Probably that's about it. Not that drama llama. Hi, girl. Yes. I have thoughts. I have many thoughts. Do you know what I've been trying to do? It's hard for me because I'm one of those, llama, I'm one of those, it's actually, that's insufferable also. So I've been trying so hard to not go, I know this. I've known this stuff. You're good. Good for you. You know it, Shorty. You know it. Just zip. I try to be helpful without being like Charlie Adelson know-it-all level. Swipe left, right for the live chat replay. Wait, live replay chat for the hype thing. Yes, there's something. We've got this. And Arcus here, hi. Yeah, Llama knows. I'm like, Llama. I hate to be that guy, but it's actually Markel and Adelson. I'm like, fuck, I'm so sorry. It's gross. I try so hard not to be a know-it-all. I don't know. There's plenty of stuff I don't know. I know stuff about Adelson. And when I get it wrong, I love for you guys to correct me. So we're all in this together. Correctamundo. And you get 3 a week. 3 hypes a week. Rude. I watch all day, every day, YouTube. So that's rude. But anyway, hey, Arca. Good to see you. The urge to correct people. Ooh. Not correct so much. Yes. For me, it's been people going, oh my God, I can't believe X, Y, and Z about the Adelson case. I'm like, it's so hard for me to go, yeah, I know that. I already knew that. I try so hard. I try so hard. Yes, Akasha, same. But the thing is with Karen Reed, a lot of us knew the full volume of it for a long time. It's hard to remember the point at which we started learning those details, right? I'm going to try so hard not to be insufferable. I don't want to be Charlie Shorty. Let's be honest. Charlie Shorty, no. Anyone check on the handwriting analysis? I thought right? She was hyper focused on that testimony. We'll talk about that one tomorrow night, but I found that fascinating. Man, my handwriting is so unique. I'd be fucked. I'd also probably steer clear of I don't know, conspiracy to commit murder and trying to bribe jailhouse besties. Hey, speaking of jailhouse besties, Donna was bribing people with things off her commissary list. So we went through that. We used Tanika's video. We sniped it, with credit, and then went through Ms. What the Fuck and I, and went through the things on Donna's commissary list. It has a whole new meaning now. So maybe all those mayonnaise packets weren't for Donna. Maybe they were for one of these gals. But there's a little video. I think it's a 6 or 7 or 8 minute video on the channel. Clipped, Ms. What the Fuck very kindly clipped that portion of our uber long live stream and turned it into a short video. I've also got the tea on Jackie. Sorry, I'm a mess. The jury, what the makeup of the jury is. So check out the videos tab on the channel if you'd like to see some snippets. If 6-hour live streams aren't your jam, I don't know what's wrong with you, but okay. Lainey, hi. Mayo, exceedingly expensive mayo. Anyway, Donna's fucked. She's wow. Anyway, shall we get profesh? Maybe. So in week 2 of the Florida versus Donna Adelson trial, look at me switching from that to this. There have been blasts from the past and new information in this trial. We've been waiting years for. Yes, hi, it's me. The record scratch in my head when something new comes up. I'm like, oh, wait, I'll finish this paragraph. The state rested just a few minutes ago. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Fuck. I'm 15 minutes behind. I literally must have just, okay. Wow. Hey, I buried the lead. State rests. Shit. And we'll have a lot to go over during the Camp Shorty weekend. Amen. Today we've got to cover some stuff to cover from days 2, 3, and 4. So remember, day 1 was last Friday. We'll cover some fun stuff, some specific witness testimony, and some stuff that has popped off online. What was I going to say? Oh, another thing. Speaking of popping off, I've got TikTok. Up until Tuesday, my time, Wednesday, my time, Tuesday morning, your time, US time, I had 13 followers. Is it followers on TikTok? I don't know. I'm such a boomer. And my highest viewed TikTok was 864. 69 it should have been, but that's rude. Anyway, spoiler, my TikTok account is called Miss Shorty 69. Because Miss Shorty was already taken. Anyway, all that to say, shit's popping off on my TikTok. Go and give me a follow. I have a bunch of TikToks that have got 50, 40,000 views. One's at 130 or so thousand and climbing. They're all clips from the trial. So little palatable-ish. It means mostly all Wendi. Simi says, Lisa, I have an Adelson question for you. Has there been anything in this trial that's new? Yes. Katie's testimony, we'll get there, but Katie's testimony that absolutely Charlie said that Donna had washed the money, like definitively, that's new. There's been a few things. What else? Wendi has impeached herself a couple of times, even with the witness beforehand. We'll get there. Yes, there has been. Also, because Charlie's trial was Charlie. So all the evidence was, a lot of the evidence was clearly to convict Charlie, but Georgia has a plan. So in Katie's trial, there was a lot of implicating Charlie. There was a lot of leaning towards, this feels a little bit like Charlie's pre-trial. Then in Charlie's trial, it felt a lot like Donna was under the spotlight. And gee, doesn't it feel a lot like Wendi is being hat-tipped? Yes, it does. Jiggity. Correct. Ruthie's here. Amazing. Hedda, good to see you. Nicholas Tickolas. And the actually washed money, incredibly. Yes. No, that was always inferred, but not testified to on the record. So, correct. There's other things. We'll get there. My brain is somewhat. So that's new because, yes, Donna promising grand pianos and cash for false testimony is new because that's happened since she's been in Leon County Jail, right? So before that, no. So that's new. That's new to the trial because it's also new on the timeline. So, would you wish Toby a happy birthday, Lisa? I'd love for her to hear it over the speaker. She's right next to me. We're in the sun, baby. Her pool. Well, Toby, happy birthday. Enjoy those late summer rays by her pool. Okay, baby pool. I wasn't quite sure where we were going with that, Lainey, but yeah, Toby, have the best birthday ever with your girl, our girl, Lainey. Mwah! I won't sing because that would be... Ugh. All right. Let's go. I'm going to put Ms. What the... I'm going to bring our beautiful friend, Ms. What the Fuck, up here. No, don't get stuff by the chat. Yes. Why didn't they dry the money instead? Lady in grey. Why didn't... make better choices is definitely a theme, isn't it? Her 69th chat. Drop 69s in the chat for Toby. There it is. Boom. Okay. What do we got?
All right. Well, we have a bit of a presentation to kind of start us off before we jump into the actual witness testimony that we're going to review. So let me get that going, and then we can kind of start diving through.
Everybody, Ms. What the Fuck's presentations are the best. She is the best. The best. Let me get this off the screen. I'll do a little bit of screen swipping and swapping.
So whenever I'm unmuted, it sounds like you're underwater. I don't know what that is.
Today or always?
It happens sometimes, but right now it's constantly.
Oh.
I don't know. Do you have one earbud out and one of your earbuds are on?
I didn't have any earbuds in, but now I have earbuds. But wait, maybe it's just gone over because I just put my earbud in. It might have changed my audio. Hang on.
Better now. It's not doing it.
I didn't have any. Oh, so basically, when you first came on, I didn't have my earbud in at all. So It was freaking. Yes. Correct.
Cool. We're all
correct. Good. You're all fine now. Okay, so we have Florida versus Donna Adelson, week 2.
All right.
I'm sad it's already over.
So
it's fine. We're going to be fine. We will. The whole 700 years worth of Karen Reid trial really spoiled us.
Spoiled us. I don't know about spoiled us. I mean, it just means that we're looking forward to the next one, right? Because we know that there is a next one.
So a next one, 2 weeks after Donna's convicted. That's my sticker pin in it. Wendi, bye.
So we started off, hot on day 2, which was Monday. We had some really incredible witnesses, and this is just a list to kind of give you a picture and what Donna looked like on day 2. There's going to be a theme here. So we had Jason, Newland, Wendi, Robert, and Officer Brannon, and so we'll go over them here in a second. But it's just a bird's eye view of them.
Bird's eye view.
But we're going to do a little bit of trial style because you had asked to look at look at Georgia's style that she was wearing each day. So Georgia rocked an ivory window pane pantsuit on day 2 with a black blouse beneath. And so these are some kind of images of that. And, the closest replication of this that we found was now discontinued Ann Taylor suit called the Ann Taylor fitted double-breasted blazer in window pane. And while this is no longer available through Taylor, I did find some options on eBay and Poshmark.
Sorry to interrupt you, but also the suit Georgia was wearing today, she wore in the last trial because our Georgia members only emote is her wearing that suit in the last trial. So it might be that she doesn't do buy new stuff all the time because she looks gorgeous in the stuff she's got. So it could be that is the one. It looks perfect.
Yes, I would assume that it's an older one and it's something that she keeps. I would definitely not assume that she buys new all the time. Or that. Okay, so, but you could, if you wanted to recreate the look, or come close in an approximation, there is currently on Amazon an option that is similar. So there are options out there.
Gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, and is that that's the set?
That's the set.
Wow.
Yeah, there's all sorts of colors too. But this was the closest approximation I could get to. Right.
Amazing. She just looks gorgeous every day. I love her so much.
Yeah. So going into some highlights for day 2, we did have Jason Newland, who did a proffer before testimony started, or before he actually testified. And then he did testify. And so he really connected Donna to involvement in the divorce filings. We'll look at some of that here in a second. We're not going to go through his testimony necessarily, but I do have some highlights to show in a second. And then after that, Wendi's lawyer had an outside of the jury's presence discussion where basically he sat there and talked regarding subpoena. And told Donna to control her face, and so we'll have a little clip on that. So here,
it's always going to happen. If I don't know if those of you chat, people who've watched Donna's trajectory since her arrest and her various pre-trial motions and her arraignments and stuff, those photos that you see of Donna in much slimmer days at the beginning of her incarceration journey, when she's going, all that stuff is her so animated in both facial expressions and verbiage. So fix your face, ma'am.
Yeah. So these are just some examples of how Jason Newland really brought in those texts that show that Donna text and emails that really connect Donna knowing about the divorce filings, including the so-called grandma motion. Filing that. So this kind of shows that, and this is, some really nasty stuff, honestly. Danny thinks he's a very important person, and then he always, and as always, he and his needs come first, and so this is how it's connected. Calling him an idiot, about religion.
So none of this stuff is new. We heard most of this stuff. There was a little more detail because obviously in Charlie's trial, this stuff wasn't as relevant, but it was mentioned in Charlie's trial. In Donna's trial, obviously, this is many, many nails in that signed, sealed, delivered coffin. But one of the interesting things, and we'll get to it, but it's relevant to this, all this nasty stuff that Donna was saying, there was never, in Charlie's trial at least, again, because it was Charlie's trial, neither the defense nor the state clarified when that end point was. And for me, it was like revelatory when Wendi, on cross-examination, when Jackie Fulford got her to admit that Wendi and Danny actually stipulated to it being, no further, end of, game on. It's without prejudice, right? With prejudice,
prejudice, yeah.
With prejudice. So yeah, so we're done and dusted. But and then once Donna heard that, a few weeks later, maybe 4 or 5 weeks later, then she stopped all this stuff. So that was new.
Yeah.
New information. And elicited it on cross. Trying to defend. There's no indefensible. The behaviours are indefensible. Well, only an idiot like him would write that he should be the only one consulted to make decisions regarding the health, education, and religion of his children. I mean, the smear campaign these people conducted on Danny. Ugh.
Yeah.
The projection.
It's gross.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Period. Full stop.
And so let's go to the next. So that was Jason Newland. I'm just doing a quick overview on that because otherwise we'll be here all night going over every single person. So then we have a clip.
Oh, before you leave the room, Miss Fulford, once again, Mrs. Adelson, I'm going to reiterate the instruction that I gave to you last Friday concerning any reactions that you may have to either the testimony or the evidence in the case. I understand this may be a distressing thing for your child to be offering testimony in your trial. However, you are to control your expressions and your emotions. Do you understand? Everyone can take their break. If you need to step down until it's time to testify, you may do so as well.
Sorry, that was super loud. I didn't realize I had it boosted so loud.
No, well, in my ear it sounded normal.
Okay.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. So that was the clip of her being told to fix her face.
She's doing it on purpose. Come on now, all that sobbing and heaving and stuff. Unless she's crying for herself, highly possible. Right. Okay, so this is interesting. I saw this on Twitter yesterday, I think, and sent it on to you. So this isn't slowed down at all. This is in real time footage of Wendi, and she's looking over to the jury, and she's doing this not subliminal, very subtle, like smiling and nodding, like, you can believe me.
It's so creepy.
She is such a piece of work. Look at her. So that's not slowed down at all, according to the tweeter. What's that? Dawn, Lounge Bar Crime. I think she might be a YouTube channel, smallish. I haven't looked, but I have been retweeting her stuff and giving her likes because noticing stuff like that deserves some kudos, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And so then we have Wendi, Rob, and Officer Brandon. So I figure right now is where we can switch over to watching the testimony. So let me switch that over.
That's a good idea because nothing screams, happy weekend, Miss Shorty, than a little bit of Wendi Adelson at 7:41 on a Saturday. I love that. Let's do it. Speaking of, before we hit play on that, Ms. What the Fuck also, she's an editing genius, put together a mashup of my reactions to when we last weekend when we covered TikTok Wendi, the Wendi testimonies from Katie and Sigfredo's trial and then Katie's retrial. Check it out. It's 18 minutes of basically me going, oh, it's pretty cool. So have a look. It's fun.
Oh, before you leave the room, Miss Fulford.
Lady in Grey. I think that might have been Hedda, our beautiful friend from South Africa. Welcome to the Shorties. So while we're getting that queued up and stuff, Wendi, I mean, this is no shade on cosmetic injecting and Botox. Love it. Haven't had anything for about 6 years, but love. If you do a side-by-side of Wendi's brow line over all of the times, over all of her testimonies, her brows are like, I mean, is a pretty woman. I mean, ugly on the inside, so you can't, but her cosmetic injector, very heavy-handed before this trial, poorly placed and heavy-handed Botox in her brow, in her brow, has created a very weird eyebrow line. And frankly, when I'm doing all my Wendi Adelson TikToks, and then I put them on Twitter a bit and YouTube a little bit, her face is the same no matter what. Those brows, she does look disheveled. I mean, I kind of get that, but I don't know. I think she probably had a lot on her mind because see you, Wendi, you're out. Let's do it.
I do have to say though, it was really confronting to see her and then watch like June walk in, like super glamorous, perfect hair, like holy crap. But even then, Katie walking in with Katie
was gorgeous.
Oh my god! Like
I was actually going, oh my god, Katie, wow, she's beautiful, and she'd softened a lot. I know she was. Don't get me wrong, middleman in the murder, reprehensible behavior, but gorgeous looking. Nick said Botox on the lips too. That's not how it works, Nick. But cute. I love you. So you have filler in your lips. Botox is to freeze the muscles that make the lines in your face, that move your face, that then prevent wrinkles. And you can do things with placement of Botox to lift your eyebrows slightly, to open your eyes up slightly. You can get Botox for migraines. In the lips, you have filler, Juvederm or Restylane or something. Yes, same, Madeline. I had Botox in my here for my bruxism, and here. That was a few years ago now. Very expensive. Cost me a lot. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Thanks. I mean, everybody's face as they get older, all of our appendages get bigger. Our ears, our nose, our chin. But so no shade on aging. I don't. The brows, man. Was that from? Wow, that's from Charlie's trial. Sorry, go back. Yeah, she's aged a lot. Yeah, she can feel Pat Sanford breathing down her neck. Her long giraffe neck. Okay. Lip flips. Perhaps I've never had that suggested to me in the past, but I mean, could be. The last time I had my lips done, the injector put permanent filler in there without telling me. It was in 2019. I still got so much shade for my lips. Nick. All right, let's go.
As long as you need to, so you can be clearly heard. Cappleman, you may examine.
Please state your name and spell your name.
Wendi Adelson, Wendiadelson.
Oh, we know how to spell it, man.
I'm from Coral Springs, Florida.
And you live in another state now currently, right?
I do, yes, ma'am.
All right. How are you employed?
I'm an immigration attorney.
How long have you been an attorney?
That's unconventional, Bluebird, but I guess you'd know.
And you're here pursuant to a state subpoena, is that correct?
Yes.
And that subpoena confers a type of immunity on you. Do you understand that?
I do.
Okay. Which means that nothing you say here in court pursuant to that subpoena can be used against you at a later time. Do you understand that?
I do.
Okay, but it doesn't necessarily mean you could never be prosecuted. It just means that what you say in court could not be used in any future prosecution. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I want to ask you about your ex-husband, Daniel Markel. Is that a fair and accurate photo of Mr. Markel?
Yes.
When did you meet him?
As if
We
you don't
met
know.
Originally online. It must have been the fall of my first year of law school, so 2003.
Okay. And when did you marry Mr. Markel?
We married in February of 2006.
Were you living in Tallahassee at some point as a married?
I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit.
Yeah, man.
Maybe.
I mean, she, honestly, I'm going to, Carrie says she has a long neck. Yeah.
She does. She really does.
And did there come a time when you and Mr. Markel separated?
Yes.
When was the separation?
It was
Tell
in
me
the
if you wanna
fall
skip
of
anything.
2012.
Whose decision was it to separate?
It was mine.
How did your ex take that news?
Well, we talked about it many times before it actually happened, but when the separation became official, he was very upset.
And even though there were problems and issues and discussions, it was a surprise to him when it actually happened.
It
right?
was.
Okay. And was part of the reason for the separation your differing views on how to raise the kids pursuant to the Jewish faith?
I'd say it was a very small part, but it was a part.
Did you consider your ex to be a religious zealot?
No, I didn't think he was a religious zealot, but I did think he was using religion as a way of controlling me.
Okay. Did you think he was more devout in his faith than you were?
I don't know that, I feel like devoutness has to do with maybe a relationship with God, and I don't know that his was more strong than mine. But he was more observant of kosher rules than I was.
Ma'am,
Okay. Can you
ma'am,
explain for the jury?
I have a feeling that maybe one's actions indicate how close your relationship to God is, and I'm going to say God probably isn't keen about having your ex-husband killed. Maybe it's just me. Maybe God has different ideas. Colors. Yes. Hello. Veronica's like, yes, exactly.
What those imply? for those
Sure.
that don't.
So keeping kosher has to do with separating milk from meat, something like you can't eat a cheeseburger. And it has to do with the ritual way that animals are killed. So certain meats would be considered kosher or non-kosher. And then things like shellfish are not allowed. Or
Where does
pork would
murder
not be
fall in
allowed.
the kosher scale?
And so his beliefs changed over time. We used to have vegan, and then vegan became a no later on.
All right. And those rules were something that he was wanting to impose on the children, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And you were less interested in those kosher rules.
it was less important to me.
All right. Were both you and Mr. Markel raised within the Jewish faith?
We were, yes.
When you separated from Mr. Markel, did you move out of the marital home while he was on a business trip?
I did, yes.
Where did you go when you left the marital home?
I went to another property that I had rented for the boys and me.
Was that at 3303 Aqua Ridge Way?
Yes,
Was that located in Leon County?
yes.
Okay. What was the custody arrangement?
Weird.
Broad terms are fine for this time frame during the separation.
I think we were just trying to figure out how to make it work. We didn't have any formal custody arrangement at that time. I remember his parents came to town that weekend, and I made sure that he had the boys that weekend. We were just trying to figure out how to make it work until we had something formal.
Was the arrangement roughly 50-50 or something else?
It would have been roughly 50-50.
Okay. And were you mixing it up during the week, or was it a week on, week off situation?
It wasn't week on, week off. We didn't settle into that until the first summer, or maybe the second summer. I don't remember. That was more of a summer arrangement. But it was 50-50 and definitely a mix during the week.
Okay. I'm going to publish what's been introduced into evidence as State's Exhibit 60. Your petition. Was your mom, Donna Adelson, involved at all in drafting your divorce documents?
No,
Did she ever make any edits to any of the filings that you made pursuant to your divorce?
I think she made suggestions, but I had an attorney, a very good attorney, helping me through the process. So she wasn't editing legal documents.
Did you ever forward any of your mom's suggestions to your lawyer?
I probably did.
And when you did that, would you attribute them to your mom, or would you just forward them along without noting whether they were your questions or your mom's questions?
I honestly don't remember.
Was this a contentious divorce?
It was.
As part of your divorce, did you file a petition to ask the court for permission to relocate to South Florida?
I did.
And I think that was your amended petition. Not sure if we can see that very well. Here we go. It says the wife also desires to relocate to South Florida in order to provide a better quality of life for the children by increasing their access to close family and providing more stability and consistency. Who was the close family that was available in South Florida for the boys?
My mom, my dad, and my brother.
Why did you want to move to South Florida?
I had very unstable employment in Tallahassee. I had a wonderful job, but it was on great money. So year to year, I never knew if I would still have my job. I had a job offer that was very good in South Florida. And the assumption was that Danny was always going to be at a different school, a better school. He used to joke that he would take one bar exam for every 2 bar exams that I had to take while we moved around the country. And so it seemed like a way of having stability while he was climbing up the law professor ladder to be ultimately at Harvard or Yale.
And was relocation important to you?
It was, in terms of having a safe and stable place for my kids.
Did you consider having to live here in Tallahassee being stuck? Or had you referred to it previously as being stuck in Tallahassee?
I mean, I may have. The idea of being stuck is if you don't have permission to live anywhere you want to live. But I had a nice quality of life here.
Did you consider the worst case scenario to be that you would end up stuck here in Tallahassee if your petition was denied?
I don't know. I mean, at the time, I may have felt that way.
Okay. Might you have sent an email to a friend on March 24th of 2013 indicating, quote, I do fear that the worst case scenario that could happen is that I will be stuck here in Tallahassee?
It's possible that I sent that.
Would it refresh your recollection to review that item?
I'm happy to.
It's on tab 6 on one of those binders in front of you.
Look at her face. I have a TikTok on this
This one?
and a YouTube short.
I see it's highlighted. So yes.
Okay. And did you also email a friend around the same time frame regarding life in Tallahassee couldn't compare to the life that you would be able to enjoy in South Florida with your brother Charlie and his boat and pool and hot tub and things like that?
It's certainly possible.
I think that's on tab 7. Please refresh your recollection.
Harvey.
Yes.
And in fact, didn't you use the word stuck in your actual motion for relocation? Here, the wife is merely stuck in Tallahassee until the husband decides that the time is right for him to leave.
So my attorney did write that, and that sounds right.
Did Tallahassee feel claustrophobic to you?
Well, at this point in time, Danny was making lots of unplanned announcements to my office where we worked together. So I would see him at work. I never knew when he was showing up. So I'm sure, this is 12 years ago that's how I felt at that time.
Okay. But outside of the context of your relationship.
Pause for a sec, please, Miss What the Fuck. Sorry. Brooklyn said the woman behind Harvey is gorgeous, and then the screen cut from Wendi to the gallery, to the audience, and first thing I saw was the lady sitting behind Phil. That's Danny's father there, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa! But I know who you mean. That's that beautiful golden skinned woman with the blonde in her hair. Sorry, carry on. I was like, whoa, no! I mean, everybody's beautiful. Everybody's beautiful in their own right.
What do you have to say about her? She's absolutely lovely. She's the frowny lady that, she is expressing all of our feelings, I feel like.
She wasn't there today.
I know. It's kind of sad. Exactly. That's what Mama loves her.
Thanks,
The smallness and slowness of Tallahassee made you feel claustrophobic?
I don't remember saying that.
Please refer to tab 8 to refresh your recollection.
The number of times she has admitted refresh.
I did. I found it's part of a sentence. Can I read the whole sentence?
Sure.
Tallahassee feels claustrophobic at times, given its smallness and slowness, and the fact that my friends cycle through here with transient regularity. So yes, at that moment in time, that's how I was feeling in 2013.
And relocation was pending at the time that you were feeling that way in that moment, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And relocation was also very important.
Were you trying to say something?
No, I was gonna say. So what? Like just months before the hit was carried out on your ex-husband? That kind of time frame? Yep. And also, Ms. What the Fuck has added in our beautiful friend. So not that drama llama is our friend Llama from the host of True Crime and Wine Time. that's where we've been watching the trial. I actually flipped today. Sorry, Llama, but today I flipped over to Court TV because I wanted to make shorts and TikToks as it was happening. But go and give Llama a subscribe. She doesn't just do. She has couch court. Just sidebar. She has couch court. Wait, let me move myself up. And Ms. Motherfucker. She has couch court, and then they do. It's Llama's the best. Terry, her co-host, is the best. Do it. Do yourself a favor. Get on over there. You won't regret it. Lots of true crime stuff. Love. 10-10, 14-10 for Llama and Terry at True Crime and Wine Time. All right. Press play, please, Miss What the Fuck.
To your mother, wasn't it?
Yes,
All right. And did you have some discussions with your mother about relocation?
I did.
And was that during that time frame when it was pending?
Yes,
Okay. And do you see your mother in the courtroom here today?
yes.
Could you please point her out and describe what she's wearing?
My mom is on right. I can't see her clothes from here.
Fuck off.
She's directly across from her.
All right. Is she wearing a headset on her head?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant. Your mom didn't want you to be stuck in Tallahassee either, did she?
She did not.
She wanted the best for you, right?
She saw the best for me as not being in Tallahassee. Yes,
That's right. She referred to being in Tallahassee that you were a hostage and a prisoner, right?
yes, she did.
Prisoner. Close enough.
Can't see her through that halo of frizz hair. My hair's atrocious, and I'm not in jail, so I suppose there's that. But shit, Donna. You notice she put her hair back in a pony and sleeked it out a bit for the next.
You know what I've noticed is she puts her hair in a ponytail after lunch every day.
Oh.
I've been paying it. I don't know why I've been paying attention to that, but I've been noticing that like after lunch every day, her hair is in a ponytail.
She's like, oh, this shit's too hot. I can feel. Oh.
Probably.
She's like, oh my God, I can't take this bloody cardigan off, so I'm going to have to pull my hair up.
Yeah. And then, well, it's like the same. Oh God, lunchy scrunchie. Oh man. Yeah. Anyways.
Did your mom express concerns that as a Tallahassee native, the judge presiding over your relocation motion would underestimate how much better it would be for you to live in South Florida?
She did.
All right, let me ask you a few questions about your parents. Your mom is Donna Adelson. Who's your dad?
My dad is Harvey Adelson.
And where did your parents, I think you said they were in Coral Springs back in 2012?
Yes,
Is that
ma'am.
right? Okay. How long had they lived in the Coral Springs area?
I was born there. So from I think they started living there when my oldest brother was born. So since the early 70s.
So fair to say they had deep roots there in that area.
Harvey.
Yes.
God,
Can you describe the relationship that your mom had with your kids during the time frame we're talking about? So separation to murder time frame?
It was very close. My mom taught my boys how to read. She taught them how to play chess. It was very close.
Were your parents employed during that time frame?
Yes.
What kind of work did they do?
My dad was a dentist and my mom was the office manager for the dental practice.
All right. And what about your brother, Charlie? Did he have a role there as well?
He was a periodontist, and so I believe at some point he purchased the practice. I don't remember what year that was, but he would sometimes work from my dad's office and sometimes work from other offices around South Florida.
Was the dental practice, the family dental practice, a successful business?
I believe it was. My family never discussed money or finances with me, but I believe it was doing well.
Did you discuss your marital problems and resulting legal issues with your mom?
I
Talk
did.
about relocation, but in general, you did talk about your woes with your mom.
I did.
Okay. And I think you said you did send many of your divorce pleadings to her. Is that right?
I did.
What about your dad? What was his role in reference to your divorce pleadings?
I don't remember exactly. My parents have a shared email, so when I send an email to one of them, I would send it. It was being sent to both, but I don't know who was reading what or at what time.
Is it fair to say they were both welcome to read whatever you sent to that email address?
Yes.
And both welcome to reply as well?
Yes.
Who would reply more frequently, your mom or your dad? To
My
those
mom
texts?
would reply more frequently.
Who took more of an interest in the day-to-day ins and outs of your litigation?
Probably my mom.
Okay. Is your mom
no
overprotective
shit.
of you?
Yes.
Is your mom an emotional person?
Yes.
What about your dad? Is he emotional as well?
So
guess so.
pause for a sec,
Did
please,
you
Miss What
previously
the
say
Fuck.
he was more of a
Tato and Tutu, can't say chameleon, but can say that. I'm pretty sure. Fuck, now I'm gonna get it mixed up. I'm pretty sure Tutu is an owl and Tato is king. So there's an interesting link there because on the day of the murder, when Wendi went in, when she was at lunch and she went in for an interview with Craig Isom, she was wearing a T-shirt that had a picture of an owl on it. There's more. So Tuto, that's Sigfredo Garcia, the hitman, his nickname means owl. And so Wendi was wearing a crappy little capped T-shirt and some sloppy shorts and scuffed ballet flats. Anyway, I digress. Me being a style master. But also, the two hitmen, Luis and Sigfredo, while they were there, can't remember which trip, but on one of them, I'm pretty sure it was the successful trip to Tallahassee from Miami. Sigfredo saw an owl in the tree where they were staying and took a photo of it and posted it to his Instagram. And Katie called him or whatever, contacted him and said, delete that Instagram post. You're not supposed to be in Tallahassee, dickhead. So how about that? Synchronicity, huh?
That's one way to explain it. I mean, synchronicity.
Yeah. Crap clothes in case she went to jail. No, she was packing to move. Simi, remember how Jeffrey Lacasse said that? Jeffrey Lacasse said that she'd taken the children's artworks off the wall and stuff. Remember, I speculated last week. Well, it's my belief, not speculation. I firmly believe that for the week before or so, that when a couple of weeks when Jeff wasn't allowed to come over, they went to yoga instead. It's because Wendi was packing. Yeah, she was wearing her moving clothes. She moved the next day. When was she moved the afternoon of the memorial service? It was within 2 days, I believe. Tato is an artist. Do we have that one on the ready, Ms. What the Fuck? Could we pull that map?
Yeah, I can pull that up.
So speaking of, we'll get back to testimony in a minute, but I think it was in the Road So Far show last weekend before. Anyway, whatever it was. We mentioned that Luis Rivera had drawn an hilarious map in his proffer to explain where they'd thrown the gun, the murder weapon. It was over a bridge, body of water. So he drew them a map, and I couldn't find it. Then Ms. What the Fuck found it, and then we tweaked the contrast and the levels of it a bit to show you. Tato is an artist. Madeline, thank you for reminding us. Ms. What the Fuck, show us what we've got. So this is a photo taken from the overhead, the Elmo or the screen in court in which trial? Sigfredo's trial, right? The first trial.
Yeah, it was in Sigfredo.
Yeah. So it was very hard.
Well,
we tried to get it.
I think it was in the retrial, Katie's retrial.
The retrial. Okay, there you go. So this was the bridge that and obviously the getaway car, the Prius, and the murderers. Llama. But it's overexposed, but essentially that's the intricate artistry and fine map skills of Luis Rivera. Let's not forget Luis was illiterate, couldn't read or write. I'm not sure how he's doing now, but at this time he wasn't able to read or write, other than very basic level. So yeah, that's the map. He's an artist. And if I don't know, can you zoom in a little bit more? The stick figure above the car, which is incidentally carrying a surfboard, has an interesting appendage between its legs. So he has two legs and
Oh.
I mean, he tried. At least he was being helpful. Obviously, like it's pretty detailed. So thank goodness for that map. Incidentally, they never found the murder weapon, so there's that.
Tried, man. He tried.
He did try. Okay, back to testimony. Thanks for the reminder, though. Llama says it here. I thought cartography was dead. No, it's alive and well. Well, this was back in what 2016. So at least by 2016, we still had highly skilled cartographers. Absolutely, in Florida.
Straight shooter, and mom was more emotional.
I think so, but I think women tend to be more emotional and men tend to be less emotional.
Okay.
I'm going to admit state 60 JJ at this time. Is there any objection to defense wishes to raise?
Yes, Your Honor. Same objection.
The court admits it over objection. For the record, you may continue.
And I think that's the same exhibit that's in state 64AA, Judge. It's not necessary to have duplicates, but because of the way the evidence came out in this trial, that is present in state 64 as well.
States 64AA is admitted as far as the final record. If you wish to remove one, you may, but both are admitted for the record.
Thank you, Judge. All right. Is it fair to say that your mom, the defendant, is a controlling person?
I don't think my mom is a controlling person.
Did you say at one time back in 2013 that your mom operates with emotional subterfuge?
I may have said that.
Would you like to refresh your memory?
I can.
Oh wait,
Tab 45.
highlighting gray, but also
Find it in
highlight.
front of you.
I'm not seeing it. Is it highlighted or is it just in the? It's a long. Oh. No.
They're just the girl defense. I'm just a girl. Time to put on the performance of your life, Wendi. I know you can. I've seen you do it.
That one, we just walk up and show the witness a portion of what you wish to have read to herself.
I wonder if it's quite cool in the courtroom because they're all rather rugged up, aren't they? Interesting. As always, I'll say I know normally mostly only listen. I don't watch, so I don't see a lot of this stuff.
It's pretty amazing that to me that a lot of them are wearing what I think looks like wool, and I'm like, this is Florida. Why do you even own that? I don't know. And I shouldn't talk. I can't imagine wearing anything like that down there.
I would struggle because I'd be out in public.
This is 3, I think.
I don't know why Wendi thought she should tease this little bit of at the back of her hair. I don't know what she was thinking. Ruth doesn't know either.
Did you previously operates with emotional subterfuge?
Yes.
What does meant by that?
I honestly don't know what I meant at the time.
I thought that she was controlling.
I don't think that's what I meant.
Did Dan Markel have a hard time understanding some of your mom's behaviors?
I don't remember that.
Well, did she
Yes,
think you
very
incapable of
clearly.
driving to South Florida by yourself with
But
the kids?
that-
This is back when they were little.
Yeah.
She's
I don't think
teased
she
it
thought
at
I
the
was
back. You can see when she turns around.
I was breastfeeding,
You can-
and it was helpful to have.
I don't think she's going to bump it in there, but she's definitely teased it. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I've got the worst hair, so I really shouldn't judge. But I was thinking, maybe I think she should have just. I was going to say she should have put it back in a pony, but then maybe the giraffeness of her neck might have been even more apparent. I guess her appearance is the least of her worries. Let's be honest, and many people think she's absolutely stunning, so they don't know her, obviously.
Someone with me.
So what was her practice to avoid you having to do that?
One of my parents would come with me for the long drive.
So they would rent a car, come up here, ride back with you, and then follow the same procedure to get you home.
They would, yeah. They
The
would drive with me.
the infantilization of Wendi Adelson.
And did that procedure occur the week before the murder? There was a visit the week before the murder, correct?
I think it was 2 weeks before.
Okay. And on that trip, is that how it was handled, where they rented a car and came up to get you?
Yes.
Did your dad think that was necessary, or was that a mom thing?
No, my dad probably thought it was more necessary.
Okay. And did your dad make a practice of supporting whatever your mom wanted? Is that kind of the general rule?
Yeah.
Was she the dominant force in the household?
I mean, I think my dad had more of a quiet strength, so it's
100%.
hard to say he was a dominant force. I think they were both equally strong in their parenting.
Okay. Did you previously describe this back in 2013 that your mom was the dominant force in the household?
She is, but then you get to know her and you're
Tab
like,
9.
she's fucking awful. Like, when the first time I saw Wendi walk in the courtroom, it was a bit like Charlie Adelson. I was like, well, damn, she is gorgeous. Now all I see is, I don't know. I don't remember. And just murder, those murderousness.
57.
Okay. Yes.
You did say mom was the dominant force in the household.
Yes.
Did your mom ever try to micromanage your life,
Yes.
your career?
Yes.
I don't know about my career. I used to be a lawyer. It wasn't a very popular choice in my household.
Yes, and there were different types of areas of law that she would have preferred you practice. Do you agree with that?
I actually think they were really proud of what I was doing.
Not to suggest she wasn't proud of you, but she was encouraging you to pursue a different type of law that would be more lucrative. Do you remember that?
I do. Yeah.
And what about your dating life? Did she meddle there?
Yes.
Did she create a dating profile for you on Match.com?
I don't know if it was Match.com, but I do remember a dating profile
Date
at some
date.
point.
That she created for you.
I didn't use it, but yes.
And conducted searches for men in the Miami area and sent them to you.
I think
Remember
this was
that?
when I was living in DC, maybe.
Let's go forward a little bit here.
I actually think this is my favorite of George's outfits.
Okay, so here we have an
I love it. Love it.
I agree 100% so far. This one and actually the one she wore today are my favorites so
Blue.
far.
Yeah. She looks gorgeous in that scarlet too, but it's the cut of the pantsuit and stuff. Actually, where's Hope 8 Fears? She needs to be here so that she could phone.
You don't know. They're cute. No, never mind. I'm gonna stop. But Georgia looks stunning, and also actually today is my favorite of Sarah's outfits too. The blue, what did it? I think it was like jacquard or something like that. Was what it looked like she was wearing. Absolutely stunning.
They're just gorgeous. Inside out.
They really are just gorgeous. And there's going to be a day that Georgia wears a suit that I do not like, that I think is real ugly, but she's still beautiful. So.
email dated January 17th, 2013. For the record, this is 64I. And it reads,
She's
"So,
my
honey,
blonde
you
eyebrow
can mess,
spirit
but
animal."
In a moment, check out some of these here, my pre-screened for you. And these are guys in Miami, right? After all, you're going to be in Miami here and there. Why not see who's out there, right?
Yes.
Okay. And here's some options that she sent you. Here's an interesting guy, etc. Okay. Did you ever feel like your mom was walking all over you?
I don't remember feeling that way.
Okay. What about specifically regarding this divorce?
I don't. I mean, I had a really good attorney and I was making the decisions I wanted to make.
Okay. And did you, back in April of 2013, tell a friend that you were trying to find a way to coexist with your mom that didn't feel like she was trampling your autonomy?
I'm sure I said that in 2013.
George's look.
How did your mom feel about Dan Markel in this time frame, 2012 to 2016?
And I think I think a lot changed between 2012 and 2016. So
Yeah.
I think her feelings about him changed over time.
Okay. And what about in 2016? Did she hate Dan Markel?
No, not in 2016.
What about 2014? Did she hate him then?
Hi, Pig. Good to see you.
Did you say do you remember giving a law enforcement interview in reference to this case?
Yes, I remember.
That was the same day that Mr. Markel was shot, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And did you say in that interview, quote, "My parents have more reason to dislike Danny than almost anyone else"?
At that point, I was sitting with law enforcement for 6 hours and I'd just been told that Danny had been shot. So I was in shock and I was trying to help the police think of anything I could possibly think of that would be helpful.
And are you suggesting that after 6 hours you became fatigued to the point that you started saying things that weren't true?
No, I didn't say anything that wasn't true. I just was in shock. I just kept talking and talking and talking.
When your mom is really upset about something, does she talk about it a lot?
Yes.
And when she talks about it a lot, and I'm referring you back to this time frame, does she talk to your brother Charlie specifically a lot?
My mom and Charlie have
Or
always
does Charlie talk?
a lot.
Okay. And was Charlie kind of like your mom's problem solver?
I don't know about that. I kind of feel like it was where she would help him more. throughout childhood and adulthood, she would help him solve problems. Not really.
She definitely did a lot for him, didn't she?
She did.
She helped him with his business. She helped him with his personal life, his finances, his bills, remember to pay the whatever. She was like still mothering him into adulthood, right?
Yes.
Okay. But as far as meddling in your life, did your mom feel that Charlie could make more progress with you than she could on items like who you were going to date?
I would just be
Feel
guessing.
better,
now.
Christy. Thank you for watching.
At the time of Dan Markel's murder, was the defendant, your mother, very angry at Dan Markel?
Before he died?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And you hated him too, right?
At certain points, I was very frustrated with him.
Did you refer to him as an STD?
I don't remember saying that.
Tab 5.
It looks like I made that analogy.
Danny
I had
is
a
an
show on this
STD.
one.
One wrong mistake, marrying him, and this will never go away. Is that what you said?
I did.
Did you share that kind of sentiment with your mother?
I don't remember ever saying that, so I don't think it's something I said very often.
And this was said in an email on February 26th of 2013, correct?
It was.
Approximately 17 months before the murder.
Yes, I don't think it was an email, though. It looks
Pause,
like it was
please, Miss
sort of
What
a
the Fuck.
message.
Okay. Did you ever
When I go on the left, the longer comments, that's what she said, you can't see me. And no offense to Miss What the Fuck and or Screaming Lily there, but Miss What the Fuck, that's why. Wait, I'll put a long comment up. Can you see it? No, you can still see me. That's my reasoning. That's why I'm on the right. I'm unconventional, but also smart. Smart. Wicked smart. Carry on, Miss What the Fuck. I'm always on the right. I've been doing this since Miss What the Fuck has been on screen with me. What's wrong with you people? How dare you? That's assault.
Is there like, I didn't see a comment. Like I was looking at something else. I'm like so confused about what's happening right now. Why you said that? but-
Candy
go-
and Candy and Holly both say I should be on the left. Like this is the new thing.
Oh,
It was the-
it's
And there's
handy
method to
having
my-
it over here.
Yeah, there's method to my madness. I promise you. Some of the things I do are with intentionality, and that's one of them.
We are fucking professionals here.
It says it in the song.
Exactly.
Yes.
refer to your ex-husband as the Dark Lord?
I don't remember saying that, but I certainly might have.
Gulp.
Did you refer to your ex-husband as Gibbers?
I did.
What is the meaning of Gibbers?
Gibbers was just
This
a
was-
silly name that a friend helped.
This next bit, the Jew in boots, that's new, and the picture of the children's book, that's new. That didn't come out in Charlie's trial, and so that was a new thing. They're sort of just going deeper and deeper as they progress through this very systematic process of prosecuting and convicting all of the co-conspirators.
And it's beautiful. It's freaking magical.
To me come up with to basically make him feel less scary. It was
Hmm.
nonsense.
Did it reference Jew in boots?
That I don't remember.
It wasn't a friendly name, right?
It was a silly name.
Did you ever say that you hated Dan Markel?
I don't remember saying it, but I certainly could have.
Tab 31, please, to refresh your memory.
I said that I hate him in this moment.
Okay. And did you say in that email, that same email, quote, I hate my children's dad?
I did.
Do you agree that email was sent approximately 15 months before Mr. Markel was murdered?
It was in April of 2013.
Approach with what I've marked as 56A, B, C, and 57. Asked you about the Gibbers nickname. Did you have that nickname stored in your cell phone as Dan Markel's contact?
I did.
Approach will show you these exhibits and ask if they're fair and accurate. Contacts 56A. Who is that a contact for?
It's my mom's phone number, so that would have been. It's a picture of Ben as a little guy and my mom.
Okay, so fair and accurate contact
Yes.
on your phone for mom at that time.
Yes.
And 56B,
That's my dad.
and what's his phone number?
It is.
56C,
That's my brother.
Charlie?
Yes.
Okay, so I have to come here for him at that time.
Yes.
And then 57 is that the contact you had in there for your ex-husband, Dan Markel.
Yes.
Pause, please, Mr. The fuck.
57.
For starters, Simi, how big is your TV screen? Is it the same size as that Wendy's one? Secondly, and Llama said this today, I think, as a YouTuber, and I know Llama said this today also, as just a regular person, the thought of me being giant on your TV screen is horrifying. Ms. What the fuck? Wait, when this one comes up, wait, where is that? Where's the full screen one? I don't think I can do it. Wait, if I go like, wait, when you go like this and then I remove you, I should go giant. Wait, anyway, all that to say, I'm fine with me being covered up while I'm scrolling, the chat's scrolling on your TV screen. It's a big TV. That's horrifying, Simi. Thoughts and prayers. I'm so sorry to all of you who watch this on your television and have to see me that big. Like, wow. Anyway, back to testimony. Like, wow.
I'm sitting here giggling as I try to make you bigger and bigger and bigger. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Normally, if it happens all the time, accidentally, when see, no, that's not okay for anybody. I'm 50 years old. We haven't got a filter going here. That's unnecessary. That's literally assault. And I just saw it on my second monitor here now too. Lord have mercy.
I love it. It's too funny. Okay.
Okay. Oh my God, Llama! Stop it.
Did you ever refer to your ex-husband, Dan Markel, as an emotional terrorist?
I very well could have. I don't remember saying that, but
That one's on tab 34. I'm so sorry. Is that? Yes, I believe it is 34.
it is. I see it. I said it in December of 2013.
Approximately 7 months before his murder.
Thanks.
December to, yes, approximately 7 months.
And tab 35, in June of 2014, did you say of your ex-husband, I hate him so?
I did write that.
And that was approximately 3 weeks before Mr. Markel was murdered, correct?
Yes.
All right, next I want to ask you about Mr. Markel's response to your petition to relocate. Is it fair to say he was adamantly opposed to that motion?
Yes.
All right, and you all fought over things large, of course, but also very small, like in this pleading, a tennis racket is mentioned, right?
Yes.
In Mr. Markel's response, for court and counsel, this is page 82 of Exhibit 60, he indicates, the husband affirmatively alleges that the wife helped herself to non-marital assets, including money and stocks owned prior to marriage, as well as numerous personal non-marital belongings of the husband, such as luggage, bicycle, tennis racket, and family heirlooms. Did you take those things when you vacated the property?
I did remember taking his tennis racket by accident, and I returned that, but otherwise I didn't take his belongings.
You okay, Nick? Where did that come from?
Strategize to
I get
leave
it.
him in a way that would cause or inflict maximum damage upon him?
No,
Is that something your mom ever said?
I don't
To your
remember that.
knowledge? Did you discuss with your mom how and when you would leave your marriage?
I did.
Do you recall a November 2nd, 2012 email where Dan Markel was saying to you, let's put all this aside. This is all about the kids. Let's act toward each other in a way that they can be proud of. Did he say that to you?
I remember reading an email like that.
All right. And we talked about the Aqua Ridge apartment, or I guess it was a home residence. Is this a fair and accurate photo? I've blurred your kids' faces, but of the living space there.
Thank you for that.
Thank you for doing that. Yes, that's our home.
And did your mom help you secure this place?
That picture was new too.
Yes. And yes, Bluebird, she says she gave it back. We've talked about that on this channel. It's my belief and others also that Donna was wearing, they call it the Holocaust ring because I think it was a family heirloom. I don't think it was Dan's aunt. I think it was a further removed relative than that, like longer in past, because they escaped from Nazi Germany with that. Well, Wendi kept it. She said she'd returned it. She said it was in a safety deposit box. She said this. She said she gave it back. But actually, it was on Donna's finger when she was flying to Vietnam. So I guess probably Harvey has it, or maybe Wendi has it back again. Disgusting.
Absolutely.
So Liv, did you have any involvement in that?
She did.
Okay, what involvement did she have?
She helped me move in.
Okay, did she help you locate the place to live?
I think
at
so.
all? Okay. Did she come up and look at places with you as well?
We did.
Okay. Did Dan Markel threaten you in the pleadings with federal kidnapping charges?
He did.
And that was associated with the way he claimed that you left the marriage.
Yes.
And he says you took the kids and did not tell him where they were for several, I think I've seen days and weeks. Is that true?
It's true that he said that. It's not true that that's what happened.
What was his position?
She
on
didn't
the
go
motion to
Bluebird.
relocate?
Nobody went.
We did talk
Charlie
about it
didn't
before I
go?
filed it, and he was amenable to figuring it out. But once I filed it, he was against it.
Okay. Did he allege in his response that the sole stated reason that you wanted to relocate was to be closer to your parents?
He did say that in his response.
And is that the response that your mom referred to as his 23-page rant?
Probably.
She had a lot of thoughts about that particular filing, didn't she?
Yes.
Okay. And she laid those out in an email to you. I know you remember. That's the whole, your non-negotiable is relocation.
Yes.
Do you recall having 2 long mediations to try to resolve your divorce without a trial?
That was also
And were
new.
those mediations
Bluebird.
successful?
They were not.
That was also new. We knew that we didn't know the content. We knew there was some communications, and that 19-minute phone call that Wendi had with Charlie, with the TV repair person there. We knew that stuff, but they talked about emails that Wendi had made with had with Danny that morning in previous trials, but not text and phone calls and voicemails. Give me a minute, she says. Love you too, Bluebird. Yeah, there's been, I guess, it's sickening. These people are evil. Like, these people, just cold, so transactional, just horrific. And you reap what you sow, Wendi. So, Donna, I guarantee you that none of them think they did anything wrong. Thomas McCarthy from Ireland. Hi, good to see you.
Was Mr. Markel seeking to depose your mother as part of the divorce proceedings?
I don't remember that.
What about your brother, Charlie? Did he care about whether you moved to South Florida or not?
I think so. I mean, I think he would have liked for me to be closer to him and have the kids closer to him.
Would it have been okay with him if you had made a decision to stay in Tallahassee?
I would have imagined so, yes.
And after the relocation motion was denied, you were kind of like, well, maybe I have to stay in Tallahassee. Wasn't there at least a moment of that for you?
I mean, it wasn't maybe. That was the court's decision, and I respect the court's decision, and I would make the best of it.
What about Charlie? Was he outraged by the court's decision?
I honestly don't remember him being outraged.
But to your mom, it was a big deal.
My mom was really upset.
It was described by your mom in several places as like a life and death proposition. Do you agree with that?
I think my mom thought my life in Tallahassee wasn't good.
Is it true that you never would have left Dan Markel without your mom's suggestions?
Overruled, should answer the question based on her own knowledge.
Okay, sit down, Jackie.
I would
have another sleeping
left him
pill.
Regardless of anyone else's input. I was very unhappy.
Did you ever write that you would have never left him without your mom's suggestions?
I don't remember saying that.
Please refer to tab 41 and see if it
All the tabs. What could be more
I
egregious?
wouldn't have done it on my own. I say my
Ooh.
parents and brothers
Hey,
suggestions
on,
and support.
Twitter over there, guy. Yes, Wendi. I think she probably had a rough night the night before. And this was Monday, right? So she obviously, I mean, imagine Wendy's weekend, like, oh, fuck. What is,
Well,
ay, ay, ay.
wearing the same dress and everything from Friday. So, I mean, you have to imagine. Of course, she didn't wear it all weekend, but it totally looks like she just like slept on the courthouse. Like,
Someone said, did she sleep in her car? Someone on Twitter was like, did she sleep in her car? I think it was Fancy Fiction, actually. She's there in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if but while we're paused, if you caught me saying, okay, Jackie, have another sleeping pill, we're not sure if this is true, but Ms. What the Fuck sent me a tweet that she saw today from Joel STS, Surviving the Survivor, and he's in the courtroom also, saying that he overheard the reason why court was late starting today was because, what was the verbiage? Jackie Fulford accidentally had a sleeping pill, and so she had to walk off the effects of them. That's not confirmed. I have a feeling it wasn't even on a hot mic, or we would have seen more about it. But I mean, yikes.
yeah, that's the only place I've seen it, and I've been looking for updates. So,
Yeah.
there's-
Guess Jackie's having a rough time sleeping also.
I would too. I mean, considering the case or lack thereof.
Yes. And also on that note, shameless plug, the Royal Ms. What the Fuck, clipped our segment on Jackie Fulford, the tea on Jackie, which is out there as a 9-minute or so video. So catch it. It's a good one. Thanks, Ms. What the Fuck. Let's get back to trial.
I think because I wasn't happy, but part of me thought maybe I would just stay until the kids grew up.
All right, I think you already testified you did not offer your mom your divorce petition to edit. Is that your testimony?
Sorry,
Did you
What's the
send your
question?
divorce petition
What's
to
the
your mother
question?
to assist you in editing it?
I don't remember doing it.
Okay, and did
Pause.
your mom?
Sorry, Ms. What the Fuck. So, was it Chris Corbett who was the witness before? Yes. Oh no, who was the guy who testified to the emails? Yeah, Chris Corbett. Before Wendi.
Before it was Jason Newland.
Oh, Jason Newland. So he was testifying to the fact that there was emails. We heard it. Emails from Donna with drafts, writing in as from the perspective of Wendi for Wendy's divorce proceedings. So. She qualifies it with, I don't remember. She didn't say outright no, but, literally the witness immediately before Wendi showed evidence, and it was entered into evidence of Donna absolutely doing this. And then Wendi says, I don't remember. So.
Yeah, lots of plausible deniability there, huh?
Pause for a second. Still, yes, plausible deniability. I'm not a huge fan of that created these days. Not for that reason, Akasha, but yeah, that's been going around. At the same time, though, he's been covering the Adelson case for a couple of years. So, I wouldn't be surprised if he did overhear that. He likes to get the scoop on things, right? But correct. Grain of salt, we heard gossip and innuendo, not facts, as at this point.
Also pretend to be you
Yes.
to Mercer University to help you complete your divorce affidavit?
I have no memory of that.
Got a little pop out here at this email from your mom. Obviously, I pretended to be you contacting these financial institutions. Is that something that you would normally do on your behalf? Pose as you?
I had very little understanding or involvement of my financial situation, and so that might have been an account that my dad had created for me, or that had like co-signatory authority. So that's possible.
Because I'm just a girl.
So here, did you forward a letter that was written on or sent to you on December 19th of 2013 from Dan Markel, where he was kind of wanting you back and making a lot of concessions? I'll stop coming home late, etc. Do you recall that?
I do.
Long email. Did you forward that to your mother?
I very well may have.
And do you recall she replied with sort of a paragraph by paragraph breakdown of that, Dan Markel email?
So I see that here. I certainly didn't remember, but I see that there's a response here.
I think I've got her responses. Did you respond to her? Very nicely done, Mom. This is great.
It looks like I did, yes.
In her responses, I guess they've got a joint email. So how do we know it's mom and not dad? Do we?
I don't.
Does dad send responses like these? This is all
Jinx,
the
miss, what the
response.
fuck?
Would Harvey detail like that in a response?
No, but it could be that my dad and mom were talking and that she was the scribe, right? That they were, that it reflects both of their thoughts and that my mom's the one writing it.
And many of the emails are signed mom and dad, or they reference dad and I feel this way. Was it common for your mom to express for the two of them a certain position?
Yes.
And in this particular email, so this is a little confusing, but she responds paragraph by paragraph, K3, K5, K6, referencing Dan Markel's email to you and refuting each paragraph. And she felt that his position was outrageous, right?
Yes.
And she thought his religious practices were extreme, didn't she?
She did, yes.
She was extremely concerned about the well-being of the children in reference to his religious practices.
Yes.
She wanted a psychological evaluation of Mr. Markel.
Yes.
Didn't need a psychological evaluation, did he?
Honestly, I don't remember.
Was he an extremely intelligent, accomplished law professor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did your mom ever call Dan Markel any disparaging names around this time frame?
She did.
Okay, including piece of shit,
Yes.
asshole,
Thomas.
Yes.
Right? Fucker.
a narcissist,
Yes.
a bully,
Yes.
A bastard.
a bastard.
Yes.
Did your mom help you prepare for your meetings with your divorce lawyer?
My mom offered help, but I don't think I needed help preparing for meetings with my divorce lawyer.
Who was your divorce lawyer?
Kristen Adamson.
Lucky woman.
Your mom, in an email dated January 9th, 2013, indicates that she thinks the job opportunities that you had in South Florida was a major bargaining chip in your divorce. Did you agree with that?
Did I agree with it at the time?
Yes.
I don't remember.
And she did a lot of work sort of making arguments to that point, didn't she?
I believe so.
And did you forward your correspondence with your lawyer to your mother?
I did.
Publishing 64. Let's skip to J. She wanted to be kept informed, right?
Yes.
Your mom mentions, see if I can find it. This is 64G, your South Florida legal team. She will try to remember to discuss things with your South Florida legal team. Who is that?
I think she was jokingly referring to
Miley.
herself.
Oh, she's the South Florida legal team.
I don't know who else it would have been. I think that's why there's a smiley face. I think it was a joke.
They probably will in Wendy's trial. They
More
did for
questions for your
Charlie's
upcoming
trial.
hearing with your attorney. Did you forward your mom's questions?
state is
or ask your
rested.
mom's questions when you met with your attorney?
Probably not all of them, but if there was something that I thought was useful, I probably forwarded it or had a conversation about it.
And here you can see in paragraph 2, your mom referred to Dan Markel as Jibbers as well, right?
It was a silly name. Yeah.
Ugh.
Let's go
Did
to
you
the
triple
order
blink there,
denying your
Donna?
petition to relocate. Was your mom aware that the order was filed?
Yes.
Okay. And this is language from the order denied with prejudice, meaning you can't re-raise it, right?
Right. You can't refile.
And your mom wanted to fight the decision, didn't she?
She did.
Did you feel railroaded by her in this email where she's kind of bullying you to keep fighting?
Pause, please, Miss What the Fuck. So, confession time. I've actually, in the last couple of days, started to feel quite a deep level of empathy for Wendi. I don't know, man. I feel for her. I've never seen it in any way as being nuanced, which is crazy for me because I'm always going on about how it's not that binary. It's always nuanced. Life is like Charlie just wanted to please Donna. Wendi was by Donna. Donna. I'm not saying Wendi wasn't involved, but was she coercively controlled by her narcissistic, psychopathic mother? Fucking oath. I know. I've been having some trouble coming to terms with this revelation. Oh, no, she knew. No, Akasha, come on now. She absolutely knew. She went by the crime scene. All the things. She was giving the only way that the hitman could possibly, they've demonstrated this in the conspiracy. The only way that the hitman could possibly know Dan's plans that morning were because Wendi confirmed them with Danny, spoke to Charlie for 19 minutes. Charlie spoke to Katie spoke to Sigfredo, and there they were. She absolutely knew. She absolutely knew. TikTok, Wendi, you're next.
Did you maybe watch Wendi as she was walking, or the jury was walking in, and saw those eyes?
You're very quiet all of a sudden.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Did you maybe just watch Wendi a little too closely and she like hypnotized you with those eyes?
No, because I only listen. No. I've been listening to the totality of the evidence, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. It was actually the stipulation of the with prejudice, without prejudice. Which one is it? God, I thought I was an esquire, but apparently I'm not. That was the one for me. Wendi was too scared to tell her mother that she actually was happy to stipulate with Danny in that divorce that there was no further discussion about relocation. She was terrified of her mother. I am also, well, not anymore, but I was terrified of my mother and my father. You can die on the hill, but you'll be lonely there, dead. Akasha. No, what's wrong with you all? Least complicit, maybe. Please, come on now, everybody. Come on now. Come to School of Shorty on the Adelson case.
You started it just now.
I did start it, but I'm just saying my empathy. I can feel empathy for her and say, nope. No. I disagree so heavily. The way that Georgia, the state of Florida, have methodically and systematically and with absolute precision planning set up the next trial using the current trial.
So
yes,
I starred Bluebird's comments because that's how I see it too. The Wendi.
Oh, you're so quiet, man. What are you doing differently?
I don't know. How's that?
I think maybe your microphone might not be plugged in.
Okay.
Oh, now she's gone. She's picked up a bat and ball and she's gone. I'm joking. That's not the way how I took it. I took it as Wendi manipulating her mother to fly off the handle and force her mum to force Charlie. Wendi is a very manipulative person. She's learnt from the best, but the mother is the coercive, controlling matriarch, in my opinion. And
I think I'm with. Can you hear me better now at all?
Yes, that's much better. You had a weird whistle sound too. I don't know. It sounded like you're in a little wind tunnel with a talking over here like this.
Weird.
That's much better.
I'm with Bluebird. I think it's. I feel like Wendi is way bigger narcissist and way bigger, controlling here of what's happening, or is more of the the impetus of what's happening.
I think that per my Psychology Corner episodes ad nauseum, Wendi's narcissistic ways, I'm not saying she's not a narcissist, born from the mother narcissist. She could have gone two ways, like Rob Adelson, the empath, yeah? Charlie and Wendi, the narcissists, cut from the same cloth. They're all manipulating each other for their own end game, right? That's my opinion. But I do think that Wendi ultimately, nobody dared. Rob was cast out from the family for asserting his boundaries and his wishes. Yeah? So as if Wendy's going to say, man, I don't want to fight this anymore. I'm stipulating to it. Why would she have stipulated to that and then not told her mother? Because when Donna found out, she did stop all that bullshit. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying Wendi isn't a narcissist. She's a fucking nightmare. But I do think she was terrified of Donna. And she got us, but also using her to her advantage. Yes, absolutely. They all used each other. They're a family of users.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Nick's being swayed by the look of Wendi, which is patently clear. Come on, man. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I'm all that to say, I have empathy for Wendi, like I have empathy for someone like Nicole Albert, like I have empathy for, I don't know. You can that. You can have empathy for a narcissist and feel for them because their trauma turned them into that. But also, they have to have accountability for those actions, right? I don't know. That's just me. Veronica, I don't think they ever did. I think for Wendi and, well, maybe, but I believe Wendi and Donna probably only ever spoke on WhatsApp, but who knows? We'll find out at Wendy's trial, right? Okay, back to court.
Did you feel railroaded by your mother?
No.
Okay, but she wants you to continue to take action.
It was denied. I wasn't taking any more action.
Not any more legal action.
I was not taking any more action of any kind.
Didn't your mom have some other ideas for some other actions that could happen?
She did.
She did want to take it to an appeal. Do you remember that?
Actually, I don't remember, but
that's on tab 43 of your finder.
Yes, I see.
Okay, but she also wanted to develop this plan of action that could be implemented between the time you learned of the relocation denial and your final hearing in court to maybe strong arm Mr. Markel into agreeing to the relocation. Do you remember that email?
Yes.
Okay, and she had some ideas for how to do that, right?
Yes.
And she said Jibbers hasn't beaten the Adelson family yet. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So what was her plan of action? What did she suggest you could do to get Dan Markel to relent and let you take his kids to South Florida?
She suggested that I pretend that the boys had become Christian.
Is that something you would ever consider doing?
No.
She was going to pay for them to get instruction on the Christian faith, right?
Well, pause again.
Would...
Think about narcissists. Self-preservation is key. As if she's not going to go, whoa, I'm out. Of course, yeah, I'm done with you all, because narcissists use everybody. Absolutely. They're all using each other. Absolutely. We'll have to save this one for Psychology Corner. Obviously, we've got a lot to unpack here.
I was going to say, like, you talking about
much better now.
Okay. I was going to say, you talking about this, I'm just like, we need to fully have a full Adelson Psychology Corner.
We'll book it in for next weekend, okay? Done. Okay, so everybody, and I started this, so sorry, topic reminder, Shorty. Let's stick a pin in it. We'll do a Psychology Corner, and we can just all throw all our theories out and our beliefs. I'll try really hard not to be a know-it-all and say that I know everything and diagnose. I might have to, like, I don't know, maybe I'll have to go off screen a bit. Fuck. I mean, I am a doctor, so... Okay. Press play. We're going to be here for 12 hours.
I was going to say, we're not even like 50 minutes into this video on the first person that we're covering tonight, and we've been streaming for an hour and a half. Just
do it, and she could get them baptized in a couple weeks. Do you remember that?
I don't remember, but I'm sure it's here.
Do you remember her imploring you to put on a good act?
I do.
Did your mom, do you have any acting training?
No.
Do you know why your mom would Google how to teach an actress emotion?
Oh, so good.
I don't know.
Did she ever share with you or forward you any tips on how to bring emotion or fake emotion?
Not that I remember of any kind.
All right. What about a financial offer? Was that part of it as well?
Yes.
What was the financial offer to be?
I think it was $1 million.
Who was going to pay the $1 million?
I think it was $1 million. Get the fuck out of
My
here.
dad and my brother.
And they were going to pay $1 million. You didn't have to pay any of it?
I don't remember having to pay any of it.
Okay. And they were going to give Dan Markel $1 million.
Weird,
for
huh?
what?
So that I could relocate.
Sorry, pause again.
Did you ever make
Pause
that offer to
again.
Dan?
I promise I won't anymore. I'll just say a quick thing. Wendi is by far the most discussed person in this case. And when you go back to Charlie's trial, wow, Donna was really big in Charlie's trial. It was like, well, who's on trial here? And I believe in Katie's trial, Charlie was the most discussed person. So if we believe in patterns and systems and processes and Georgia and Sarah's brilliance and their backing from their district attorney, their boss, TikTok Wendi. Okay. I'm gonna go and hide in another room so I stop talking.
And Markel?
No,
To your knowledge, did anyone make it to him?
I don't think so.
Would it have worked?
I don't think so.
Hannah.
It's all about getting control from Dan Markel, right?
Yes.
And you told her these ideas were crazy, didn't you?
I did.
I will not be introducing my children to Christianity. I truly believe it will backfire.
As the counsel testifying, sustained, please make sure you're asking open-ended questions to the witness. Ms. Cappleman,
I'm reading from State's Exhibit 64B, which is in evidence.
please proceed.
Did you?
No.
Say
Bluebird,
it
don't
would
be silly.
Yes.
We're
those
here
were
having
my words.
conversations.
What did you
Stay.
mean by backfire?
I don't remember, but I can read there below what I was saying.
Did it have to do with this will give him ammunition to pursue things in court?
I might have meant that at the time.
Haley, I love you, girl. She's like, your voice is so soothing. I'm like, no, you should hear me talking to the pets. Thanks, Haley. Love you, girl. You're in the drawer, man.
Did your mom respect your decision not to use her suggestions?
I mean, she had to have, right? I'm a grown up.
Oh, are you though?
Pushing though, didn't she?
She was suggesting other
Very insistent.
ideas.
Okay. January 27th, 2013 email 64W. Charlie brought up a good point when he said that Americans were dropped behind enemy lines during World War II wearing Nazi uniforms to get what they wanted. They had a job to get done, and they did what they needed to do to accomplish it. You have a job to get done in a very short time frame to accomplish it. If you dressed your kids up in Hitler youth uniforms and brought them down
She's
here,
reprehensible.
I could care less if it was an act of defiance and would show gibbers that he's not in control. Did she suggest that to you?
Yes.
She urged you to rethink your decision not to implement her suggestions, didn't she?
Yes.
She wanted you to do an act of defiance that will put a scare into this jackass. Why would she want to scare Mr. Markel?
So that he would let me relocate, I guess.
Just opening that door for me, Bluebird. I swear, it's not provoking. It's like I can't help myself. It's my special interest. Narcissists are my special interests.
She says here, and I'm still on 64W, I don't know how much of the big picture you're seeing, honey. I don't know if you can realize that not only what you can provide for your boy's life, but for your own life, all depends on this change. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So she did view this as a very serious matter.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Also, hi, Kate. Sorry.
Yes.
I
And
forgot to
she's
say hi.
Sending
I'm so
all
rude.
of this
Too busy on my
after the
soapbox.
relocation is denied, right?
Yes.
Everyone has a price. Fight for yourself. Okay. I'm showing you this slide also from Exhibit 64W.
Grass is green
which
enough. Coming in with a zinger.
that you were going to go into the $1 million offer as a third. Does that refresh your memory on that deal?
I mean, it
Bingo.
refreshes my memory, but it's not something I ever considered or thought about doing.
So you would not have paid up the third of $1 million.
No.
Moving on to 64X. This is an email in which your mom expresses opinions on several items, including the marital home, the parenting schedule, alimony, child support, health insurance.
Oh,
Did you
Kate,
want
I
her
love
opinion on
that.
all these
That's such a
things?
beautiful thing to say.
I mean, I don't remember, but I think we always want our parents' opinion on things. even if we don't take it. Counselor asked me if I wanted my mom's opinion on those things, and it's hard for me to remember at the time if I wanted other opinions, but I said, I guess, people always want their parents' opinions on things.
And your mother's opinion was that she wanted you to aggravate your ex-husband, right?
Yes.
To screw him financially.
Yes.
To get a win.
Yes.
Yes.
She thought your divorce was something to be won, right?
It seems that way.
Ooh.
When was the divorce final?
Oh, Donna.
It would have been final this summer of
So
2015.
cold.
July 31st.
God damn, she just reminds me so much
and
of
we
my
saw
own
that
mother.
was the date for your trial.
Oh.
Did a trial take place?
Yes.
Okay. With witnesses being called?
No, there weren't any witnesses.
Okay, so it was a settlement.
Yes.
And did you reach the settlement on the day that the trial was supposed to be conducted?
I think maybe the day before.
Okay. I want to ask you some questions about
Devastating blooper.
voice authentication. Your cell phone, was it collected by police in this case?
I gave the police my cell phone to search.
Let them download it
Ooh.
and return it to you, correct?
ma'am.
Okay. And are you familiar with a wiretap that was conducted in this case?
I've seen a lot of wires.
Where
Fuck
phone calls
off.
were conducted by the police and recorded by the police?
Yes.
And were you asked to listen to a disc of calls to see if you could authenticate the voices on those
Yes.
discs? Okay. And were you able to authenticate some of the voices on there?
I was able to authenticate the voices of my family.
All right. So Charlie
Ooh.
Adelson, Donna Adelson, Harvey Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did you initial on States Exhibit 135 by each of those voices that you were able to authenticate?
I did.
Certainly can't read this, but
It's very small.
let's see if that's
Yes.
where you initial. Okay.
I did.
This time I'd ask you to introduce States Exhibit 135.
Any objection?
Sorry, I'm going to tell a funny story. Sorry. So Wendi, Wendy's neck, right? Like, I'm not, whatever, you can't, whatever you're born with, big, thick neck, giraffe, high. I used to see a guy, oh fuck, he was awful. They've all been awful, let's be honest. And this guy used to get this weird, I don't know what it was wrong with his neck. He used to get this weird thing, and he didn't have any sauce on pizza for starters, and he didn't used to drink fluid with his, trust me, there's a reason for this story. He didn't used to have a drink when he was eating his food, but he used to have dry food, no sauce on burgers, no sauce, but then he'd have this thing where he couldn't swallow. He had quite a similar kind of frame. He couldn't swallow his food. He'd start choking and shit. But like, man, no wonder your pizza's got no fucking sauce on there. What are you doing? He had an operation to stretch his neck open wider. I'm like, did it help? He's like, no. I'm like, what? And I just had that flashback when I looked at Wendi put her hair back and put her neck up longer and gulp. And I'm like, oh, that fucking guy. What an idiot. Neck, throat stretching's a thing, I think. So back to testimony. Thanks for indulging me. Begs the court indulgence. Esophagus. Thanks, Britt. Words. He got his esophagus stretched.
Okay. Is that a thing? I don't even know what that.
Well, it is, because he absolutely had the procedure and it wasn't even effective. Still used to choke on shit. Fuck.
Okay.
That was like, that was before that was 15 years ago. It just came out of nowhere. I was looking at it, I'm like, holy shit, throat stretching? What?
What? I think that you know what? I'm going to leave that.
I know.
I'm gonna
Don't.
leave that.
Also, my TikTok is Miss Shorty 69. That's that. Carry on.
Yep.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah.
Nick. Wait, pause. I'm sorry. Pause. There's apparently there is something you could do. Something about beetroot powder or juice. Like it's a herbal remedy, but apparently that helps. I don't know, man. Google it. Okay. Next. Back. Okay, I'm not anymore. I'm going to the bathroom. Bye.
Oh my God, y'all. Okay.
Stage 135 is entered.
After the divorce was final, was there any more litigation between you and Dan Markel?
There was.
Right. And who was the first one to file something after the divorce was final?
I don't remember who was first to file.
Because you both filed some things afterwards, right?
Well, Danny was supposed to pay me for the deal with our settlement was I was supposed to take my name off the title to the house, and he was supposed to pay me half the value of the house. So I went that first week and took my name off the title and then just waited. And when I reached out, when it was time for him to pay what he owed, he said, I'm not going to pay it. And I asked why, and he said, I have my reasons. And so my attorney had to file to enforce the settlement agreement because otherwise he was going to be held in contempt of court.
The court had given him a deadline to make the payment, and he didn't make it.
He didn't make it.
So you filed a motion to enforce,
The settlement agreement.
and he filed a counter motion saying, well, I'm not paying because she's in violation.
Bye,
for all
Micah.
these different things. Remember that?
He accused my attorney of committing fraud.
Right. One of his big complaints was failure to facilitate the communication agreement, where I guess you all had some type of agreement to
He
provide
was just a
Skype calls
dickhead.
to each other when you didn't have the children. Do you remember him complaining about that?
I do. I remember if I was 1 minute late, he would contact the parenting coordinator and complain that I was in violation.
That was a pretty regular complaint of his in this era of these filings, wasn't it?
Yes.
And when he sent an email, for example, 64N, alleging these sorts of violations and including, quote, accusing
Thanks,
you of
Micah.
your mother making zero efforts to facilitate communication between he and the kids. Did you forward this email to your mother?
I don't remember if I did or not.
And during this time period, did Dan Markel send you quite a few emails pleading with you to play nice? For example, March 7th of 2013, Wendi, I really regret that things have gotten to the place where they are. Do you think we could try to resolve more issues directly with each other to prevent so much of the unnecessary tension and cost?
Yes.
Things like that.
So reasonable. So
But then you
reasonable.
did-
So reasonable, Danny. But the mother.
Actually play nice with each other, even though it seems like maybe that's both what you wanted, at least at certain points.
I was always trying to play nice.
Well, you were
Righto, mate.
in contempt
Except for the
of court.
murdery thing.
I wasn't threatening to hold him in contempt. That's what my lawyer filed. That's what happens
Well,
when
your
you...
lawyer represents you, doesn't she, Mrs. Adelson?
She does, but I wasn't threatening him.
Did you cease all Skype communication between Dan Markel and the boys on March 12th of 2013?
I don't remember that, no.
Tab 54, please.
It looks like my attorney advised me to do that.
Did you cease all Skype conversations between Dan Markel and the boys?
Again, I don't remember. It's been a very long time, but if my attorney advised me to do it, then I probably did it.
Okay. And the day that you filed
I say
that
hi, Hope.
petition to
Hi, Hope.
enforce the marital settlement agreement and hold Dan Markel in contempt, let's see if I can find that. What was the date of that filing?
It looks like it was October 31st, 2013.
Was that the same date that you backed out of the contract to buy a house here in Tallahassee?
I don't remember if it was the same date.
Ugh.
At that point, I didn't have the money I needed to buy the house because Danny didn't pay what he was supposed to.
Did
I
you hear
wasn't sure.
Georgia right
400 grand from him. She stole 400,000 from him. Is that not enough, bitch?
Did you hear Georgia? Just a
No, I
second.
didn't. I was too
You wanna
busy
go back?
ranting.
Georgia's like, eh.
Can you skip back by 10 so we can hear it,
Yeah.
please? Thanks.
I don't remember if it was the same date, but at that point, I didn't have the money I needed to buy the house because Danny didn't pay what he was supposed to.
Okay, but you don't remember which day you backed out.
Look at the and then look, she look at Harvey there.
Yeah. It's so good. I just love that so much. That
My favorite. Wait, we're getting to it. My favorite is the, and she goes, yeah, it was breaking up. She goes, was it like a, you're breaking up? I have a short on that and a TikTok of that. It's so good. Oh my god, the best. Georgia is the best.
Georgia is the best. She's like my favorite, like one of my favorites of all time. Like when we finally get that bracket done, that's gonna be so
Yes,
hard
yes.
with her being on it.
Yes.
Ugh.
Nobody else knows what you're talking about with the.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's
Yikes.
super secret. Sorry. Okay. Will listen with us one more time.
Remember if it was the same date, but at that point I didn't have the money I needed to buy the house because Danny didn't pay what he was supposed to.
Okay, but you don't remember which day you backed out of buying the house.
I don't.
Could it have been the same day that this was filed? Halloween of 13.
It may have been.
Okay, and was it Charlie, your brother, who talked you out of buying the house?
No, I didn't have the money to buy the house.
So you don't remember him discussing that with you?
No.
Okay. And did your mom
Lies.
have a position one way or the other on whether you would buy the house?
I don't remember.
The image that I just had
Don't
up there,
remember.
was this image
I don't
sent to you
remember.
on October 31st? How did this get onto your cell phone dated October 31st?
It looks like something my brother would have sent me at some point. I don't remember if it was what day it was, but I remember seeing that picture.
Okay, do you have any reason to dispute the metadata associated with it on your phone?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you recognize your brother in this photo?
I do.
And who's the woman he's pictured with here?
Katie.
Is that Catherine Magbanua?
Yes.
So did your
I'm gonna
brother at
end the
any time
poll.
send you this
If you
picture?
haven't voted-
Not at any time. Did your brother on October 31st send you this
Vote.
picture and basically tell you not to buy the house because you weren't going to be living in Tallahassee much longer?
I don't remember him ever telling me not to buy the house or that I wasn't going to be living in Tallahassee. I really wanted to buy that house.
Do you remember after all the drama with the Skype asking your mom, let's see if I can find it here, to help you work on the Skype thing because it was becoming a real problem between you and Mr. Markel?
Skype? Care? What
I
is Skype?
honestly don't remember, but I see this email and I must have sent this.
And then a few months later, in February of 14, Mr. Markel files a motion to enforce marital settlement agreements, and that we touched on that already. That was alleging that you committed fraud on the court during the original settlement. Remember that?
Cat
I
Coco,
do.
thank
I
you
remember
so
him
much for
saying-
your coffee. Thank you so much for your coffee. Kat says, thank you for articulating what I'm feeling. Oh, you can always trust me to articulate it, Kat. Yikes. A little too much sometimes. I'm I'm the princess of verbosity, clearly.
That my attorney helped perpetrate a fraud.
He did. Suggested that the court should send a strong message to you about your malfeasance by awarding him the entirety of the assets that he alleged were undisclosed. Do you remember that?
I do.
And did your mom view that filing?
I don't remember.
Isn't that the one she responded to? We need a plan of attack.
Oh.
We need to aggravate him the way he's trying to aggravate you.
I remember we just looked at that. I just didn't remember what it was in response to.
Okay. And did you respond to his allegations
I
in
wouldn't.
court, in a court filing?
We must have responded in a court filing to that because if someone accuses you of fraud, at that point my attorney had to recuse herself because
Because she
she
didn't
had
want
become a
another
witness
minute
in
of
the
you,
case and to
Wendy,
say
or
that
your
that
mother.
didn't happen. And then I had to find a new attorney to represent me.
Okay. And did you do a filing in response to his counter motion to enforce the marital settlement agreement, alleging, and this is page 439 for court and counsel, that a vast majority of the former husband's motion contains allegations that are redundant, immaterial, impertinent, and scandalous. That sort of language. Does that sound familiar?
It doesn't actually sound familiar, but I would have responded in a motion.
remember.
So I'm sure my attorney filed something.
I don't remember.
Did your mom
Christy,
move around this time?
welcome, girl.
I don't think so.
Do you remember?
I'm having trouble with things in life in general. Well, it's back behind the stage. Ms. What the fuck was like scrolling. Where is this bastard? Thanks, Christy. Hedda says, well, we're going to pause. Hedda says, my mom always told me to repeat the word 3 times in my head before I let them out of my mouth. Well, sage advice. For me, Hedda, most of the time, even when I'm being hilarious, the words are, or whatever, foot in mouth, either or intelligent, articulate, occasionally. Oftentimes, the words are out of my mouth before I even realize I've had consciousness of that thought. It's quite interesting. You might have noticed it happened in real time. Okay, back to court.
Remember your parents signing a lease at a place called the Continuum?
My parents were spending some time there on the weekends, but they didn't move until 2015 when I was clerking for a judge at that time.
All right, so they signed a lease to have sort of a weekend property. Was that in South Beach?
Yes.
Okay, and that does March of 14
Thanks,
sound
Christy.
right for that?
I
Yeah,
honestly,
sure.
I don't remember when they signed a lease there, but it's possible.
Well, when
Times 2.
you ultimately left Tallahassee, which we'll get to, did you go to live at the Continuum or at Coral Springs or somewhere else?
In Miami at the Continuum.
And do you know why they chose to move into the Continuum
I've done
This
header
is-
before. Header.
about 3-4 months before the murder?
My brother had a girlfriend that lived there, and he really liked the property, and he thought maybe my parents might like to retire there. So he was suggesting that they start trying someplace other than Coral Springs to retire.
And did your mom add you as a resident to the Continuum on May 16th of 2014?
I don't remember that, but to the Continuum, the apartment complex had very high security.
Mhm.
And so it may have been that if you wanted someone to come and not be considered a guest, they had to be considered a resident.
Okay, tab 95, please.
Tab 95, mate. Show us
And the
all
question
the
is,
tabs.
would you
All the
have been
tabs.
considered a resident as of May 16th of 2014?
And I don't know. So you want me to see whether on this document I was added as a resident?
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like I was added and my brother were added. And then my other brother was in case of emergency. And it was in April of 2014.
April 2014. Okay, so about 3 months before the murder?
Yes,
And that was just so that you could come and
sorry.
go whenever you were visiting.
that was my understanding.
I don't remember.
Do you recall a motion being filed by Dan Markel that we referred to as the grandma motion?
No.
Did Dan Markel in March 26th of 2014 file a motion seeking to preclude your mother from having unsupervised contact with your kids?
I don't
I don't
remember him
remember.
filing that motion.
Oh,
It sounds like if it's a motion you have a name for, then it exists.
And in that motion, do you recall, or does it refresh your
the fuck
memory
out of
that
here.
he was saying, Grandma, the boys were telling him, Grandma says you're stupid, Grandma says she hates you, and as a result, he was concerned about your mom alienating the kids or turning the kids against him.
I remember hearing about this motion.
And that is a motion that was never got to be heard, right?
That was part of the motion to enforce the settlement agreement,
But which was never heard
which was never heard
because he was killed.
because yes.
And do you remember why you didn't forward your mom the actual motion that was filed in reference to that?
I don't.
If you will check tab, see if you can find tab 98 in the back.
You sound
there,
effective.
please.
I have tab 98.
Play
Okay.
loud.
Does it refresh your recollection as to the question, which is, where was your mom on the day that the relocation was filed? Which, for your reference, was 3/26/14.
So this email is from 3/25/14,
Mhm.
and it looks like my parents were coming up. It says coming on Thursday, and this was written Tuesday the 25th. So my guess is that they were coming on Thursday the 27th.
And was it their practice to typically stop in Orlando and spend the night on the trip up to Tallahassee?
I don't remember.
The allegations that are laid out in Dan Markel's motion
Trial
were
channel.
sent to you in an email
Thanks,
before the
Trial
motion
Channel.
was ever
Okay.
filed. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that, no.
In publishing 64AA, a December 16th, 2013 email. This email indicates that Dan Markel is going to be introducing a major issue, grandparental alienation. This will be part of our ongoing effort to resolve outstanding issues. But basically, at the bottom there, Ben announced to me, Abba, what does Abba mean?
It's Abba. It means father in Hebrew.
Father, Grandma says you're stupid. Okay, and he details a couple, I think it's 3 different instances in which his boys have told him that Grandma, your mother, has told them that you're trying to take my sunshines away. She hates you.
Oh.
That sort of thing. Does this refresh your memory? a little
Everybody
bit of those
loves Jim
allegations?
Cox. Everybody loves Cox. Hi, sir. Good to see you.
It does.
And this email, you did forward this email to your mother. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that, but it makes sense that I would have.
And your mom responded to it, or someone responded to it. Wow. Do you remember that?
I was shown that email yesterday.
Okay. And you forwarded that email not only to your mom, but to a total of 12 different people. Do you remember that?
I remember being very surprised that he was trying to accuse a member of the Florida bar of fraud and going to all these lengths to avoid paying money that he owed me.
Okay. And
Bullshit,
is
you
that the
stole
reason
all
why
his
you sent it
money.
to the 12 people?
It was pretty shocking what he was doing.
Did your mom respond at all to that allegation regarding her alienating the kids?
I don't remember a response other than the one I was shown that said, wow. but
Which one?
I don't know if that
Point
was
it
my
out for
dad
us,
responding
Christy.
or my mom responding.
Somehow. The blonde lady? Very blonde? Yes, Pierre. 100%. Anything to hurt Danny and the Markel family in general. Yes.
I'm guessing it must be this. It must be this one right here.
Yeah. But she doesn't seem. Yes, Christy says yes, that's her. She does like I don't know how old Georgia is. Huh. Perfect age for me. She doesn't seem very old enough, that lady. You two could be sisters. Thanks for that. I didn't know. I haven't been watching with Gazella this time. So, Gizella, I mean.
That's
Yes,
really
cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Now we know.
That's so sweet that she's like they're supporting her with such a big trial. Like,
Well, this is Georgia's flagship case, isn't it? Like this is her life work at this point. I mean, like what an epic thing to be. She's been prosecuting these people. What was Sigfredo Garcia and Katie was 2019, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I think we have the same facial expression. Yeah.
exactly. How long has this been going on? Holy crap. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so sweet.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to frequent many of her trials too. Maybe I could be Georgia's mom.
Aw. I definitely don't think you're old enough to be Georgia's mom. Oh,
Maybe.
The allegation was in reference to your mom, right?
The allegation was in reference to my mom.
Yeah,
And in
cool.
fact,
That's so
the
cool.
next day, because the
And I
parenting
love Georgia's
coordinator was in
glasses.
on the original
Oh.
thread, you forwarded the email a second time to your mom, didn't you, with the parenting coordinator's response? Do you remember that?
I don't remember that, but it makes sense that I would
Oh.
have found it.
Do you remember
forget of me.
just a couple months before the death of Dan Markel saying to a friend of yours, I think her name is Jane, does that sound familiar?
I had a friend named Jane.
Telling Jane, quote, Danny is a monster.
Okay, Jackie.
Who
sit
will the
down.
witness may testify based on her memory?
I don't remember telling Jane that I thought Danny was a monster.
Okay, was Jane
George
one of
is
the
in the
people you forwarded the
Suit
email?
jacket. Prosecutor. Yes. I don't know who Laura Linney is, but yes, I guess.
I think she looks more like Jodie Foster, but that's just my opinion.
Also you, Dan's email?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't
But it was the
remember.
same day that you called him a monster. Do you
I
remember
don't
that?
remember.
I don't.
I don't remember.
I want to talk a little bit about your brother, Charlie. Judge, I don't know if you're wanting a recess.
Let me
this is
check
a
and
good
see how
time.
old Georgia is.
It's getting a little tedious, I'm sure.
Tedious. Never you, Georgia. Keep talking. Forever and ever.
Ms. Cappleman, you may resume with your examination of the witness.
Gotta love trial channel with that sort of stuff, huh?
Ms. Adelson, I want to ask you a little bit about your brother, Charlie Adelson. How is he older or younger than you?
I'm the youngest of the three children, so both my brothers are older than me.
She's
How much
my
older
age.
than you is Charlie?
We're twinnies.
He's 2.5 years older.
I guess I can't be a
And
mum.
in the time frame 2013 to 2014, how much time were you spending with Charlie Adelson?
I don't remember spending a lot of time with him. I was in Tallahassee most of the time, and he was in South Florida most of the time.
Did you speak with Charlie regularly during that time?
We did.
What type of lifestyle did your brother have around the time frame 2014 to 2016?
They didn't call Charlie.
My brother was
Wait,
a single guy.
stop.
Yep.
I just realized they didn't call Charlie.
Nope, they didn't.
I mean, from a content creator's point of view, devastating. Come on now. Interesting. Huh.
I know that was such a big bummer, like to not have him up there, but
Well, maybe they didn't call him.
Maybe the defense, is that what
might
you
call
said?
him. And yeah, and then Georgia can cross him. Oh, please. Like, please? Again.
That would be amazing, but I feel
Because
like
the state Georgia didn't call him in, obviously, because he was the defendant, but like, interesting.
yeah, I think what happened is she probably felt like she got everything she actually needed through all of
Yes.
the recordings and through June and Katie, and didn't really need him up there just for him to sit there and plead his, appeals
Blah,
case.
blah, blah,
basically.
blah, blah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've already heard Charlie for 2 days. We don't need Charlie like in 4,000 for whatever what's it called? 4K? Whatever you say, Y2K. I don't know, something. Technology.
Grass has a really good point though that sorry, it's running away from me.
Yeah, same. Georgia could call Charlie on rebuttal. Yes.
Yeah, that's a really good point. So it's still possible. He is in Leon County. They did move him, so it's possible.
Night, Hedda. Thank you. Sleep well. Mwah. Yep. Charlie wasn't a productive witness in his own trial, for God's sake. Right.
Well, he was productive for this state.
And for Miss Shorty. Thank you
Yes.
for the shorts, sir, for the content. Mm.
He was dating lots of people. He worked really hard till early in the morning till late at night, sometimes 6 or 7 days a week.
Worked hard, played hard.
Yeah, I think that was kind of his lifestyle.
That.
Like nice
Thanks.
things.
He
Fancy
did.
cars.
He liked nice
Why'd
cars,
you
he liked nice food.
Did you, during the phone conversations you had with your brother during that time, did you talk much about your marital problems?
And to be honest, I don't remember, but I'm sure we talked about it.
Is it fair to say during the year or so leading up to Mr. Markel's murder that your brother did not like him?
I think that's fair to say.
Did your brother joke about hiring a hitman to kill Dan Markel?
He did make that joke.
What was the joke specifically?
And my brother had bought me a TV as a divorce present, and he would make the joke that the TV was cheaper than hiring a hitman.
Did you ever tell Jeffrey Lacasse about that joke?
I may have mentioned that joke to Jeff Lacasse.
Who is that?
Jeff Lacasse was someone that I dated after Danny and I got divorced.
Had he met your parents?
I think he may have met them once, but not in any kind of formal way. Just my parents were visiting and he might have said hi, something like that.
Did your parents express any opinion about him, whether they liked him or not?
I don't remember them really taking notice of him.
Do you remember sending a text back on May 28th of 2014 saying, quote, "My parents are not into him," referring to Jeff?
I don't remember sending that text.
On the morning of the murder, did you have an appointment at your residence on Aqua Ridge?
I did.
What was the nature of that appointment?
I had an appointment with the Geek Squad. There were some vertical lines on the TV. I didn't know if maybe one of my kids had tapped it or touched it, but it wasn't working. And so I had an appointment and they were scheduled to come sometime between 8 and 12.
And was that the TV that was the same TV that your brother joked he got you as a divorce present because it was cheaper than hiring a hitman?
Yes.
And on the morning of the murder, did your mom text you about the TV repair guy being on the way or coming to your house?
She did. I didn't buy the TV, and the TV had an insurance policy that came with the Geek Squad help. So I think they reached out to her first, and then she let me know that they were coming.
The TV was under warranty, right?
I believe so.
But the damage that you had was not covered by the warranty, was it?
I don't think so.
Okay. And
No.
do you recall how long the TV repairman was at your house?
I don't. It was a reasonable amount of time, so maybe an hour or so.
And why did it take an hour to determine that the TV couldn't be repaired or was not under warranty?
I don't know. I don't know.
Which
a lot
is
about
smart.
TV
Pause.
equipment.
And
Go back.
the TV,
Sorry, Bossy. Can you please go back by 10 seconds? Watch Wendy's face. She does a little smile. Jupiter's delight. Like actually not little. Before the big cheesy smile, you can see a genuine smile plays across her face. Please go and go.
okay. And do you recall how long the TV repairman was at your house?
I don't. It was a reasonable amount of time, so maybe an hour or so.
And why did it take an hour to determine that the TV couldn't be repaired or was not under warranty?
I don't know. I don't
There.
know a lot about TV equipment.
Cheesy smile.
The TV repair guy, I guess I should ask, were you upset, crying and upset during the
No,
time that the
before
TV
the smirk.
repairman was there?
I don't think so.
Before the smirk, you can see it just plays across her face. And then she covers that with that fake cheesy smile. The first one was very genuine. Jupiter's delight.
Were you particularly upset about the TV, the fact that the TV couldn't be repaired?
I don't think so.
Okay, so the TV guy, to your recollection, didn't actually do anything. He didn't fix the TV and take it away and bring you a new one.
No, he was trying to fix it. I mean, I think he was trying to assess what the problem was and if it could be fixed, but it wasn't taken away.
The problem was like an impact to the screen, right?
It seemed to be that, yeah.
Did you go to a dinner after the murder of Dan Markel in which you vomited at the table?
It was several weeks until I felt ready to leave my apartment. I was very, very scared.
So that happen?
It did happen.
Okay, and that was in a restaurant, right?
It was at a restaurant.
Who was present at that dinner?
It was my brother and me.
And where was the dinner?
It
South
was
Florida or here?
It was South Florida.
Okay, and you said it was several weeks after the murder?
Nick?
I believe so.
Had you ever?
Are we sure this is our Nick?
I don't know, man. He's a
Nick.
sucker for a femme fatale, isn't he? Yikes, Nick, watch your back. Careful you don't get yourself tied up in some murderous liaison. Goodness gracious.
I heard Charlie, your brother, refer to that dinner as a celebratory dinner.
Only in previous trials, but never to me personally.
Did you hear him say it the night that you had the dinner or after that?
No.
That you threw up at the celebration?
No.
Do you know Catherine Magbanua?
I met her on 2 occasions.
Do you have an independent friendship with her or did you just meet her through your brother?
I just met her through my brother.
Who was she to Charlie?
She was a person that he had dated.
Was she a
Have
serious
fun,
girlfriend?
I
Happy
believe so.
birthday, Toby.
Do you have a lot of girlfriends that kind of came and went?
He had a lot of girlfriends, and they all looked somewhat similar.
I'm going to show you what's. One moment, guys. Show you my mark as 35.
Stretch that throat.
Do you recognize stakes 35?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This was a visit. I went to the beach with Catherine and a friend of hers for about an hour.
Catherine
Indra.
Magbanua?
Yes.
All right, and when was this photograph taken?
It was Father's Day weekend of June 2014.
Just about a month before the murder?
Yes.
And was this the first time?
Pierre.
Second
Pause. Sorry. Pierre, is that you saying is that the end of the sentence? The reason why Charlie wasn't called is because he has appellate issues and so he's not able to testify or isn't willing to testify because of those issues? Interesting. That could be it. But also if he went with his extortion, then that's the same as his trial defense. So I don't understand why that would have been an issue. And that was the word I heard was that was what he was planning to testify.
Yeah. I was gonna say something, and then I saw Nick's next message, and I got distracted, and I can't remember what I was gonna say now. So I'm not.
That's what I just looked at that and was like, what? Okay. That makes sense, P. Thank you.
The first time was at a dinner with my brother and with Jeff Lacasse when I was running an alternative spring break. I came down to visit.
Is that the dinner at Yardbird?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get back to that. So this was the second meeting.
Yes.
Okay, Judge moved to introduce 35. Which one is Catherine Magbanua?
She's on the left with the white top.
Okay, and that's you in the center there.
That's me in the middle.
And this photograph, was it taken near your parents' residence in
It
South
was.
Beach?
Very close.
During that trip, were there any conversations with Catherine Magbanua or your brother or your mother about the murder?
No.
Is Catherine Magbanua the girlfriend that your brother had in this time frame leading up to the murder?
I believe so, but he had multiple girlfriends, so I don't know if she was the only one.
Okay, but that's definitely the one that you interacted with the month before.
Yes, ma'am.
Did anything stand out to you about this particular girl as being, the one or special or different from the parade of girlfriends that
No.
they had? Did your brother have girlfriends after this woman, Magbanua?
Yes.
Okay, including, do you remember Whitney?
I do remember Whitney.
And then there was June Umchinda.
Amazing.
Yes, I remember June.
Can't remember stuff about my
Junko, I think.
divorce,
I
but
remember
Whitney.
Junko.
Yeah, I got her.
Prior to Dan Markel's murder, was this image taken at your trip to South Beach that was most recent before the murder?
No,
So you went down another time between this trip and the murder.
I did. I went down for my dad's birthday.
And when was that?
It would have been, his birthday was on July 5th. And so I was down, I don't remember the exact amount of time, but maybe 7 or 10 days over July 4th and for his birthday, and then went back to Tallahassee.
Did you run into Catherine Magbanua at all on that trip?
I don't think so.
Any discussion with any members of your family about the murder on that trip?
No,
When she lies, she goes,
It was your dad's 70th birthday, right?
It was.
And was there a party?
we had a party.
Was that
Heyyyy.
friends, family, both?
It was friends and family.
oh. Paella.
And I think, is this the trip that we were talking about earlier where your parents had come to Tallahassee to fetch you and take you down south?
Yes.
Was there any discussion on that trip about any other relocation strategies,
I don't have any memory of that.
like bribing, converting to Christianity, any of those things,
It had been, I think, about a year since.
since those were first broached?
Right, but I'm just saying by that time it was the summer of 2014. I don't remember any kind of conversation like that.
Okay. Was there any discussion on that trip of the pending motion that included precluding your mom from having unsupervised visits with your boys?
No.
Do you remember the time frame that the repairman was at your house on the morning of the murder?
I remember more or less. I feel like he came, he was supposed to come sometime between 8 and 12, and he came on the early side. Because I
like,
just
fuck,
remember being
this
surprised and trying to get dressed really fast.
Okay, and
Yeah,
Dan Markel
Al
was
t-shirt.
between 8 and 12, right? We
He
know
was.
that now. Who paid the
Interesting.
repairman that came to your house?
I think he was under contract,
Mhm.
so I don't have a strong memory of that, but I don't remember paying him.
You have a strong
It's possible that I
memory.
did.
Memory.
I'm gonna ask a few
Memory.
more questions about Mr. Lacasse. You said
Yes.
you might have mentioned the joke to him about TV's cheaper than a hitman. Did you ever use the term TV as code for the murder in any context?
No.
Did you ever hear your mom do that, other than the recordings in this case?
No.
So she didn't talk to you about the TV?
No.
Did you see Mr. Lacasse? And you said that was somebody that you had been dating around the time of the murder, is that right?
We had broken up just before that week that Danny was killed.
All right. Did you have an occasion to see him on July 13th of 2014? So just about a week before the murder at your residence.
I don't remember him being at my residence, but I do remember seeing him around that time.
Pardon me. Burped.
And on July 13th, 2014, do you remember asking to share something in confidence with Mr. Lacasse?
I don't remember doing that.
Did you tell Mr. Lacasse, in the context of if something were to happen to Danny, I could move back to Miami? Did you tell Lacasse that regarding the relocation battle in the summer of 2013, Charlie had, seriously, not as a joke, explored all options to resolve the problem, including hiring a hitman?
I did not have that conversation with Jeff Lacasse.
Lies. Lies.
And I think you said the week before, but wasn't it actually about, I think it was 4 days before the murder, you sent an email to Mr. Lacasse? Do you remember that email bumping the road?
I remember telling him I didn't want to have contact with him anymore. I don't remember exactly what date I sent it, but whatever date Sunday or Monday of that week would have been around when I sent it.
Is this right?
Gurgling and burping. What's going on here?
It does.
Okay. And so you weren't officially breaking up with him so much as asking for a certain period of time without contact, is that right?
That sounds right.
And then your plan was to reach back out to him and figure things out one way or the other?
I mean, I think I was breaking up with him,
Paused.
but I have a strong version.
Sorry, Ms. What the fuck? Well, Kasha says, why would you do that to them, that and then frame the same person you said that to? Makes zero sense. Because she sent Rob, we're going to get to Rob's testimony probably next year. She sent Rob text messages in that last little while saying, this is my secret boyfriend. He wasn't a secret boyfriend. She was sowing the seed. She was going to say that he was broken up, that they were broken up, and distance herself, and then reel him back in. It's called like love bombing and breadcrumbing. And then push him away again. So pull, push to create this appearance so then like electronically, like in terms of a paper trail, an electronic paper trail, there's proof that Jeff would have had a motive because she was toying with him. It makes all the sense. They were framing Jeff, all the sense. Jeff was out of town or scheduled to go out of town both times the hitman came to Tallahassee, and he drove a very similar car. We have a short about that. It makes all the sense. You know why it doesn't make sense to you, Akasha? Because you're a good person and you would never do that shit. Oh, wait. It makes sense to me because I've thought about it. No. The case. Not doing that. Okay, play. Thanks. Fuck.
Into conflict, so this was probably my way of not
Hi,
breaking up with
Jody.
him without breaking up with him.
Okay. And I want to go back to the day of the murder. We know about the TV repairman left about, did you say about 9?
The truth is I don't really remember, but something like 9 or 10.
Definitely before 10 or by 10?
Yes, that's my best memory.
All right. Where did you go after the TV? What was the next place you went after the TV repairman left?
So I was home I think for a couple of hours first. I was doing a little bit of work. I was talking to some friends. I think I ate breakfast. And then I left probably close to noon or a little bit after noon. I was meeting two friends who I would frequently meet on a Friday that have lunch with. And so I went to run a few quick errands and then meet them for lunch.
And on your way to meet the friends, did you have an occasion to go down Trescott?
I was trying to turn down Trescott. That's where I used to turn and take just the road I was used to. But there was yellow tape up.
Pause. Sorry. Where's that short? Have we uploaded that yet? Have I released that one, Ms. What the fuck? Excuse me.
I can't see the comment.
She says Akasha says their cars are completely different. We've got a side by side in a short. I can't remember if I've released that one yet. I think I have.
I don't remember.
Or do you have that? You know the one. It's me saying Wendi doesn't know cars. Hang on.
Yes,
side
you-
quest incoming.
You have released that one.
Okay, so side quest incoming. Pause. Hold that thought. Are you getting it or am I getting it?
You're getting it. Sorry.
I'm getting it. Lucky no, because I am getting it. So I was like, I'm not sure. Am I getting it?
I pulled my stuff off the stage so that
I
you
don't
could.
get it. I mean, I'm getting it. Wait, let me pause. Walk and talk. Oh my God, wrong. Miss Shorty music. Walk and talk chat. Walk and talk. Switching account. Holding pattern. Hold music, please and thank you. Why is it doing that? No, I never heard it. I'm doing this. I'm doing it. I understand how to use YouTube and StreamYard. I'm a fucking professional. KKK. It's the why Wendi. Oh, Wendi knows cars. Here we go. Well, it's had 1,000 views, so we're good. Pull that up. That's what she said. Pause. Wendi, don't talk. Wendi, enough. Okay. KKK. Okay. Here we go. Full screen that shit. Let's do it. Why can't you hear it? What am I doing with my life? Oh no! God, where's the volume? I don't even know how to work this thing.
It's up.
Why?
The volume's up top when you're in there.
Maybe I don't know how to do this YouTube thing.
You got this.
I don't know about. Oh, there it is. Cool. Oh, that's there. That's the slider bar on the original. Okay.
He also had a Ferrari, right?
We're here.
I know he had one really fancy car, but I don't remember what brand it was.
So you're telling this jury that you don't remember if your brother had a Ferrari?
Cars are really not important to me. You saw mine. I drove a minivan.
Okay, so I have a theory about this. Uh-oh. Walk and talk chat. Hi. Wendi knows full well what sort of car Charlie drove. I'm sure cars. I'm sure he yammered on and on and on about his big social status shit, right? Bravo, Charlie, house jail, house prison. But so if you watched The Road So Far, I talked about the fact that, and I'm pretty sure Jeffrey Lacasse will talk about it also. He will testify to it. But Wendi tried to frame Jeff for this, allegedly. Jeffrey Lacasse was leaving Tallahassee at a little bit after, was scheduled to leave Tallahassee on a driving trip to Tennessee for work about lunchtime on the day that Professor Markel was killed. Jeffrey Lacasse happened to drive a very similar shaped and color, smallish sedan car as that which the murderers, the hitmen, rented, which was a silverish green, light colored silverish green Prius. Actually, Jeff decided, and Wendi went to great pains to talk about, to confirm with Jeff, even though they were technically broken up or breaking up, much to Jeff's chagrin, Wendi was very, very insistent on making sure to find out Jeff's exact planned departure time in his car. He actually decided to leave the night before and get the journey out of the way. So he was out of town and was able to confirm that with alibi and receipts and stuff. I think it was a Walmart receipt? No, Target? Can't remember. Somebody will tell me. So Wendy's saying that she doesn't know about cars and she drives a minivan and you've seen mine. Is that plausible deniability? She's covering her ass. How would I know to tell Charlie, to tell the hitman to hire this particular car Because I don't even know about cars. Who, me? Toss, toss. I'm just a girl. I don't know about cars. Okay, Wendi.
He also had a Ferrari, right?
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
Fuck, I was coughing. Okay. Kmart, I think. Yes. I missed a step in that thing. So it was Wendi tells Charlie, 19-minute call that morning. Charlie tells Katie. Katie tells the hitman, I'm not perfect. All right, let's go back to...
Well, and one more thing is also now we know that Donna had written down in a day planner that she had his license plate written down.
Yep.
Which
I've got that clipped for oh, did I actually, maybe I uploaded it already. Yes, that was new as well. New.
Which she could only have really gotten that from Wendi, so Wendi knows a little bit about cars on that part too. So anyways.
Yes. I have a short on that thing too. I took it. Okay, back to actual testimony. It's all right. We might finish this by midnight, my time.
So when I tried to turn, I couldn't turn, so I made a 3-point turn and kept going on Centerville.
And so you encountered a police roadblock at that location?
Yes.
Okay, couldn't go any further because there was a police car and some yellow tape, right?
Right.
And that was, you were able to see that from the intersection there, or you actually turned onto Trescott?
I tried to turn and then I couldn't go through, so I turned around and kept going.
How far down Trescott did you proceed before you turned around?
Just
Why
until the
would
tape.
she need Why would she need that number plate? Why would she need Dan's tag number? Do you want Jackie Fulford's job, Akasha? Because you're doing a better job.
Which one of you or your ex-husband had the kids the night before he was killed?
The night before they were with Danny.
Yes.
So it was his responsibility
Yes, exactly.
to take them to preschool that morning?
Yes.
Who was supposed to pick them up from preschool that day?
I was supposed to pick them up.
Had you talked to Dan Markel or your children that morning before you encountered the roadblock?
I hadn't talked to the boys because I wouldn't have talked to them, they didn't have cell phones, they were little. So I only would have spoken to them if I had gone to the preschool and seen them, but I didn't do that. So I hadn't talked to the boys. I'm sorry, what was the second part
How
of the question?
about Dan? Did you speak to him that morning?
We didn't. We had plans to talk. We had traded some text messages and emails, and then I called him and he didn't pick up, and that was the last contact.
Did you attempt to call Dan Markel when you encountered the roadblock?
No.
Did you attempt to call your kids' daycare after encountering the roadblock?
No.
Did you notify anyone that you observed the roadblock?
I was talking on the phone at the time, so I may have said to the person I was talking to, oh, I'm trying to drive, but I have to turn around, hold on.
Okay, that's probably a better question. Did you attempt to investigate in any way or ask anyone what the roadblock was about?
I wasn't concerned about the roadblock.
Was Mr. Markel scheduled to leave town the day after he was killed?
I don't remember if he was scheduled to leave town on Friday afternoon or on Saturday morning, but I know that he would go to New York every time he had a chance, and I think that was where he was going, but I don't know when he was leaving.
Okay, if you'll take a look at not the binder we've been using, but the other binder, should have your law enforcement interview on the front.
Okay.
And I'll just ask you to review page 159, lines 10 and 11.
Sorry, when he had plans to be out of town, he was leaving on Saturday. So it looks like I knew that he was leaving Saturday.
Right. And you knew he was planning to go to New York.
Yes.
Okay, do you know how, if the killers knew that he was leaving town the next day, do you know how that information got to them?
I don't.
Did your brother Charlie know that information?
I don't
To your
know if
knowledge.
I don't know if he knew that information.
Did your mother know that information?
My mom usually knew our schedule, so she probably would have known that I was going to have the boys. I don't know if that means she knew he was going to be out of town, but she would have known that I had the boys.
Didn't your mom keep meticulous track of every time that Dan went out of town?
Maybe just in the sense that if Danny was out of town, she thought maybe I needed extra help or something. So yes, probably.
And when that became an issue in the divorce, she was able to send you a record going all the way back to 2010, a couple of years of every single date he was out of town. Do you remember that email?
My mom never switched over to like a Google Calendar, so she would keep very meticulous, like a calendar of all the things she had to do. And so that was just her way of keeping track of everything. Not just this, but every part of life.
She's very detail oriented.
Yes.
Even regarding things that aren't necessarily her business, or do you think that Dan's travel plans were somehow her business?
I think only to the extent that it impacted whether I had the boys or whether they were coming to visit or what that looked like.
Okay. Did Mr. Markel leave you a message on the morning of his murder?
He did.
Okay. And did he indicate on that message that he was going to the gym that morning?
He did.
And specifically, did it tell you he'd be at the gym between 9:15 and 10:30?
I don't remember, but that sounds about right.
All right. And would he have given you that much detail because you were planning to try to touch base to talk?
Yeah, we were trying to have a conversation.
And was the conversation something about one of the children's schooling?
It was.
Did you talk to your brother Charlie on the morning of the murder?
I did.
And does an 18-minute conversation at 9:30 a.m. that day sound correct?
It does.
Do you remember the nature of that conversation?
I do. I didn't purchase the TV, so I didn't know how much the TV cost. And so I called him to find out if it made more sense to get the TV repaired or buy a new TV because I didn't know what the delta was there.
Okay. Can you tell the jury one way or the other for sure whether you mentioned Dan Markel's travel plans to Charlie during that 18-minute phone call?
I can't say for sure, but I don't see why I would have brought it up.
Ooh, I can.
Did you have WhatsApp on your
Get
phone
the
at that
fuck out of
time?
here.
What is WhatsApp?
WhatsApp is it's a phone service. It's an app that I use when I talk to people who live in other countries. So it's become very popular. I think I had it at the time. I know I certainly have it now. But it's a device to send messages.
During the time frame that we're talking about, which is around the time of the murder, did you communicate with any of your family members through WhatsApp?
I don't remember using WhatsApp unless they were traveling internationally because it's a way of making free calls or free texts when at that time making long distance calls on a regular phone would have been very expensive.
Did you ever communicate with Catherine Magbanua through WhatsApp?
I don't remember ever texting her on any platform.
I don't think she did.
Did you have any other encrypted platforms on your phone at that time?
At that time, I don't think so. I don't know what existed at that time.
Okay. So after you turned around and did not proceed down Trescott, you went, I think, to the liquor store. Can you tell us about that?
Sure. I was invited to stock the bar party for that night for a friend's daughter. And so they asked for a specific type of bourbon. I'm not a bourbon drinker. So I went to the liquor store and I showed them the invitation, which was shaped like the kind of bourbon they wanted us to buy and asked if they had that. And they did, and I bought it.
All right. And that type of bourbon was bullet bourbon?
That's right.
And do you recall the time of that purchase?
I don't, but I see a receipt here at 12:49.
Okay. And does that fit with your memory? You left the house around, I think you said afternoon, proceeded to the scene, encountered the tape, and then went to the liquor store, right?
I proceeded to drive to the liquor store. I saw tape and turned around. And then I bought the bourbon that they asked for at 12:49. And then I may have gotten gas after that. And then I drove to lunch.
And lunch was where law enforcement came in and encountered you?
That's right.
Okay. And that was where you were having lunch with a couple friends?
That's right.
Did you relocate to South Florida after Mr. Markel's death?
In terms of relocation, I did leave Tallahassee after the funeral, but I took a weekender for both the boys and me and thought I would be back pretty quickly.
Did you come back?
I did come back a few times, but
just to get things though, right?
Not really to get things. I came back a couple of times to give a talk or to do some work. But
okay. But what I'm interested in is where were you living after the murder?
I wasn't living in Tallahassee.
Did you recall on the trip to South Florida, just within 48 hours of the shooting, getting a call from Craig Isom?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened with that call?
I talked to him for a while. He mentioned that he might want to have DNA samples of the kids. We were already halfway down. We'd been in the car for about 4 hours with the boys.
Who's the we in that sentence?
I was with my parents.
Okay.
And the kids.
Yep.
We talked. The call broke up, and he never followed up.
Was it like you're breaking up?
I told him I was having a hard time hearing.
Oh, were you faking that or was it really breaking up?
I was not faking that.
And did you send your lawyer to him after that, shortly after that?
I told him he could talk to my lawyer. He never followed up.
Were you happy to be out of Tallahassee when you were able to return to South Florida?
No, I was not happy.
Did you send a
muted? Pause,
January?
please, Mr. What the fuck? I was muted. Wait, you have to watch this because I'm getting kind of clever on using TikTok to make videos. Wait, share this. Wait, can you stop sharing, please, Miss? What the fuck? Is that me? Did I do that?
No, I did that. It's you.
Oh my
you up
god!
there. I got you.
Thanks. You got me. Let's do it. Let's watch this one. It's so funny. So good. Keep breaking up. Okay. What am I doing? How do you know how to do that from your side? I'm confused. How does that work? Okay, anyway.
You were already sharing. All I did was take mine down and put yours up.
And he never followed up.
Was it like you're breaking up?
I told him I was having a hard time hearing.
But were you faking that or was it really breaking up?
I was not faking that.
And did you send your lawyer to him after that, shortly after that?
I told him he could talk to my lawyer. He never followed up.
TikTok's so fun. Okay, pause. Thanks. I can't believe I was muted again. That's twice already.
Contrary to that?
At that point, it would have been a year and a half after I'd been living somewhere else. So I don't know what text message you're referring to, but
at that point, you were happy to be out of Tallahassee?
it's not a question of happy to be out of Tallahassee. I was trying to build a new life for myself, and I didn't feel safe here anymore.
All right, let's take a look at tab 96, please.
96 in the old one or the new one?
The old one, please.
Okay.
Which binder?
It says unknown, so I don't know who I'm talking to.
That's not the question. The question is, did you say, so happy I don't live there? And the person says, I bet it's a shithole. Remember that?
I don't remember this, no, but I do see that I said it. I don't know who I'm talking to here, and
Would it surprise you to learn you were speaking to your brother, Charlie Adelson?
I don't know if it would surprise me. So, no.
It's not, Nick. It's just impressions, unfortunately. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Ma'am, did you change your children's names after Dan Markel was killed?
About a year after I did.
In what way did you change their names?
I changed their last name, and I changed my older son's middle name.
And you changed their last name from Markel to what?
To mine.
Adelson.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. She said that fast. Oh, we're on 1.4, but yeah, she said that fast. Come on.
This email dated July 3rd, 2014. What is this?
This is the, it looks like an electronic invitation for my dad's 70th birthday.
An Evite, right?
Yes.
And who sent the invitation to you?
Same.
Well, it looks like it's through the postmark.
I mean, who sent the party invitations out?
I don't remember if I helped with the Evite or if my mom did it. So I don't know if I sent it to myself or if it's from my mom.
Would you have sent it to yourself?
I am a little better with tech stuff than my parents, so I might have helped them put together an Evite.
I thought you didn't know AV equipment.
Who does it say is the host of the party?
Oh, my mom's the host. You asked who sent the email, and I didn't remember. But my mom is the host of the party for my dad.
And to whom is the party invitation sent?
It's sent to me and my two children.
Okay. And this was sent on July 3rd, 2014, before the murder, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That's fair. Akasha, I strongly disagree with you, and I've given plenty of evidence, in my opinion, why she absolutely was complicit and contributing in valuable ways, valuable to the goal of ending Danny's life to solve that problem. I don't necessarily think she was the puppet master. I think Donna thought of this. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, we can talk about it at Wendy's trial. Please play. You can have your opinion. I just disagree.
Okay, on your screen.
I can read it okay.
All right. Who sent this email?
This is from, it says my mom, but it says Harvey Adelson. So again, I don't know which parent it's from.
Okay. If it was from Harvey Adelson, would he say Lincoln is going to be attending Shabbat with his grandpa, Harvey Adelson?
I mean, it seems more likely somebody else would have written with his grandpa, but I don't know. I kind of write those things sometimes, like Lincoln will attend something with his mom and say my name. I know it's awkward to say it in the third person, but I don't think it's impossible.
Not when you're a narcissist.
But this reference to Lincoln Adelson did happen prior to the legal name change, right?
Yes. No, I from the beginning, I was scared when I put them in school. And so I didn't legally change their name until a year after, but I was socially using my name for them.
And did that start as soon as their dad was killed?
No, it started when I had to register them for school.
And your mom helped with the registrations as well, didn't she?
I think I did the registrations myself.
What about here for flag football? Did your mom assist with that?
It looks like she did. There were some after school activities.
Okay. And she registered your child under the last name Adelson, right?
Yes.
Where was Dan Markel buried?
In Toronto.
Were you or your children in attendance at his funeral?
No.
When was the last time you spoke to your mother, Donna Adelson, as we sit here today?
November of 2023.
Okay. And so she hasn't given you any information or advice about how to testify in court, has
No,
she?
ma'am. No.
What about, you did offer testimony in November of 2023 as well, right, on a related case?
Yes.
Okay,
October.
And did your mom, when you spoke to her in November of 2023, offer you any advice or thoughts about how you should act or behave or what you should say in court?
Yes.
She did.
She did.
And what was that?
I can't tell you I remember exactly, but she was hoping I would be supportive of my brother.
Okay. And do you know what her thoughts were afterwards?
I do.
Okay. And what were they?
She was devastated.
She didn't feel you were supportive.
No.
Hi, Anya. Good to see you.
Were you in any way involved in the plot to kill your ex-husband?
No.
Did you maybe know it was going to happen, but not know the details?
I did not know it was going to happen, and I did not know any details.
Did you provide any information, even unknowingly in hindsight, that you think could have been used to assist the murderers?
I don't think so. I didn't provide any information.
What information do you have regarding your
Please,
mother's
Miss, what the
involvement in the
fuck?
plot to kill her?
Go back. She looks up and flicks. Can we go to regular speed for that? It probably wasn't as fast. Please and thank you. Oh, it definitely wasn't as fast because that's not normal type. Okay.
Yes,
Watch her again.
She did.
she did.
And what was that?
I can't tell you I remember exactly, but she was hoping I would be supportive of my brother.
Okay. And do you know what her thoughts were afterwards?
I do.
Okay. And what were they?
And she was devastated.
She didn't feel
Did
you
you
were
see that?
supportive.
No.
She goes, gonna lie here. She wasn't devastated. She was
Were you in
fucking
any way
thrilled.
involved in the
Pause,
plot to
please.
kill your ex-husband?
So when people lie, it's harder work for the human brain to lie, right? That's why there's tells, because the human brain wants to take the easiest path to communication. Lying requires a lot more consideration because our natural default setting is to tell the truth, because integrity, human nature, humankind. So she had to actually subconsciously get herself to say she was devastated because Donna wasn't devastated. Can you please go back to that one as well? Because it's really important. Thanks, Miss What the Fuck.
Feel you were supportive.
No.
Were you in any way involved in the plot to kill your ex-husband?
No.
Shielding
Did
her
you
eyes?
maybe know it was going to happen, but not know the details?
I did not know it was going to happen, and I
Again?
did not know any details.
Did you provide
She's
any
struggling.
information, even unknowingly in hindsight, that you think could have been used to assist the murderers?
I don't think so.
Flicker?
I didn't provide any information.
You don't think so?
What information do you have regarding your mother's involvement in the plot to kill your ex-husband?
I don't have
Flicker?
information.
But you do admit that
Keep
your
his light smile
brother
there.
said he looked into hiring a hitman to kill Dan Markel.
I don't. I admit that my brother made a tasteless joke repeatedly about buying me a TV because it was cheaper than hiring a hitman.
But then someone did hire a hitman who did kill Dan Markel, right?
Yes, that happened.
Bad facts.
Was part of the plot to kill your ex for you to have plausible deniability or to know very little about it?
I was not involved in any plot to kill Danny.
Were you shielded from the plot because, I don't know, you couldn't be trusted to keep a secret?
I was
Clearly.
not involved in any plot to kill Danny.
Why did you tell investigator Ison in your law enforcement interview that you were worried the police, or you were worried, I guess, in the police car on the way to be interviewed, that you might be considered a suspect?
Because I couldn't think of anything bad going on in his life other than the divorce. And frequently the ex-wife is a suspect.
Mm.
Were you treated as a
there.
suspect?
I was not.
But you mentioned 9 times in your law enforcement interview being a suspect, didn't you?
I did, yes.
When you were approached at the restaurant, you weren't
This is interesting
yet
too.
told that this was a shooting, were you?
This is
I was
very
not.
interesting.
You were only told something happened with your ex-husband.
I don't even know if I was told that. I was very scared something happened
Shut
to
up,
my
Wendi.
kids. And that's why law enforcement was there. And they wouldn't tell me
Bullshit.
what was going on.
But
Pause.
they did reassure you that the kids.
Sorry. So we know Wendi coincidentally took a shortcut that took her an extra 10 miles round trip out of the way. Nothing to see here. So she drives past her house, or up to Trescott, her former residence. She sees all the crime scene tape. She doesn't know what's going on. She thought it was an electrical storm. Maybe a tree had fallen or something. That happens all the time. So then she gets to lunch, and within an hour and a half, I think, of driving past Trescott, and full triangle out of the way, miles. Then the police say something's happened to Danny and she's worried about her kids, but she wasn't worried about her kids an hour and a half? Ma'am, Akasha, she drove all the way up. They have met, not in this trial, in Charlie's trial. I'm sorry, man, I'm gonna have to debunk some of this. In Charlie's trial, they had the officer, the law enforcement guy who was standing at the crime scene tape. She drove up to the tape. She 100% did. She 100% did. And she did a weird K-turn thing. She testified to that. She drove up to the tape. The law enforcement guy testified to it. They just, not in this trial, but in Charlie's trial. Yes. Anyway, carry on.
We're fine. You're
They
right.
told me that law enforcement officers were with the children, which terrified me because I didn't know why my children would need law enforcement officers.
So you didn't know.
But you just drove past an hour and a half earlier, you fucking lying piece of shit. Excuse me, in her testimony, she's already... Come on now. Wendi, that doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. Carry on. I'm losing my fucking mind now.
In the car, they told me.
Okay. In the car, they told you what?
They said your
Was it in this
ex-husband
trial
has
as
been
well?
shot.
Thanks, Grouse.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
couldn't remember
Officer
that.
Brandon, who's
Ah.
later.
So that you learned that information prior to getting into the interview room?
Yes.
Buster's worried too.
Do you remember?
She was in on it
allowing
and
law
she's fucking
enforcement to
next.
take possession
Mark
of your
my words.
computer
Mark
in
my
that
words.
interview?
Told law enforcement to search my phone, search my computer, search my house, search my car. I was trying to be helpful.
Do you remember
Helpful.
saying that it was okay for them to take the computer and keep it even though you had work things on there because you didn't think you would be going back to work?
I remember thinking it wasn't important. I couldn't imagine my life fell apart.
But
So
you didn't go back to work, did you, at FSU?
I did actually go back, not physically present, but I was still on the FSU payroll until December of that year.
Okay. In that interview with law enforcement, did you suggest that your parents are people who may have been angry enough to kill Dan Markel?
I suggested a lot of people who could have been angry
Pause.
enough to kill Danny.
Sorry, Wendi. We've all seen his testimony. It's fine. Don't need continuity. She even in the cop car didn't ask, "What's this about?" She didn't say, "Why? What have I?" She didn't ask any questions. She didn't ask any questions. She wasn't frantic. She didn't ask any questions. She just happily went along in the squad car to the Tallahassee Police Department for her interview. That's key. We're true crime people. That's key. That's okay, please play. Sorry.
And
Not
were
sorry.
Some of the people, my parents.
Yes.
But you said in the interview that you didn't think they were capable of it, didn't you?
I did.
If your mom wasn't capable of it, did she have anyone that she could enlist to assist her?
I don't know.
No,
What
because
was your
she's
first thought
because
when you were asked?
because you can't. Sorry, no, because she's a terrible actress, and she's a confident, she's cocky, and narcissistic, and also best laid plans and all that. She didn't ask any of that. No, wouldn't you make sure to ask that shit? But if you don't know, aren't you going to go? So if she didn't know, logically, any regular human being would go, "What the fuck is going on? Why have the police come to take me in a squad car and they're not telling me anything? What's going on? Like, what's going on?" The fact that she didn't is because it didn't occur to her what a normal, regular person with emotions would do, because she's too in the moment of the adrenaline of knowing, because she just drove past and saw that it had happened and that his body's been found. And now, press play, business, what the fuck?
If anyone
I think I
might
need a
have murdered
wine.
Dan Markel for your benefit.
10 o'clock in the morning.
I thought maybe a crazed
Sorry, Kash, I'm not
friend
yelling at you. I'm
or
so
a former
passionate about this.
It's not what you said, though, is it?
I don't remember exactly what I said first.
You said Charlie, right?
If that's what I said, then you have it there, but I don't remember who I listed first.
Okay. Can you at least tell the jury you definitely did say Charlie as one of those people?
I did.
Do you remember saying, if somebody tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law?
Yes.
And Isom says, regardless of who it
Getting
is, can
thirsty.
you recall your answer?
I do recall my answer.
What was that?
I think I was hoping it wasn't anyone in my family, and so that idea that it was someone in my family gave me pause.
Like,
all right, but that wasn't your answer, was it?
That, I mean, I don't remember word for word what I
Okay.
said, but that was my sentiment at the time.
Was your answer for court and counsel? This is law enforcement interview, page 122, lines 7 through 12. If somebody tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Question, regardless of who it is. Answer, I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother. Did you call your mom from the interview room at Tallahassee Police Department?
This is good too.
Did she answer the
Madonna.
phone?
Bad
She did.
Madonna.
When she answered, did she advise you that your dad was in the shower?
This?
I don't remember whether my dad was in the
I don't
shower.
remember.
You asked her to sit down. Do you remember that?
I do.
Right. And by asking her to sit down, would that signify to her that this was going to be something serious you were going to reveal or say?
I was concerned about her age, and if she were standing, that she could, hurt herself if she fell down.
Okay. And do you recall that she at that point asked if she could put you on speakerphone?
I don't remember, but that sounds plausible.
I don't remember.
What was the purpose of putting
I don't
the phone on
remember.
speaker, if you know?
I would be guessing, but so my dad could hear too.
But wasn't Dad in the shower, or you don't remember that part?
I don't remember if my dad was in the shower.
Was anyone else there to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
Was Charlie there to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
Did you ask your mom in that telephone conversation to tell Charlie what was going on?
I think I did. I didn't want to make any more phone calls.
And your mom took the news pretty well, didn't she, this phone call?
I wouldn't say she took the news well. I think she was upset.
Did you say something different in your law enforcement interview after you got off the phone with her?
I don't think I did. I don't think I said something like that.
Didn't you say, page 265, line 5 through 6?
Receipts, baby,
quote, "My mom
receipts.
handled that pretty well."
I may have said that. I can check it. Can you tell me the line again?
Yes, ma'am. Page 265, line 5 and 6.
She's a tough broad.
Yes,
She's
that's
a
what I
tough
said.
broad.
And then page 280, line 22 and 23. Did you also say, well, my parents sounded really surprised, so that's at least a relief?
Yes, I see that here.
No further questions.
Boom, Georgia.
Just one moment, Your Honor.
Hey, Ms. What the fuck? I think, could we maybe skip through? For me, the most interesting part of the cross was when Judge Jackie sleeping pill, pulls Wendi up on the stipulation with prejudice. Yes, with prejudice? My brain's not retaining that information. Look at these timestamps. Look at the trial channel's beautifully timestamped work. I'm so impressed. Thanks, trial channel. We love you.
I'm just guessing at this point because I'm not sure which one you're actually looking
I
for.
spend my whole life just basically guessing and hoping.
Okay. Well, tell me if you want to skip past this and go to, if I'm not there, just tell me.
And she did.
And after the divorce, the same thing, correct?
He would call and ask for help, and she would help.
I'm going to show you what has been entered
I don't understand her jawline. Is that bronzer makeup? Is it actually the shadow of her jaw? I don't get it.
JJ. Okay. And this would be your, it's going to fall if you don't hold that side. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I can't get this over for some reason.
I can try.
But this has been referred to as the pleadings that are within your dissolution file.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to leave that with you. Okay.
Okay.
Just look at that document, the JJ, please.
Yes, you want me to just keep reading through it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I want you to familiarize yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Prior to you filing your petition
Oh,
for
she grimaced.
dissolution, do you want me to come and get that?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Sorry,
Prior
again,
to
pause,
filing
please,
your
Miss. What the
petition
fuck?
For dissolution.
She just grimaced. Even touching those files gives her disgust. Everything about Dan disgusts her. Even the proximity
did you
to the
have with-
dealings. You're good. You're good.
Regarding divorce proceedings.
Oh my God, Nick!
I'm trying
Jeez-
to understand the
jeez
question.
Louise,
So,
Nick.
prior to filing the dissolution of marriage,
Yes.
there weren't any divorce proceedings prior to filing.
I guess what I'm saying is because you're an attorney, were you familiar with family law?
No,
Had you participated in any helping anybody with their dissolution of marriage?
I had not.
Completely unfamiliar with the process.
I was unfamiliar with the process.
And that pleading that's before you, are you back on the front page of that?
I can get back to the front page. I'm on the
Donna's
front
got that whole
And
Maxwell
could you
Anderson
read
look.
for the jury what the title of that pleading is?
Yes, ma'am. Former husband's counter motion for
What?
enforcement of MSA on
Oh,
parenting
yeah.
issues and motion for contempt and sanctions.
Doesn't say grandmother motion, does it?
No.
And in fact, the overwhelming majority of that motion relates to Danny's complaints about you and parenting issues, correct?
It does, yes.
And in fact, what they call the grandmother part of that motion is really Danny complaining about you not meeting the requirements of the right of first refusal, correct?
That's correct.
Because his complaint is that if you gave him a right of first refusal, some of the times he could take it and the children would be with him instead of the grandmother.
Yes.
It wasn't actually suggesting that from this point forward, your mother could no longer have anything but supervised visitation, correct?
I didn't see it that way.
Okay.
Ugh,
And
that's
in
the way it
pleading
was
your mother
seen.
never saw this motion.
No, she didn't.
She's magnum cum laude.
Now, the state has
Whatever
referred
you
to
say.
this bride.
She's so smart.
You heard him talk about that,
Get
correct?
the fuck out of here.
I believe so.
Oh, get her back on the
Suggested,
stand.
because I think there are emails that discuss this about potentially offering Danny $1 million.
Yes.
And your understanding of what was trying to take place there, because you actually put that in writing, was it wasn't to take the children away from Danny, was it?
No.
It was in hopes that he would relocate to Miami as well, correct?
Yes.
And that
Okay,
although you
Nick.
would live separate lives, you could raise your children together, correct?
Yes.
Because there were more opportunities for him, Danny, to practice his Jewish faith in Miami than there is in Tallahassee, correct?
Correct.
They have kosher food in Miami.
Yes.
Lots of it.
Yes,
They don't have that in Tallahassee.
No.
And the $1 million offer was not to bribe him in what sounds like an illegal sense. It was an incentive for him to relocate himself to Miami, correct?
Yes. That was my understanding. Yes.
You lived there with him before.
It's a
Yes.
bribe.
You liked living there.
Yeah.
Yes.
In
He liked it
fact,
very much.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, that's okay. I was just saying he liked it very much.
In fact, he tried to get a professorship at the University of Miami School of Law.
He did.
And if he had gotten that, the plan between you and he was to stay in Miami, correct?
He would have. Yes.
But he didn't get it. And so he had already been employed by FSU College of Law, right?
Yes.
And so you moved up here and finished law school and you all remained in this area.
Yes.
So the $1 million would offset, as the state has mentioned, travel expenses if he moved there, correct?
Right.
He only taught 2 days a week, right?
Yes.
And so that would have given him the opportunity to live in Miami. But for the 2 days a week he needed to be in Tallahassee, he could take plane trips, right?
Yes.
And be here.
Yes.
And if you all had done that, he still could have enjoyed 50% parenting time with his children, right?
That would have been the same. Yes.
It wasn't to take him away from the kids.
No.
We're going to talk about relocation more than once, but I just want to make sure I understand how that all came about. Okay. So it was, you left the marital home in August or September of 2012.
I think it was September.
Okay. So you separated officially in 2012.
Yes.
By the time he was murdered, almost 2 years had passed.
Yes.
Do I understand it correctly that somewhere around October or November of 2012 that you interviewed for a job at a law firm in Miami?
I did.
And that was the Grossman firm?
I think it's Grossman and Roth.
Okay. And somewhere around December of 2012, they made you an offer.
They did.
And I don't need to know numbers, but was it substantially more than you were making in Tallahassee?
It was, and it was just more secure.
More secure. Okay. Not more money?
No, it was more money, but it just, more than anything, it was secure money as opposed to grant money that could be taken away.
Okay. So you were a professor also at the law school here in Tallahassee?
I was.
FSU?
Yes.
You were not tenured?
No, I was a clinical professor.
Okay. So being tenured means you have more stability in your job.
Yes, you have more job security.
Job security. Okay. And so you got that offer in December, and sometime in January, you told Danny that you had a good job offer, correct?
Yes, I asked to meet with him and we went to get coffee and talk about it.
Okay. And in part of that discussion, you asked him if he would consider all of you, not together, but all of you
Yes.
relocating to Miami, correct?
I did.
And he was going to consider that,
He
correct?
said he was considering it. He wasn't opposed to it.
You thought it would be good for all of you, correct?
I thought it could be.
Including the boys.
Yes.
He decided he didn't want to do it, right?
He changed his mind.
But you didn't change your mind, right?
No, I kept going with it.
So you filed a motion for temporary relocation, and you also amended your petition for dissolution to add relocation, correct?
I did.
At the time that you filed it, do you think you had a good shot at it?
I thought I had a shot. I didn't really know. It would depend on the judge.
And we'll go back to it later, but I guess on June the 18th of 2013, which would be right before your divorce was finalized, right? You had a hearing on your motion for relocation.
Yes.
And the state has already presented in its exhibits a copy of the order, and relocation was denied, correct?
It was.
And after relocation was denied, you and Danny were able to work out some kind of temporary schedule for the summer.
We were.
Okay. And then you proceeded forward, and there's been discussion. There was a mediation that did not resolve your divorce, but within a few days thereafter, you did come to an agreement with Danny, correct?
We did.
You agreed to all of the issues in the dissolution of marriage, right?
Yes.
Including how you were going to share time with him.
Yes.
Was it ever your intention in the dissolution proceedings from the time that you moved out of your marital home that you would actually take the children's custody completely away from Danny so that he couldn't see them?
No.
Did you always want them to be a big part of his life?
Of course.
He loved them and they loved him.
Yes.
I have just a bunch of oddball questions at this point. Do you recall getting emails from your mother
Yes.
and your father?
Well, yes, from both.
And-
From the same email.
And I think you had a necklace at some point during that time period that said, never, never, never give up.
I did.
And your parents would sometimes put that in the emails back to you, correct?
Yes.
I need to know if you recall this. Your parents, you had mentioned when they went out of the country, you used.
So that was it.
Perfect. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was rage typing. Not rage typing, typing. So the stipulation thing. Now we'll go to Georgia, I reckon, to redirect. Also, sidebar, how good were the redirects today of those jailhouse besties? I loved them. They were so good. Proper redirects, like just shut down everything the defense says next.
Actually, this says denial with prejudice. So maybe this is
With
actually what you were looking for.
This is probably what I'm looking for. I can't remember if it's with or without prejudice, but that one, the stipulation thing, that.
Correct?
I don't remember, but I remember asking her to stay outside if she was going to testify.
Okay. And you came outside at some point and told your parents that relocation was denied, correct?
Correct.
And it's after this hearing, when relocation is denied, that those truly ugly emails that your mother wrote were written by her, correct?
Yes.
Now approach. Actually, if you keep that for a second.
Okay.
Once the final judgment was entered, the issue of relocation was over, right?
Yes.
Relocation from July 31st.
Pause, please, Ms. What the fuck?
Until the time.
Yeah, I know. Yes, thank you, Akasha. It's like for me, batteries, putting batteries in things, batteries. I can never, after 50 years of many replacing batteries, after 50 years, I can never remember which way they go with the spring and that. Same with prejudice and without prejudice. I know full well that one means that and the other means the other, but my brain can't, it doesn't stick. I remember other things, just not that. But thank you, yes.
And that Mr. Markel was murdered was never an issue again, was it?
It was never an issue from the day it was decided on July 31st, 2013. That's when it ended.
Certainly after the final judgment, correct?
Yes.
And that's the end of the discussion about relocation, right?
Yes.
No more plans about how to get relocation. The issue's decided, correct?
It was decided.
Ms. Adelson, if you look at that order that's entered by the court, besides saying it's denied, it says something pretty important, and I think the state pointed this out in its opening. It says that this denial is with prejudice.
Yes, ma'am.
Of the wife's petition for request to relocate with the minor children. And you're a lawyer, so you know that with prejudice means this is done. This topic in this divorce is over.
Yes, with prejudice means it's a final decision of the court.
But what it says right before that is, as such, the parties stipulate to the denial with prejudice of the wife's petition. You see that?
Yes, I do.
So what happened is after the judge says, if their toenails haven't been pulled out, I'm not thinking relocation, you actually stipulated to denial with prejudice, right?
Yes.
You did not tell your parents that you stipulated to denial with prejudice, did you?
I don't remember any conversation there, really.
So not knowing that it was denied with prejudice, your mother thought you still had an opportunity to get it up through your final hearing, right?
I believe so.
And so she kept writing these ugly things and giving you all of these ugly suggestions, right?
She did write those emails.
If you had told her you stipulated with prejudice, that's probably not what you wanted, Mom, but that would have been the end of it, right?
Pause.
I don't know. I would just be guessing.
Fuck off, Wendi. I think that would have been the end of the rage typing, the emails that Donna sent. I don't believe that was ever going to be like it just once it was final, it actually set the ball rolling harder, I think. So perhaps Wendi was, I think she's scared of Donna. And maybe Wendi was bullied into giving those details to help the conspiracy. How many ones in the chat, if you've been railroaded by your mother to do something you don't want to do that you know isn't good, but you have no absolute choice because your mother runs the fucking show. Doesn't matter that you didn't want to do it. You did it, Wendi. See you in court. Okay, press play.
May I approach? Well, if you'd just be guessing, after she thought it was finally over on July the 31st, there were no more emails suggesting you do things like she suggested between the hearing date on June the 20th and the final hearing on July the 31st, did you?
Can you help me? What is the question?
Sure. So your mother doesn't know when you get out of the hearing on June the 20th that you stipulated that this is a forever decision. So she writes these ugly emails, right?
She may not have understood that it was a final decision of the court.
It was a decision of the court because you stipulated to it, Ms. Adelson, didn't you?
I did stipulate to it.
And she didn't know it. She thought you had up until the final hearing. So she's marching along, trying to come up with more suggestions of how you can pressure Danny and get him to agree for you to relocate, even though you know it's dead, right?
I knew that it was a final decision.
And after July the 31st, when she thought it was a final decision, she wrote no more emails suggesting you do these crazy things to still try and get relocation, did she?
I don't remember the dates of the email, but.
And you testified when you got up.
Well, Colors doesn't take any
your mother
shit.
hated Danny at the time that he was killed, which you've clarified now that she was mad at him, not that she hated him. You testified you hated him at the time he was killed, right?
I don't remember testifying to that.
Well, then we'll need to take a break, Judge.
May we
approach?
Ms. Uppity. Her sleeves. What's going on there? Maybe the
Adelson, isn't it true that before getting married to Mr. Markel in 2006?
2006 we got married.
Isn't it true that you've stated that you knew on your fancy wedding day,
you
were all about feeling like you were an actor in someone else's show? You knew it on your honeymoon when you were enjoying the vacation, to be there with him. You said, "I'm not sure I liked him, let alone loved him, but I was eager to start a life with someone and he wanted to do it with me." Recall saying that?
I don't recall saying that, no.
I have placed in front of you Defendant's Exhibit 1B for identification purposes. It's towards the bottom of
the teeth are too big for a face too.
I see that I said that in 2013.
Wendy's very uncomfortable with this line of questioning, isn't she? She's like, just shifting in a chair. Oh, dirty paws, I love it.
Paul was murdered on June the 18th of 2014. Your little boys lost their father for the rest of their life.
On the day that he was murdered was July 18th, and yes, my boys lost their father.
They are growing up as 11 years have passed without his influence in their life in any way. Isn't that correct?
I wouldn't say without his influence in any way, but yes, they've grown up without their father.
He's not here to give them advice.
He is not.
He can't come to any of their functions, sports, anything else.
Correct.
They're not eating kosher like they would have with their father.
They are not.
They don't have him at all.
They don't have him in their lives day to day, no.
Because on July the 18th of 2014, he was brutally murdered in his driveway. Isn't that true?
That is true.
And you testified on direct that anybody in your family that had anything to do with it should be held responsible. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And that includes you, doesn't it?
Anyone who's responsible.
Oh, Wendi Donna's got death in her eyes.
You said you were an actor in someone else's show. Whose show was it?
Oh, Donna, you're fucked.
I think I felt like I just wasn't fully present in my own life, that I had always been a real people pleaser. And so there was an aspect of not always being true to myself and wanting to make other people happy.
And one of those people is your mom, right?
Yes.
And that's part of why you kept going with relocation, even when you kind of had some doubts about it, right?
I would say it's part of the reason.
You were asked on cross-examination about the final order on relocation issued June 20th, 2014. And didn't you stipulate to making it with prejudice, I guess? Do you remember doing that?
I don't actually remember stipulating. I mean, I see it in the order, but I don't remember actively saying anything or participating in a stipulation.
Didn't really know what it meant.
In fact, when you testified about this previously, didn't you indicate you didn't know what with prejudice meant?
I think it's not something that comes up in my daily practice. And so at the time I had forgotten that it meant that it was a final order.
All right. And it was suggested or said on cross that you didn't tell your mom it was final and she was misled and she thought there was still room for it, right?
That is what was said to me on cross.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as 64JJ.
Yes, gosh.
Take a moment to review this exhibit.
Okay.
Do you recognize that email?
I mean,
Smiling.
I recognize the
Jupiter's
email
Delight
address
was there.
Yes. The email problem.
Her email is
Fuck off,
from
Wendy.
my mom and dad's email address to a friend of theirs.
Who's the friend?
The Klegermans. I think it's Vicky, the woman in the relationship.
Okay, and it's not Donna, right?
Yes,
The
sorry.
woman in the
So it's from my
relationship?
mom.
What, like the wife?
And in this email, does she
You
indicate
know?
to the Klingermans that there is no chance at the appellate level for appeal of your relocation?
Yes, that's what the email says.
All right, and is that email dated 6/25 of 13?
Yes.
So 5 days after the order was issued, your mom did know that that order was final, based on this.
Based on that email, yes.
Okay, it was. You would ask questions about, your mom never suggested any harm to Dan Markel to you, but she did want to bribe him, yes?
Yes.
Take control from him, weren't those her words?
Yes.
Aggravate him,
Yes.
scare him,
I don't remember scare him, but I believe that was part of it.
give him some grief,
Yes.
take something from him,
Yes.
show that fucker what would make him absolutely miserable,
Yes.
but definitely not kill him, right?
I don't know what the question is.
Donna was caring and devoted to your boys. You were asked about that. That's true, right?
Yes.
In fact, she maybe cared a little too much about your life and you and what was going on with you sometimes, right?
I don't know that you can care too much.
Even the Nazi uniform craziness came from her version of some kind of place of love. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Because although her lawyers tried to downplay this, she was suggesting a baptism for these kids, right?
Yes.
She said she looked into it and could get it done in 2 weeks, right?
I believe that's what it said.
And didn't she justify the means or claim that this would be harmless to your children because it was just like playing dress up to them, right?
Yeah.
Just like Jake the Pilot's.
Yes.
Objects, possessions.
She thought the ends, relocation, would justify the means, didn't she?
Yes.
And she thought a move to South Florida was what was best for you
Yes.
and what was best for your children,
Yes.
who she cared about more than anyone in the world.
I mean, I don't know who she cared about most in the world, but she loves me.
Is there anyone that she cares about more than those two boys?
My dad.
Okay. She thought relocation was best for those boys. They were going to have better opportunities, right?
Yes.
Better family support,
Yes.
a happier mother
Yes.
with a more lucrative profession.
Yes.
Good question, Kate.
And your lives
I'm not
all
sure.
depended on it.
We'll
Isn't
find
that
out.
what you said?
Yes.
And Dan Markel could have agreed, couldn't he?
He was amenable, but then he didn't want to
Well,
ultimately.
he could have moved to South Florida, right? Isn't that what you were asked on cross?
Yes, he could have.
Could have moved to South Florida and enjoyed all that delicious kosher food down there, right?
Yes.
Georgia.
If he had relented, you and he could have had separate lives in Miami and happily co-parented the boys, right?
In
That could have
theory,
happened.
yes, it could have.
Except he wouldn't relent, would he?
I mean, he said no, and so we had a hearing, and the judge said no.
Right.
He wouldn't relent. He wouldn't give your mom what she wanted, would he?
I mean, we only had one conversation about it, so it wasn't like an ongoing thing.
It wasn't an ongoing thing. What wasn't?
I mean, between Danny and I, we talked about
That's
relocation.
what I
and
was
everything
thinking,
about it,
Madeline.
And then he said he didn't
What are
want
we
to,
doing
And then
here?
we had the hearing, and then that was the end of it for me.
Yes, but you were asked on cross, wouldn't things have been potentially great for Danny down there too?
Yes, I think they would have.
Couldn't we all have lived happily ever after if he would have agreed to move down there too? Possibly, right?
Possibly.
But he wouldn't agree.
He didn't agree, no.
Nothing further.
We'll continue this afternoon. We'll take a brief break. The bailiff will take you back to the room. Yes, go ahead. Very well. With there being no need for a proffer from this witness, you may step down. Ms. Cappleman, will you be recalling her at any point under your subpoena?
I don't intend to, Judge, but I would ask that she be remanded for what's just for you to go about it.
You are not to discuss your testimony with any other person that you testifying in this trial. Mr. Walrow, will you need to be heard any further, sir? Have a good day.
Hi, Madeline. Good to see you. What does it mean to laser the hairline? She could have that very prominent, very encroaching on her eyebrows, interesting hairline lasered, so she had a smooth this. We're very critical of Wendi, but it's possible. She has dark enough hair that she could.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was Wendi. And next up on our list was Rob, who came right after her. We have been going for 3 hours and 19 minutes. Do you want to take a we could take a
Let's do a baby. Have we got that funny? We do. I know we do. So let me preface this. We've got another baby shorty AI thing. This sounds a little bit dodgy because it was a voice note that I left on the Discord after you all came at me for paella and then tortilla. And I had to, it was turning over in my brain and I really had to delve a little deeper as to why it doesn't work for my brain. So that.
And I forgot that I had made it until you mentioned it.
Yeah, because they talked about Harvey's birthday and the suggestion was that the gift for Harvey's birthday was paella. And so I said paella on the live, and then I was like, hey, wait, there's a baby AI. Let's do it.
All right.
I mean, I'm sorry, but why is gorilla, but then tortilla is tortilla? Make it make sense. Double L, gorilla, tortilla. And you want me to say tortilla? I didn't get
it. I still don't get it. I do get it. I understand it's a different language, origin. It's different. But that's what my brain says. Double L, gorilla, tortilla, paella. Next. And also she's wearing the same earrings as I've got on tonight. Cute girl. She's only wearing one. She must have forgotten to put the other one in. Now, should we play a song and people can go to the bathroom or whatever?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And Nick's finally here in real time to see baby Nick.
All right.
Actually, wow, what's the? Oh, I'm so confused. Can you play the Nick one? I can't do it. My brain. Thanks. I've got to choose a song.
Some music. Fuck. The supreme leader decrees it.
Good people shine the brightest in the darkest times. And wishes are like beauty, they are vain, vain things. Expect nothing at all, girl, but never lose hope. Walk a fine, fine line, give me just enough rope. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meet and run in circles. Water level things, gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. But it ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meeting, run in circles, water level things, gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Whoa, now slow down, what you gonna do? Lamplight and lifelines, the lighting circles you. Opportunity, community, living, breathing entity, creation, foundation, building your eternity. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. But it ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Shine, time, fine, shine brightest in the darkest times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody loves that song. It's a no-brainer. It's the one. We need a bit of uplift after the darkness that is Wendi Adelson, surely, Donna Adelson. And also, now, Ms. What the Fuck, you messaged me because I'm generally on a delay with the court and I'm a few hours behind. And I didn't realize that Rob Adelson was taking the stand after Wendi. And you said to me, my empath heart, my empath self was going to really feel it, really struggle with his testimony. And I've got to be honest, because I was at work and I was rather distracted. And I was listening to it, and it was I don't think I wasn't actually registering a lot of it. So I went back and actually watched his testimony and listened to it again, watched and listened. And oof. So you can feel, I think you can feel the fear of his mother and the regression to childhood and all of those years, all the trauma of having to deal with his toxic mother. And then for about the first third to half of his testimony, and then he seems to get a little more comfortable or courageous or something. So we'll watch it and we'll see. Chat, let me know what you think. I mean, this is it's so sad. Now Nick says, I wonder if he'll write a book. So if y'all haven't listened to the Over My Dead Body podcast, you really should. Rob, the last time Rob spoke publicly. Why did I say silently? The last time Rob spoke publicly was in this podcast, and this is how I heard of the Adelson case. It's Ruth Markel is on it. I think it's before any arrests were made. Don't quote me on that. It's been a couple of years since I watched it. Listen to it. Podcast. Listen. But that it's called Over My Dead Body. It's a fantastic podcast. I might even listen to it again. It's been so long. But shall we? Miss What the Fuck left the studio and then came back. I don't even know.
I
Did you swipe out?
I did. I was swiping something off of my computer. I didn't know that if you swiped across the touchpad of your laptop, it literally takes you out. I was so surprised.
I did that a couple of times when I first had my laptop and didn't have a mouse yet, and I kept swiping myself out because you do a swipe on the thing, and yeah.
I'll admit I had crumbs because I was eating cheese crisps. You know, the little Parmesan dried cheese.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Yum.
I was eating that, and so I had some crumbs. So I was like, "Oh, I'll just wipe that off." Oh my God, everything is quiet. What happened?
Well, and I suddenly went to giant screen because I went from talking with you and me to something boom.
I'm so sorry.
Shorty in my face. That's all right. Very confronting.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, we're back.
Streaming is dynamic. We've got
Yes.
He says, I want cheese.
Mr. Adelson, before you testify this afternoon, I just wanted to make sure the court's prior ruling on this matter you understood and you were clear on. When you're testifying, you are not to testify about any opinions that you have concerning whether your family members or your mother may have committed a crime. Do you understand this?
Yes.
Does the defense or state wish for there to be any further instruction from the court that does not otherwise cover the substance of the rule?
Yes, Simi. Yes.
Please bring yours. Yeah.
So that's boosted to 220%. Let me know if it needs to go higher. I got a volume booster extension, so.
Yes. I suggested that to you, but it was for the the fun or the now the what I just Buster just swiped me out. God damn, not out, but he just changed my screen. Cool. Yes. So handy to have. That's awesome. We could have used that in the fucking ASAP Rocky trial. Remember how
I know.
God. All right, let's go. Yes, so we'll let you know. Thank you for doing that. That's amazing.
Mr. Adelson remains standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
I swear.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if need be. Ms. Dugan, you may begin.
Thank you. Could you tell us your name and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
Sure. Robert Todd Adelson, Adelson.
Thank you. And what state do you currently live in?
New York.
And how long have you lived in New York?
I think we could go a little bit
13 years.
louder
Okay, so since
in my ear.
2012?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for a living in New York?
I'm an ENT.
Okay, so you're a nose and throat doctor?
Yes.
And how long have you worked as an ENT?
20 years.
How do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
She's my mother.
And Harvey Adelson?
How's
your
that?
dad?
Yes.
Wendi and Charlie Adelson?
Chat will have to let us know. How's that, chat?
Okay.
Is it loud enough?
And where did you grow up?
In Coral Springs, Florida.
Is that a bit north of Miami?
Yep.
About how long of a drive?
Pause.
An hour north of Miami.
Okay.
Sorry. Akasha, everybody was making fun of his hair. Wow. That's gross.
I think it's kind of like that thing where, you know, kind of like how we have that kind of like, got to get something out of you.
Yep. Fair.
You know, you're so like stressed out because it's like an intense emotion, and just looking at him is so intense. You can feel it rolling
Yes.
off of him. And so maybe just his hair is something that you can be like, well, he's got, you know, his hair isn't great. I don't know. It's something to, I don't know.
Ah, there you go. So, I mean, he does look haunted. Nick, I don't know, man. I don't go into many chats these days. I certainly don't go into big chats for that kind of reason. With the culture of the chat shifts and hard to police or rectify when the wave of that sort of thing happens.
Yeah. I just I boosted it up a little bit more because I saw that somebody said it was still soft. So it's up to like 550%. I can go to 600%. But I don't know, blow us out.
That's 6,900. Can you please maybe also move the closed captions even down over his tie, and I'll move us around maybe. I'll move us around. Yep, that.
All right.
Thank you.
When y'all were growing up, did you all, the five of you, live in the same house as a family?
Yes.
And who's the oldest child?
I am.
Okay. Who's the middle child?
Charlie.
How many years between you and Charlie?
3 years between Charlie and I.
And then who's the youngest then is Wendi?
Yes.
And how many years between Charlie and Wendi?
3 years.
Okay. When you were 18, did you move out of the Coral Springs house?
Yes, we went to college.
Okay. And did you go to college at University of Florida?
I went to Tulane.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Did you live in Gainesville at some point?
I did, yes.
Okay, thank you. So after you went to college at Tulane and then went on to med school, went on to residency, throughout those years, did you continue to talk to your parents and your siblings on a regular basis?
Yes.
And would you see them a couple of times a year?
Yes.
When you were in school, would you go home for the summer?
Yes.
Based on your personal observations throughout your life of your parents and of your siblings, who is the leader in the family? Who tends to run the show?
I think my mom.
Okay, so Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Would you describe Donna Adelson's personality as being more controlling or more laid back?
I think more on the controlling side.
What about, is she kind of a more assertive person or a more passive person?
More assertive.
What about your dad, Harvey Adelson? What's his personality like?
I think he's more passive, more go with the flow.
Okay. So they're kind of opposites in that way a bit?
Yeah.
When you and your siblings were growing up, was Donna Adelson a very involved parent?
Yes.
And when I say involved as far as with your life and with your friends and with school and with that type of thing?
Absolutely.
Did she have certain fixed ideas throughout your life of certain things she wanted to happen in you and your siblings' life?
Yes, absolutely.
Was it acceptable if you decided to not do those certain things that she was fixated she wanted you to do? Was that acceptable to her or no?
No, I think she had certain sort of rigid, fixed ideas or impressions for what she wanted for us, and if you went along with that, things were fine. If you didn't, things were not fine.
Did she have strong opinions about who you all married and what you all did for a living, and those types of things?
Yes.
And you're obviously a doctor. Was that an acceptable profession to her?
That was okay.
Okay. And was that one of the reasons you became a doctor?
Yes.
Okay. How involved was Donna in yours, Charlie, and Wendi Adelson's life after you grew up, became adults, and had kids of your own?
I think still involved.
Was she more involved with your life, Charlie's life, or Wendy's life, would you say?
You're probably more involved with Wendi and probably could look so we do with Charlie.
Okay. And then would you be she's the least involved with your life out of the three?
Yeah, probably because I was older and sure, I agree.
It's
Okay, so
still
you're the oldest child,
fast,
you're out of
is
the house
what
before
the
the other
fuck?
two? Okay. And then you all
Could you please bring Oh, fuck, I just muted myself mid-sentence. What am I doing with my life? Could you please bring it down to, oh, it's on 2. That's why. I felt like it would got a lot faster. Can we go to like 1.2?
1.2. I'm so sorry. I thought you said to go to 2. I'm sorry.
No, I said 1.2. I was like, wow, things got really fast. Goodness gracious.
I was like, I mean, we can do 2. I mean, if that's what you want.
Ask no questions and you will be fine. Don't worry. I don't run this show like a Donna Adelson. We this is a democracy, not an autocracy.
Okay. There we go.
So lived other places after you went to college throughout the rest of your life?
Yes.
Can we go up in the
Now,
volume
was
tube?
this like a
Bit
healthy
asked?
level of involvement that she had with the 3 of your lives, or was it more of like a micromanaging as you saw it?
I think it was certainly between over-involved and controlling. It probably lended itself more toward controlling, but there's in various realms, more or less. But I think certainly that was attention.
Okay, so a little more on the controlling side.
Yes.
And does that include your personal lives as far as your relationships and in your professions or jobs?
Yes.
Was it Charlie who always needed more attention than the other 2 children?
I think so, yes.
When did Wendy's life start becoming one that she needed to pay or give more attention to?
I think when she had some troubles in her marriage, I wasn't aware there were any troubles in her marriage until Wendy left. But I think around that time when she had 2 young children, I think that was when she became more involved. And I was, at that point living, pretty good distance away.
Okay. Were you living in Philadelphia at the time?
Yeah, but first in Philly and then in New York where we live now.
Okay. And so Charlie always got a lot of attention, and then Donna also started giving her attention also to Wendy's life once Wendy starts going through the separation or divorce.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. From your interactions with Donna Adelson through your whole life growing up and even as an adult, would you describe her as someone who's mentally sharp, thinking about things from all angles, or is she someone who's a little more gullible?
Hi, Angela.
Yes, sir.
Objection is sustained. You may continue with your examination.
Were Charlie and Donna Adelson dependent on each other or pretty independent from each other?
I would say Charlie was probably somewhat dependent on my mom to help him out with organizing stuff, his dental practice. I think he probably relied on her a lot.
Okay. And you mentioned the dental practice. When you were growing up, who owned the dental practice?
My dad.
Okay. And throughout your life, was Donna Adelson in charge of the money at Adelson Institute?
I wouldn't know the inside workings of it, but I always remember my mom signing the checks and writing the checkbook at the table, like when I was back in middle school or high school. So.
Okay. So even back then, she would do some bookkeeping or payroll type things at home.
That's my memory of it.
Okay. And then did the dental practice, you said it obviously started out at Harvey's. Do you remember a time when Charlie Adelson took over?
I remember my dad making a joke about him having a very understanding boss because Charlie was now his boss. So.
Do not testify to what others have stated out of court. You may testify
Hearsay.
knowledge, but not what someone else specifically said. The objection is sustained. You may continue.
I understand you were telling us how you remember that, but can you just tell us around what year do you remember that happening?
Around 2012, Charlie purchased the practice.
Okay. And then was there a time that you remember Charlie somehow selling it back to Harvey? Harvey Adelson has been becoming the head of the practice again.
Permit me to answer the question if you have knowledge of this matter.
My memory of that was sometime in fall to winter of 2015 to 16, somewhere right around there. That's my memory.
Okay. So fall to winter of 2015.
Turning into 2016. That's my memory.
Okay. Now, you mentioned Donna Adelson doing payroll at Adelson Institute throughout your life. If someone were to ask Donna Adelson, or if someone asked Donna Adelson to do something, is she the type of person that just snaps to it, or does she have some questions first?
You may answer the question.
No, I don't think she would just snap to and do what someone told her to.
Okay. Is she the type
He's
of
almost
person who's gonna
crying.
have some questions if you ask her?
Yes.
He's so
I think she would definitely
terrified.
have some questions.
Okay. How did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel when he and Wendi first got together and were headed towards marriage?
He was very positive about him.
Okay. So he was somebody she approved of.
Yes.
All right. And how did that change as Wendi and Danny's relationship soured? They ended up moving towards divorce.
So I really only heard anything bad about Danny after Wendi moved out. I didn't hear anything bad about him prior to that date.
Okay. So just kind of went from everything's fine to then hearing bad things about him.
Yes.
And when you say hearing bad things about him, like from her? From Donna Adelson? I'm
yes.
sorry? Okay. And how did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel in 2014?
She hated him.
How, and would this come from your knowledge of that? Come from things that she would say to you?
Yes.
Did you observe that Wendi played a bit of a damsel in distress, in your opinion, in their divorce?
Yes, I think
Pause,
that's
please,
a
Miss,
good
what
way to
the fuck?
describe it.
Did Donna Adelson?
Nick says, I think he knows they did it, not inside information, just knows that they would. Well, I think also his testimony, agreed. I think his testimony, he had a few indicators and gut instinct things, but also when I think it was the stuff that he testifies to, and he about how Donna and Wendi, no one seemed to be curious or even care or scared as to who had committed this murder, nor did anybody seem to rejoice or be relieved when Sigfredo was arrested. But also, as I understand it, Rob, the relationship between Donna Harvey, the family, the all the black sheep, and then Rob the white sheep. I like to think of it as being in reverse. With all of so their relationship had been patched up and was not as good as it had been, air quotes, in previous years before all the issues with him falling in love with an Indian woman, being forced to leave her and marry a Jewish woman, that lasting like a heartbeat, and him going back to his true love, who he's still married to. But so when he had the revelation that his family was involved in this, were responsible for this, he never spoke to them again. And he doesn't, I mean, that's the inference I got, I think, from the Over My Dead Body podcast. It's not framed that way in his testimony, but that's what my understanding. So he absolutely knows they did it because they did.
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendi Adelson and Dan Markel's divorce?
I apologize. Did Donna Adelson? I apologize. Can I hear the question
Did
again?
Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendi and Dan Markel's divorce?
Some. I mean, the phrase that sticks in my head is that Danny was depoing Wendi to death. I wasn't involved with all the various motions. I remember that phrase. I remember there being a lot of court motions back and forth. But I remember that phrase. I remember some complaints about like very long either mediation or depositions that Wendi had to endure.
Okay, so this is Donna saying Wendy's having to go through these things.
Yes.
Okay, and just telling you about it.
Yes.
How did Donna tell you that, or did she tell you that how Wendi was planning to leave Dan Markel and give him the news that she was leaving the marriage?
I think we're going to need to rephrase this in such a way the witness can answer Ms. Dugan.
How did Donna Adelson describe to you how Wendi Adelson left the marriage?
Ms. Dugan, please approach.
Yeah.
You may continue with your examination.
Oh, he's gritting his teeth. He's almost crying. He's
What
so
did Donna
scared.
Adelson tell you about the plan for Wendi Adelson to leave the marriage?
Sure. When she told me that that she had been in Tallahassee for several months.
This is Donna Adelson having?
Yes. That she had been in Tallahassee for several months, renting a new place for Wendi, arranging for movers, moving money around and getting things set up. I only knew this after Wendi had moved out, but she was relating to me what had occurred over the summer. And so I heard this all at once, but probably 5-6 days after Wendi had moved out. And then told me that somewhat gleefully or, pleased that they timed the phone call to Danny right before he was supposed to give a speech at the meeting he was at.
Okay. So a couple of questions about that. You said Donna said that she had been up here in Tallahassee moving money around and getting things ready for Wendi. Do you mean for when Wendi moved out and needed a place of her own?
Yes.
Okay. And what did Donna tell you that she did to try to, I guess, hide the fact that they were renting a place for Wendi?
I remember her saying she had used her maiden name, so there wouldn't be an Adelson up here renting, or hiring movers or such.
Just so like word of mouth wouldn't get around that Wendi Adelson was renting an apartment, something like that.
Sure.
Okay. So they used Donna's maiden name.
Yes.
Donna did. And
grass
then
is green enough.
you
that
said that
stuff.
their plan was for Wendi to call Dan Markel as he was getting on stage, or right before he got on stage, to give a speech at a conference.
That's what I was told.
Okay. And what was Donna's demeanor when she was describing this plan to you about how she was able to set up this place for Wendi to live in? Everything was ready for her, and then this is how she gave Dan the news.
I think she sounded.
Donna's the one who gave the news. If not, then we
I believe the question was, what was her demeanor? You may
Yes, sir.
answer the question.
She sounded pleased to me.
Did you ever see Donna Adelson? Adelson with the divorce?
I think she was, answering a lot of emails and looking over emails that went back and forth, looking over motions and such.
Did you personally see that when she was visiting you? Did you see Donna Adelson doing those things?
Yes.
Okay. Was there an occasion when you all were in the hospital and Donna came to visit and was doing those things in the hospital?
I think it was at our home at the time, right before we went to the hospital. But yes, that's where we saw the email.
Okay. And while she was at your house during that time,
Look at her
was that
face.
in Philadelphia?
She's going, oh, this
That was in
idiot.
Albany.
Okay. Did she want the
Fuck off,
Wi-Fi
Donna.
at that time so that
Piece
she
of
could
shit.
get on the internet and work on these filings?
Yeah, she said she had things to do to help out with the divorce.
What date would that have been? Do you remember?
October of 12.
Did Donna Adelson tell you that Wendi Adelson was trying to get permission to relocate to Miami?
Yes.
And did Donna Adelson tell you about the $1 million bribe she wanted to offer Dan Markel?
Yes.
During the year or two after Wendi Adelson left Dan Markel, how much time was Donna Adelson spending in Tallahassee?
From
You may answer as your personal knowledge on the subject level.
I can rephrase, Judge. Did Donna Adelson tell you information about how much time she was having to spend in Tallahassee?
She said that Wendi needed a lot of help because now she has 2 boys on her own, and so she was up there a lot. And I think yes.
Okay. Who cared more about Wendi Adelson's divorce from your conversations? Was it Donna or Charlie?
Donna.
What types of things does Charlie care about? What are kinds of things is he really into?
Anyway, go-karts, jet skis, going out, boats. Not Wendy's divorce.
Okay. Is Donna Adelson very into her kids and grandkids and
Yes.
their success?
Yes.
Do you think Wendy's divorce or her moving, do you think Wendi and her boys moving to Miami was particularly important to Charlie Adelson from your observations?
I don't think so.
During the divorce, from your conversations with Donna, was she fixated on Wendi taking this job with a guy named Gary Cohen in Miami?
Yes, that was a common discussion point.
Okay. Did she seem like it was just something that she kind of thought would be a good idea, or something that she seemed to have a real obsession with?
It came up a lot in my discussions with her about this job with Gary, where she'd be making $1 million a year and she'd be a partner. And it was something that was brought up a lot, that she'd be able to take care of her kids in a way that she couldn't up in Tallahassee. And then it was probably the one thing that she mentioned to me, the only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred, was that I asked, is Wendi going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay. And that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendi, or didn't want to hire Wendi after all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you. Now, during the summer of 2014, did Wendi Adelson, I'm going to move on to 2014 now, did Wendi Adelson send you a text where she referenced having a boyfriend?
Yes.
And was this before Dan Markel's murder?
Yes.
Why was that memorable to you?
It was just unusual. Wendi never was someone who would share her romantic life, her boyfriends, or tell me or text me about anyone she was dating. So it just stood out as unique or different.
What did she? Was there something in particular that she said that struck you? Okay. I guess was it your impression that your parents knew about this boyfriend at the time or no?
No, the text said, "Don't tell the parents."
Members of the jury, you are to disregard the last response of the witness.
May I approach, Judge?
You may. You may continue your examination, Ms. Dugan.
Okay, so I was asking you about this text that you received from Wendi Adelson. Can you tell me about this text?
Sure. She texted me that she was going to Gainesville for the weekend, and this was 2014. So I last lived in Gainesville about 3 years prior to that. Mentioned that she wanted that I mentioned the name of Jeff. I asked who was Jeff. The response was my boyfriend. I responded I didn't know, and she said you wouldn't. I didn't hear it from the parents. She says no, they don't know, and so it just struck me as. And then she sent me some pictures of Jeff with her and the boys. It struck me as unique because she'd never shared the name or photograph of a boyfriend before.
Okay, so
Members of the jury, as to the last question and the response, you are not to consider the hearsay statement for the truth of the matter asserted. You may continue.
okay. So it was unusual for her to talk to you about boyfriends at all.
Yes.
But you also felt it was unusual that she's telling you about this boyfriend when even your parents don't know about him yet.
Right.
And she was closer to her parents at the time than you.
Correct.
Okay. What date was that text message sent?
The very end of June, like 26 or 28 of 14, that weekend.
Okay, so it was prior to 4th of July weekend.
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember where in those photographs Wendi is with her sons and Jeff?
Like Wakulla Springs, something like that.
Okay.
And they're in front of a board that said that.
And did you let her know you wouldn't mention him to her parents or to your parents?
Yes.
Did that strike you as so unusual that after Dan Markel was murdered, you felt, I guess, compelled to tell police, like, hey, I heard she has this boyfriend she hasn't told anybody about named Jeff?
Yes, I did. The FBI came to my house and I spoke to them once, and either it didn't come up or it's a bit nerve-wracking talking to the FBI, and that they didn't ask any questions about that. And then I guess over the ensuing week, I'd heard about like this Prius and this this unsolved murder, and I remembered it struck me as odd that I was sent these photographs of a boyfriend and not to tell the parents about him. And so that's why I wanted to have a clean conscience. So I reached out to the FBI and I said, I don't know if this matters, but I figured I would tell you about this. And they came back for a second interview and looked at the pictures.
Okay. When is your father, Harvey Adelson's birthday?
July 5.
Okay, so on July 5th of 2014, how old would he have turned that year?
70.
Okay, and this is about 2 to 3 weeks before Dan Markel was killed?
Yes.
Did your family do anything to celebrate his birthday that year?
Yes, we had a party at their condo.
Okay, was there a gift from the family or from any of you to him?
No, I remember an email, and my dad is not someone who wants gifts or a big deal made about him. And so, the email is something like, your dad doesn't want gifts. He just wants all of his kids to be with him on his birthday.
And was that from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
So she's basically letting you know you and your kids coming is going to be his gift.
Correct.
And everybody, all the kids and grandkids being
Correct.
there. Okay. Did the family ever discuss going on a cruise?
No, not with me.
When a birthday gift is given for somebody in the family, does Donna Adelson typically say, we're going to get him this, everybody owes this much, everybody's going to pay a third or whatever it is?
Yeah, if there was like a big gift we're getting, or they said, we're getting this for someone.
Pause. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Robert Adelson, sir, like with all respect, but Miss What the Fuck, can you go back by 10 seconds? Frowny lady's asleep. Frowny lady's asleep.
A birthday gift is given.
She is asleep. Maybe she's closing her eyes because it's too. Okay, wait. Talk it through with me. Maybe she's closing her eyes and listening because looking at the pain is too much for her empathic self. That. What do you think, Ms. What the Fuck? Is she asleep? You've watched her more than I have. I've only been listening.
I'm going to hope that it's not sleep and that it is just, trying to deal with.
Yes, because I can understand that, because for me, like I said, listening, and also I was distracted at work, his testimony was compelling, but I didn't feel it as much. When I watched it and listened the second time round, I felt it in my core.
Right.
So I think, and given that she's very expressive by all accounts with her facial expressions, right? I have a feeling it's the latter. We're going to go with that. Madeline Bullitt says that's George's mom with the blue polish. Yes, Christy before pointed that out to us. We didn't know that, so thank you. But also, she's chewing gum. I love her. I love her. She's got great hair like her daughter. All right, thank you for indulging me.
Given for somebody in the family, does Donna Adelson typically say, we're going to get him this, everybody owes this much, everybody's going to pay a third, or whatever it is?
Yeah, if there was like a big gift we're getting, or they said, we're getting this for someone, and you can be part of it, that was not uncommon.
Okay, so tell us at the party, or about the party. You said it was at the Continuum?
Yes, at their apartment.
Okay, so is that like a condo building in Miami?
Yeah, on Miami Beach.
Okay, on Miami Beach, like South Beach?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a secure building?
And it's very secure. It was we were staying at a hotel down the street, and there was like armed guards, and it was apparently there's a lot of celebrities that live there. It was a very high, very secure building.
Okay. And these celebrities that live there, were they people that you knew of? I mean, you knew who they were?
Sure. A-Rod.
Did these people have kind of guards of their own too in the building?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So the guards that you saw were the guards in the front?
Yes.
All right. Had your parents, how recently had they moved to the Continuum?
I got the idea. It was certainly less than a year. Like, I don't remember exactly, but it seemed like they said they were going to try living down in South Beach to see if they liked it for their retirement. And so it had to be sometime, before, because they were pretty well moved in there. But I don't remember the exact time, but if I'm guessing, like maybe 6 months before or something like that.
Okay. So by the weekend of the party, July 5th, are they like fully moved into their condo there?
Yes.
Okay. And are they living there full time from what you know?
It seemed like that, but I couldn't. I know they still own the house in Coral Springs, so I don't know if they're just there on the weekends, but I couldn't say definitively, but it looked like they were living there fully.
Okay. Was his party on his actual birthday or another day of the week?
No, on his actual birthday.
All right. Was your brother Charlie there that weekend?
Yes.
Wendy and her sons, were they there?
Yes.
Was the party catered?
Yeah, there was. Yes.
What type of food did you have?
There were like past hors d'oeuvres, and then there was a paella chef on the balcony.
Okay. Was the party a surprise for Harvey?
No.
So you were never told, don't tell him about it, it's a surprise,
No.
anything like that? Don't tell him. Were you not supposed to tell him anything about the party that was a surprise?
No, there was nothing about a surprise birthday.
Was there ever a time in the weeks leading up to the party that you heard that the party may be canceled for any reason?
No, never.
All right. So how did you first hear about Dan Markel's murder?
Yeah, I heard the day after the shooting occurred, so that would be Saturday, July 19. I was at a meeting in Chicago, and I think I got a phone call first, and then I was in a meeting, and so I just said I can call. Can I call you later? And then I got a text message shortly thereafter, like right before 10 in the morning. It said like tragedy here, please call.
Any of these from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to call her that morning from the conference in Chicago?
Yeah. So I walked out and went to the hotel lobby and just hit call.
Okay. And tell us about that conversation with her.
So it's one of those moments that you'll just remember forever. So I remember being in the lobby of the Westin, and I assumed something terrible had happened, and I wasn't ready for it. She said, so we just want to let you know that Dan's been shot, and they took him to the hospital, but he didn't make it. And it didn't make any sense. And I probably asked like a few medical questions, and they said they're driving up to go help Wendi, and we'll talk to you later. We can't talk now.
Okay. Was she crying in that conversation?
Not in the conversation.
Sir?
No, she was not.
Okay.
It was very matter of fact.
Did she ever give you any further detail that weekend about how he'd been shot, or other than just Danny was shot and he didn't make it?
I think it was the next day. So the only really other time that I spoke with him that weekend, I was in the airport going home like Sunday afternoon. So it was definitely the next day, and it was the first time I could actually have any kind of conversation. And one of the things that she told me is it bothered me, but I didn't have any other details about it. But she said that someone went to the front door and said, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him. And then I said, "Well, how could you know that? Who's telling you that?" And she said, "Well, that's just what they're telling us."
Okay. So she said someone told her that someone knocked on Danny's door, said, "Are you Dan Markel?" He said yes, and the shooter shot him.
That's the story I heard. And later we found out that wasn't what happened. But that story bothered me a lot because there's only one way you could hear that story.
Was she crying when she told you that information?
No.
Did you mentioned earlier that law enforcement contacted you after Dan Markel's murder? Did they contact you to try to see if you knew any information?
They came to our house. I was already at work, and so they talked to my wife. It had to be a Wednesday or Thursday, so I was already at work.
Was this your house in New York?
Yes.
Okay. Did you end up talking to law enforcement and letting them, answering their questions, letting them know what you knew?
Yeah, they came to my office the next day, and we with 2 agents, and we had we had an interview.
Okay. After that conversation with, you said it was the FBI earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. After that conversation with the FBI, did Donna Adelson ever say anything to you about having talked to law enforcement or the FBI?
It was either that afternoon or the next day, but and she called me and said, I just want to let you know, if the police come around, don't talk to them.
Okay, so she told you not to talk to law enforcement.
Correct.
Did you let her know that you already had talked to law
Yeah, I
enforcement?
said I already did.
What did she say to that?
She said, "Oh, well, you don't know anything anyway."
You don't know anything anyway?
Correct.
Was that an unusual statement coming from your mother?
Yeah, everything that week was unusual, but I clearly didn't know anything, but I wasn't going to not talk to the FBI if they show up at my house.
How did you respond? Let me ask you this. After the murder of Dan Markel, did Donna Adelson seem curious about who killed Dan Markel?
No.
Was there a complete lack of curiosity?
Yeah, nobody seemed curious.
Did you actually ever ask her, like after the murder, like, hey, like, what do you think happened?
Yeah, and the conversations were kind of rerouted, or that was certainly discouraged, and it was probably like maybe sometime like mid-August, when I finally had a chance to ask and say, what is going on? This was not a small event. This was getting a lot of notoriety. And I said, what do you guys think happened? And she had said, I don't know and I don't care. It doesn't concern me.
Was that out of character for her to not be curious and not be asking some questions?
Yeah, it was an unsolved murder of my former brother-in-law, like someone that we all know very well. If it was like some neighborhood gossip, people would be interested. This was like national interest, and nobody had any curiosity about who did this to Dan.
Is a person, you mentioned that not only is it your brother-in-law, but it was like national news at that point as well.
Yes.
And regardless of it being national news or not, is a person dying from gun violence an extremely unusual thing to happen in your family?
Yeah, to this day, Danny's the only person that I know who's died from gun violence or been a victim of gun violence. So it's unique in that manner.
What would your mom, Donna Adelson, do if you did try to ask her any more about Danny's murder after that?
It wasn't a subject for discussion. It would be rerouted, or it was just not a subject to discuss.
When you say rerouted, do you mean like changing the subject?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fast forward to 2016. Do you remember in May of 2016 when Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera were arrested?
Yeah, I do. I saw it in the OR lounge. Someone told me about it. It had to be like a Wednesday, and
you were in the operating room
yeah,
lounge?
it was
someone
the lounge.
told you about it?
It was someone else, because
Okay.
Stories like this people see on Twitter or such, and I remember someone telling me like, hey, did you hear about the case, because it's more than one person had followed it, and I saw it, and then that was on the 26th, and I remember the dates because our anniversary is on the 28th of May. My wife and I were like, hey, should we call them? Like they arrested some guy who killed Danny. And
When you say them, you mean like should we
My
call my
parents.
parents? And
Yes.
yeah, okay. So it was big news that even people you work with were seeing that there were finally some arrests made.
Right.
Okay. And that was 2 days before your anniversary. You said?
Yes.
Okay. So did you and your wife eventually talk to your parents?
We did. Like we thought, like, should we call them? And we figured, if they wanted to call us, they would call us, and then they didn't. And so we figured, well, they'll call us on our anniversary, and so we can just sit tight. And I'm sure it's pretty stressful. And this guy was arrested in Miami, and so they called us on our anniversary, which was the 28th.
Okay, so that was 2 days after the arrest, I think.
2 days after I found out. Yes.
2 days after you found out. Thank you. So on the 28th, did you talk to Donna Adelson?
Yes.
All right. And when she called you, was she telling you the good news that Danny's killers were arrested?
No, I just called us for anniversary, and wished us well, and had some small talk for a bit. I kind of let it go for a little bit. And this was not small news. And so I finally broached the topic and said, they found the guy, they arrested someone who killed Danny. there's no response. And I said it, at least 2 or 3 times that, they arrested, they made an arrest. They got the guy who killed Danny. And then her response was, I've got to go.
Mm.
And then did she hang up the phone after that?
Yes.
And did you ever talk to her about it again? Ever after that?
No.
Just a second. Other than, her reaching out for happy birthdays, happy anniversaries, that kind of thing, was that the last conversation you had with her?
That was the last time I spoke to her.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
You're so brave, Rob. We're proud of you. We are proud of you, sir.
But again, good afternoon.
So very sorry.
In 2012,
Jackie.
2014, how many times did you come to visit your family in South Florida?
This makes me so.
2014. My daughter was born in October of 2012, and so I think my dad's birthday. Oh no, there was a Thanksgiving, I think, in 2013. So pretty much Thanksgivings were the times when we would travel, having a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. So
Sure. Okay, so Thanksgiving of 2013, and then your dad's birthday in 2014.
yeah, there could have been one other one, but I remember those 2 for certain that I could swear to.
Okay, and when you came for his birthday was on the 5th. You came in on the 4th. The party was on the 5th, and you left on the 6th, correct?
That's my memory of it.
And Thanksgiving, kind of the same thing. But you got a job you got to get back to, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, her teeth. Yikes. Charlie did them, or
How frequent were the phone calls
Harvey?
that you were having with your family?
Probably less than once a week, maybe every other week, something like that.
And when I say family, I think I'm referring to Donna.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Now,
good point,
you were
Madeline.
here on the 5th for your dad's birthday. You said you went home on the 6th.
Yep.
And Danny Markel was brutally murdered on July the 18th of 2014.
She loves saying that.
Right.
Call that?
Yes.
And when did you arrive in Florida to be with your family?
I didn't.
Thank you.
Oh,
in your direct
get the fuck out of here. The inference there is that. Oh,
This makes me so mad. So mad. What a dig.
yeah, wow. She's a fucking cunt.
Yes, with a hard
T. Yeah.
Hard. With like a minute left.
Testimony that your mom called
Oh,
and
yeah.
said, you shouldn't talk to the police. You recall that?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
What actually happened was a family friend, Michael Weinstein, you know him, correct?
I do. Yeah.
Your mom indicated that she had
Cheryl.
called and advised that as a family friend and an attorney that you all should not talk to the police. That's what she told you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't have anything for you.
Thank God. Piss off, Jackie, you fucking dropkick failed judge. Fuck off. Piece of shit. How dare you? So proud of you, Rob. That must have been so hard. Tomorrow, Cheryl, there's one tomorrow which has got a very similar thumbnail, maybe? For once, I didn't fuck up the time of things. But that's okay, we're here. We got you. School shopping. Bluebird, I was about to call you Butterbird. That's kind of cute. Bluebird, we're done with Rob Adelson's testimony. Now we're on to the GOAT, but we have a little bit of a presentation to go through because we're on to day 3 of trial. So
that was day 2. So we'll talk about day 3 now. So let me pop this up and do. Oh, where did we go? We did. I'm gonna let you know.
I moved. I'll do things. Let me do behind the scenes things.
Okay.
What am I doing?
While you do that, I'll talk. So
yeah, you do that.
Day 3, which was August 26th in the U.S., we had just another incredible cast of characters. We had Jeff Lacasse, June Umchinda, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Carlisa something, Mary Hall, Katie Magbanua, and Chris Corvett started. So looking at Georgia's trial style that day, Georgia wore a grayish, is what I'm calling it, kind of between gray and grayish
Yes, I
shirt.
love that.
Yeah, it was a skirt.
Oh, I
suit.
think her shirt's taupe. I think I would call that taupe.
Okay.
Taupe, you guys might say. But yes, greyish is very nice too. I like that. I think you just made up a new word. Yeah,
Definitely.
Madeline. I was going to say Madeline PT. This is the one I knew. Georgia wore this one. She's worn this one in all of the trials. This is one of her favorites. I think she's yes, gorgeous.
So this
Gorgeous.
is it's a skirt suit with a silk shirt with a tie neckline. The suit appears to be a piece from the 90s or earlier. Some might call that vintage, and some people are rude when they call it that. A suit that appears similar is available via Etsy. This is the one I found. The blouse, however, is one that I was able to find available off the shelf, or more specifically through Amazon. So you can get the blouse or something that looks very similar, at least.
Glorious.
So, and the reason I'm really offended by the fact, I'm very offended. I found that exact suit on Etsy, and it said vintage, and I said vintage, and it said the 90s, and I was like, that's rude. That's real rude. I don't like that very much. So, okay. But I think it really harkens back to, I think that, Georgia just has, either she goes shopping at thrift stores, which is awesome, or she just keeps good pieces and, keeps them for a long time, which is also awesome.
And also it just goes to show that her body weight remains consistent, which is a very healthy thing, because if all of her suits from 5, 6, 7 years ago, 10, 30, still fit her, then she maintains a healthy, beautiful weight, and she's gorgeous. So
yeah, absolutely. So let's look at some highlights.
Georgia.
Here's one of the highlights.
Who did I get this off? I some of these video clips I borrowed from people on Twitter. So
this one was clipped on a million places. So it's just clipped everywhere. It was her doing this face. So the specific one you sent to me was from Jay.
Yes, I thought so. Yeah, shaming of Jay. Yep.
But I did
Jay Bronius.
A million places clipped this one, so I just pulled the actual video out myself. So just a couple of highlights, because we're not going to go over everybody's testimony, but we will do a few people. So we're going to start with Jeff,
the goat.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite of all of the trial, honestly. But and then June. June is lost and at least late again.
I missed that. I missed that in the transition, because I'll say, like, I'm a broken record. I'm always listening and multitasking and trying to get shit done, and either at work or rushing against the time to get to work. So I didn't know that she was late again, and then I saw it on Twitter. I was like, oh my god, she's such a ditz. She did beautiful though, except for the teeth, bad teeth.
And then Ryan Fitzpatrick was up. He, for those that don't know, is the former friend of Charlie. He was the reason that he was called is because he was paid in stapled stacks. And this time he said that flat out that Donna had told him that she's not a fan of Dan. So he spoke to some conversations with Donna this time, which was interesting.
Well, he also testified that it was the weird, and I've got my one Ryan Fitzpatrick TikTok and short is him saying, yeah, it was odd. Like, nobody talked about it. Nobody was curious. And he used the word odd, that nobody in the family, Charlie, nobody was curious or concerned about who might have killed Dan. It was noteworthy to him, and he testified to that.
Yeah. And then before we get into June came in looking stunning and flawless. With her hair was flawless. Her look was gorgeous, and we didn't even need to come up with what she was wearing or a style for her, because somebody else did that.
This is Jay wife. This is shaming of Jay's wife, Shannon. Shaming. So yes.
I found this and I was like, well, this is amazing, and I'm in love. And this is, unfortunately, it was the only one she had from the trial. So I was like, well, I'm stealing this one, or not stealing it. I'm crediting it right here, and sharing it with everybody because it's so cool. But showing off what she was wearing, which I love that it's nothing like too crazy except for the necklace. If this is a real necklace, it's like thousands of dollars. So,
Well,
yeah.
Shorties, I'll let you know that I've requested Umchinda on Instagram on both of my accounts, my private account and my personal account, my government name account, and my Miss Shorty account. So we'll see if I can butter her up in DMs if she accepts me. And I will imagine talking to Umchinda. At least someone else will be later than me to the stream.
And
Bluebird, don't worry about it. Bluebird, don't worry about your comment. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Central Florida.
And so before we get into testimony, I wanted to go over one clip because I don't know if it's going to be on the testimony, but Jackie had a little bit of a fit. And so I clipped that out. We're going to watch that first.
Will the witness be recalled at any time?
No, Your Honor.
You are released, sir. Have a good day. Please call your next witness.
State called Mary Hall.
Yeah, we're going to need to speak to her first. We were provided with some information before today or to report.
Speaking objection.
It's not a speaking.
Hold on, stop talking. Please take the jurors to the jury.
Oh, Judge.
Hold on.
Bang. Wipe that smile off your face, murderer. Good to see you, Rena. Thanks for dropping by.
You can be seated. If there's a topic that needs to be addressed, please ask to approach, but no gratuitous statements need to be made in front of the jurors.
Ms. What the fuck? Could you please bump the closed captions up on the screen?
And I should not have made those comments. I apologize.
Oh, no.
You need to speak with Ms. Hull before she testifies.
We do, Judge.
State you need to be heard concerning this.
Yes, sir.
Very well.
Welcome, welcome, Rena. We love having newbies.
I couldn't. I clipped it out and I
Yes,
pasted
no, that's okay. I'm moving us. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I don't even know if I could have paused it because it's the first time I've dropped it. I've dropped videos into the slides before, so.
Ooh, you're so smart about working out how to do things.
So, that was it, though. I just wanted to show Jackie throwing a little hissy fit right there.
You know what I love about Judge Everett? The way he comes around out from behind the bench to address the gallery and tell them to fix their faces or whatever. I love how he asks the jury whether they're all good for snacks or should he go to Costco and get them more snacks. Oh, I love him. I love him. We love him.
Yeah. And there's definitely going to be more clips like that. So, okay. We have more for day 3, but before we could probably jump into, we should probably jump into Jeff and.
You'd love to jump into Jeff.
Yeah. Yes, I would. I was so bummed out when you wrote that he was married with 2 kids. I mean, I'm married with kids, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
But the details.
So we'll jump into Jeff's testimony and then June's, and then we'll go through the rest of the information for day 3. That way we don't get too far afield, and then we'll go into day 4. So let me do some things.
Somehow I'm on the other side of the screen again. It's really exciting. I don't know what happened, but here we are. It's
I write this out at some point and did something silly, I'm sure.
Sure. I'll just think of something to say. So Ms. What the Fuck alluded to it before, but maybe Ms. What the Fuck and I are putting together how do I explain it? Give him a
You
little
don't.
teaser, Ms. What the Fuck.
No,
Oh,
it's
fuck. Okay.
then
Well,
pressure.
no pressure.
And it's pressure.
No pressure.
We're doing kind of our favorite. We're doing kind of brackets on our favorite judges or just jurists in general. Our favorite judges, lawyers on either side of the aisle, and maybe some other things, and we'll be putting that together as we have time.
Time? All we have is time. Just ask the Shine song. Shine tells us all we have is time. I'm not quite sure about that because I feel like I have zero. But here we are.
So we'll see. But here we have Jeff. And Jeff is on for 47 minutes, but we might not need to do the entire thing if there's anything that you want to skip.
I mean, I don't really want. Well, walk and talk. We can put it on 3x speed and we'll be fine. No, I'm joking.
Rude. Maybe we'll start at 1.5 and see how people feel. Does that sound good? Does that sound okay? 1.5?
1.5. We'll see. I can't remember how fast he talks. We'll. He looks so much like Dan.
He looks better than Dan in my
You
opinion.
swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth. Yes. You may take your seat.
Judge Biscuits. Who's Judge Biscuits?
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
I'm Jeffrey Lacasse. Pardon me. JEFFREYLACASSE.
How are you employed?
I'm an associate professor at Florida State University.
How long have you been at FSU?
Since 2013, so 11 years now, 12 years now.
Have you always lived here in August?
Gosh.
I was here from 2000 to 2008 pursuing my doctorate, and I went to Arizona State for 5 years, and I came back in the fall of 2013 when all this happened.
Okay. And back in that time frame, did you have a relationship with Wendi Adelson?
I did.
When did that relationship begin?
We started dating in late September of 2013.
What was the nature of the relationship?
At first, it was very casual. We weren't exclusive. After Halloween, things started to accelerate. That's the fall of 2013. And then by late February, early March, we were an exclusive couple.
When did the relationship end?
It's a little tricky, but I would mark it at around July 14th, 2014.
Around the time of the homicide or shortly before?
Right before, yes.
During the time that you were dating Wendi Adelson, did you become aware of her divorce
I did.
and the litigation surrounding the divorce and subsequent to the divorce? Were you familiar with that as well?
Yes, it was a constant topic of conversation.
Were you aware that it was an unusually difficult or nasty divorce?
I was.
And during the time that you were dating her, were you aware that litigation was still pending during that time frame?
Yes.
Was there a specific item of litigation that was a common topic during the time you were dating?
Chat, is that too fast for you?
discussed
Do you want us to
multiple,
slow it down?
the
My
relocation motion
brain
had
is
continued on
fine,
a couple
but
months.
let us know if it's too fast for you. We can slow it down a little.
Before we started dating, so that was still very much on Wendy's mind. That came up a lot. Then there were the custody issues with the kids, of course.
Okay. Did you know Dan Markel?
I met him briefly a couple of times.
Was that in the context of you being the new boyfriend and exchange of the kids?
Exactly. Picking up the kids, swimming lessons one time, never spoke to him for more than 2 or 3 minutes.
The interaction that you did have with him, were those cordial?
It was polite and cordial.
Did you have any issues with him other than things that Wendi was telling you?
I sort of adopted the Adelson family narrative. I kind of believed what Wendi was telling me. And Wendi and I also had mutual friends from when I was here before, and they had sort of adopted that narrative as well. So I didn't have a personal beef with Dan Markel, but I did believe sort of the Adelson family story about Dan Markel.
Which was that he was making it very difficult for Wendi. He was a difficult person.
Yes.
If you know, did Wendi Adelson want to relocate to South Florida?
Yes, she did, very badly.
And why did she want to relocate to South Florida?
She preferred to be down there with her family. She also hated Tallahassee. That's in my original, police statements. It was almost a daily topic of conversation how much she disliked Tallahassee. So it was supposed she really disliked Tallahassee. She preferred to be in Miami. On our second date, she broke into tears talking about relocation and abruptly ended.
It's
the date.
1.3, I reckon.
Very visceral.
Woo!
Very important to her.
All right, and that was shortly after the relocation had been denied. Is that
Yeah,
right?
that would have been.
Go in the middle, it's biting me.
A couple months after it was fresh then, yeah.
Okay. And were you specifically familiar during that time with the litigation seeking to limit Donna
We slowed it
Adelson's
down.
exposure
Ms.
to
What the fuck?
kids, or to have her be supervised in the presence of the kids because Dan was alleging that she had made disparaging remarks about him to the children?
Yes, I was aware of that.
How did you become aware of that?
Oh, multiple ways. Wendy talking about it. It's hard to remember which exact emails and motions I was forwarded, but definitely Wendy's talking about it for sure. And perhaps I was sent court materials.
Okay. Were you also shown things in her presence?
Yes.
All right. And if you know, did Wendy take that particular filing seriously? Was she upset about that or worried about that?
Yes, every time there was a motion, they took it very seriously. And I reported to the police that it was disruptive on the relationship because every time something was filed, dates would get canceled, Wendy would be in a mood, Wendy would be upset. So
when you say they took it seriously, who are you referencing?
the entire family, but Wendy was the person I was having contact with. But it was known to me that the whole family was upset.
Okay. And how do you deduce that it's a they and not just a Wendy? Is she in communication with the family? Is she relaying that to you? How do you know that?
For multiple.
Overruled, you may testify as to his personal knowledge. You're not to repeat, however, what anyone said in court.
So conversations with Wendy, which were consistent, and also observing the family dynamic, which
Actually,
was the
can you pause, please?
family
Ms. What the
without-
fuck? Sorry, Akasha. Sorry, I'm not picking on you, but so if we've established that Wendy is a spellbinding narcissist, who utilizes her femme fatale ways to get what she wants from men, tick, tick, tick. We've seen her in action. Can we imagine that someone like Jeff, who feels like, because he's a nerdy social worker professor guy, who feels like this siren of a woman, Wendi Adelson, is the best thing he's ever going to find. She ensnares him with her beauty and her batting eyelashes. And then he's trapped. I've been trapped in the spellbinding nature of more than one narcissist. So I'm not saying to say anything about men. I'm talking about the ability of narcissists to hypnotize and encompass and envelop the people that they've decided they're going to use as their supply or they use as their whatever. So we're and all, like, it's not binary. We're stammering with the thought she has. I just don't think now, like, and it's what, 11 years later, 12 years later, the relationship, it's like they cast a spell. Yep. I don't get that from him. I get emboldened and indignant and kicking himself, and still highly aware of the fact that despite all of these things that he's testifying to, he was still stuck in it. I could give you the same sort of stories about my narcissistic exes. So what everybody with your vibes? Yes, I guess I'm just offering a different perspective to and framing it. Yes, Wendy casts a spell. Framing it in our psychology corner learnings and our own lived experience learnings. Just that. I'm just offering a different perspective, like you also, Akasha, because if we've agreed, surely we've agreed that that Wendy, other than Rob, all of the Adelson family are narcissists. Not sure about Harvey. Haven't ever heard him say a word. So then if we remember the way narcissists operate in general with everybody, then we can understand. And also most of us here have lived, not as in necessarily cohabited, but lived with narcissistic people pulling our strings. So that's all. That's all. Also, no Jeff slander. Just saying. Moist? Jesus Christ. Okay. Please press play, Ms. What the fuck?
boundaries that sort of not having just a shared family life than your own.
Exactly.
All right, so in your observations, let's keep it specific to Donna, if you don't mind. Was Donna Adelson very involved in her daughter's life?
Yes, absolutely.
Was she very involved in her daughter's divorce litigation?
Yes.
And I say divorce, I know the divorce is already final, I'm referencing the subsequent litigation as well.
Yes.
During the time that you were in a relationship with Wendi, did you have the occasion to meet her family?
I did.
When was that?
I met Donna, we met her multiple times, but Wendi had me come over to her house and had me have dinner with Donna in mid-November. So I sat down and had dinner with Donna. There's about 6 or 7 other occasions that we met and or interacted. Me picking up Wendi to go on a date, and the parents would be in the living room. We went to a Hanukkah party together. We went to the circus together. Wendy's parents would use Wendy's van to transport the kids. So I would come pick Wendi up from the house to bring her to work because the parents needed the car. I met Charlie in March when I stayed with him. So that's some of the interactions.
All right. And when you met Donna here in Tallahassee, was Harvey always there as well, or sometimes?
I don't believe Harvey was there. I don't believe Harvey was there that time. But he was there other times.
So did it appear to you that Donna was frequently in Tallahassee?
Donna was definitely frequently in Tallahassee between September and early May. After that, I'm not aware of her being in Tallahassee. Well, I think she was in Tallahassee quickly once or twice after that, but in terms of extended trips, there's an awful lot of moms here for a while going on between September and late April, early May.
And when Donna was here in town staying with Wendi, what was the purpose of the visits, if you know?
I think multiple purposes. The children was what almost everything revolved around. So spending time with the kids would be the main purpose that I was aware of.
All right. And you said you met Charlie. Where did you meet him?
Wendi and I went to alternative spring break in Immokalee, Florida for spring break 2014. After we were done with that field trip of sorts, we went to stay with Charlie at his house for one night. So I spent one evening with Charlie Adelson.
All right. And did you interact at all with Donna and or Harvey on that trip?
No, they didn't attend. We didn't go there.
Did you ever spend time with Donna Adelson in South Florida?
No.
All right, so the only times you met her were here in Tallahassee.
That's correct.
What were your interactions with Donna Adelson like?
Just a few that I recall. Sometimes they were really quick because I was just picking Wendi up. When we had dinner, we talked for maybe 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes, but it was pretty quick and just getting to know the girl who I'm interested in, her mom. So it's just that kind of thing. She excused herself from the table after like maybe 10, 12 minutes, something like that.
Was that a conversation where it was just the two of you seated at the table?
It was Wendi, myself, and Donna.
Okay.
Just a getting to know you type thing. Just
Okay.
ended fairly quickly.
What about Catherine Magbanua? Did you ever have an occasion to meet her?
I did. She was at the dinner at Yardbird that myself, Wendi Adelson, Katie, and Charlie were at. Yeah.
All right. And that was the night that you spent in South Florida where you met Charlie?
Correct.
Was that the only time you ever met Charlie?
Only time I ever met Charlie.
Okay. And do you know the date of that visit?
I believe that's March 11th, 2014.
And how was Catherine Magbanua related to the Adelson family?
She was Charlie's new girlfriend at that dinner is how I knew her.
Was it your impression or knowledge that this was the first meeting between Wendi Adelson and Catherine Magbanua?
That was my impression. There was a lot of getting to know you, talk type stuff.
All right. At the dinner table, did the subject of Dan Markel come up?
Yeah, I don't remember a lot of specifics, but I think it came up kind of briefly. There was a lot of talk about Wendy's book. I remember that part.
And at the dinner table, did Catherine Magbanua's ex come up at all?
Yes.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, that stood out because Katie mentioned that she had her children's father was always getting in trouble with the police and had a violent criminal record. I'm paraphrasing, but it was it sounded like not parking tickets. It sounded pretty bad, and it stuck in my memory for that reason.
What happened after dinner?
We went back to Charlie's house on Well Harbor.
All right. And did Catherine Magbanua go back to Charlie's house as well?
No.
All right. So at that time, it would be just the three of you, Wendi, and Charlie.
And Charlie's then roommate, Dr. Jerome Obed.
And can you describe the residence there?
Yeah, I thought it was a nice house. Had a hot tub, had a pool.
Did you get in the hot tub that night?
We did get in the hot tub for a while.
Who all was in the hot tub?
Myself, Charlie, Wendi, and Dr. Obed at some points. And people were in and out, but those were the 4 that were in the hot tub.
And during that time, did Charlie Adelson make some comments against Dan Markel?
Yes, he didn't like Danny. That might be understating it. Yeah.
Is that the most you can remember? Was the gist was that he didn't like him?
I'm not downloading that exact quote at this moment. I remember he was fired up. It wasn't just like, I don't like Danny. It was maybe a overprotective brother anger sort of vibe to it.
Okay. And did he make some other comment about long side of the tracks or something?
He's kind of.
Objection is overruled. You may continue with your line of inquiry, Ms. Cappleman.
Gotta love the trial
So do you
channel with
remember the
these
statement that I was referencing?
Yes, I do. There was a couple of statements. in the
defluffed.
bathtub. One was about the fact that Charlie knew people on both sides of the tracks. That he hung out with professionals, dentists, doctors, etc. But he also knew, was familiar and had social contacts that were in the criminal element. And he's kind of bragging. And he kind of specifically mentioned Cuban neighborhoods as a place where you would find that criminal element.
I want to ask you about an incident involving, I think the context is assessing Wendy's oldest child for gifted placement. Do you
Yes.
know where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, can you tell the jury, please?
Wendy was looking to get her older son tested to see if he was gifted to get him placed in school. This is spring 2014. I was trying to put her in touch with some people that could do that. And we were talking about that, and she asked me when children develop autobiographical memory.
Is your training or profession such that you have some knowledge that you could offer on that topic?
And you'll need to establish a foundation as to why this testimony could be given by this individual, Ms. Cappleman.
I'm not offering it for its truth, Judge. It goes to Ms. Adelson's state of mind and motive.
Very well. As to that purpose, I will admit it. However, as to that limited issue only, can this be considered by the jury?
So, I mean, you're not an expert on children's autobiographical memories, are you?
Not really. That's in some of the textbooks I teach out of, but I think I can keep it out of the scientific realm and explain it commonsensically, which is how I responded to Wendy. Children at age 2 have amnesia, which most parents probably realize. Between 3 and 4, kids start to develop the ability to retain memories.
As to a specific thing that goes to the state of mind of the individual you were testifying about, Mr. Lacasse, you may speak.
Pause,
As to
please, Ms.
knowledge
What the
of
fuck?
any literature or
Excuse me, sorry. You can tell that this testimony is problematic for the defense because they're objecting a lot, aren't they? It just draws your attention to the fact that, the jury's ears must prick up, right?
Okay, never mind. Not gonna say it.
Go.
No.
Were you guys going to go about pricking up? Yes, you were.
You know me too well.
I do know you too well.
search on this matter. I do not need you to testify on that matter.
What is your profession? What is your background?
I'm a professor of
It
social
wasn't
work and teach mental
supposed to
health
be.
courses.
So, Wendy asks you what?
She asked me when kids develop memory. At what age will kids start to remember what happened to them when they were a kid?
And what was your answer?
I think I said 5 or 6.
Overruled, Mr. Zeldman, sit down. You may testify concerning not the truth of the matter asserted, but how this affected the state of mind.
There it is.
Please approach.
He said, sit down, Mr. Zellman.
Cappleman, did you find the information that you were seeking to
Yes,
elicit?
sir. I'm sorry I didn't have an answer for you. The case has had so many incarnations, it's hard for me to remember who knows what. But I.
How comfy do you reckon
am
his chair
conceding the
is?
violation, certainly not
Ugh.
intentional.
How comfy do you reckon his chair is? Sorry to interrupt you, Georgia. Queen Georgia, ma'am. So sorry, but
I think it was Lama was saying this week, she's like, I wonder where you get a chair like that. Where do judges get those chairs? I'm like,
I know judges, when they change courtrooms, take their beloved sort of furniture pieces like that with them. Yes, so that's probably his chair as opposed to that courtroom chair, like that. Not his. He would have acquired it using, court monies. And Stephanie says it's not necessarily hearsay per se. And Judge Everett just said that it's not being offered for the truth of the matter asserted. It's to talk about the mood of the listener. So
that's a beautiful chair. I love that. Oh, that's so sad. I would love chair.
Given that my streaming chair, the back of it goes up to my lower middle back, I can never lean back. That's why I'm always leaning forward like this, because shakes, 6 hours sitting perched. It's not as bad as the stool I used to sit in, but only hardly.
I'm sitting cross-legged on the couch. So.
Oh, man, I've got one of my knees is banged up hard into my under my kitchen counter because I sit at my kitchen counter and the overhang isn't far enough out for me to not push my knee in there. By the end of this, like I get up off out of this after the stream, I'm like hobbling around. My knees are fucking sore as shit. Excuse my language. Madeline PT says, I'm sitting on my $10 IKEA plastic chair. I'm always jealous of the judges' chairs. Right? Same.
Okay.
Okay.
I did not find it. Mr. Rashbaum did not depose this witness. So
Rashi,
I'll
I
move
miss
on.
you, Rashi. We miss you.
Well,
Who'd have thought that he is such a much better lawyer? I never would have thought that Rashi would be a better lawyer than these people.
I mean, that's generous. I don't know if he's a better lawyer, but he's more of a caricature that we could mock, and he was much more charismatic with his the way he presented himself. You know, like he used his up and downs. He's very dramatic in his questioning. Very much a show pony.
I would like to have Rashi back over these two. It's a nightmare.
And he sniffs his fingers. Why would we not love that?
He's just a regular person.
Sniffing fingers and shit.
It's not intentional. I would concede that. There are a lot of materials in here. I would just, if the state's going to move on, I don't think we need to inquire further.
Should I get the witness now?
Interesting also, sorry, Queen Georgia, sorry to interrupt you, ma'am, mid-sentence. So rude of me, but welcome to being me. Isn't it interesting to see that Josh Zellman is the only male in this panel other than Judge Everett, but he's actually a Buddha god. So he's not, I don't think that you can assign a gender to a god, can you? Not sure. But Zellman's just there with all the women, including his defendant and her. What's that woman next to her? Is she the paralegal or is she the victim? No, she's not a victim's advocate. Donna's not a victim.
Yeah,
What's
she'd
that
be a
woman next to her? Paralegal. Yes. And Nick, we needed you last weekend. We had questions about the suits in the trials and you weren't here, so that was rude. Just saying.
Oh, by the way, do you know what the Montauk Monster is?
The Montauk Monster. What?
Yeah. Do you know
What's
what that?
I feel like I do, but I don't. I've heard of it, but IDK.
Okay, I might have to find a picture and then show you, and then see if you see it too. That's what I see.
Okay.
Ex-Judge Jackie.
Nick's having an ego death about colors. I think you might be assigning colors curiosity and investigative journalism for intimate partner betrayal. Keep the faith. It's like Nick, it's like you're Charlie Adelson and colors is Katie Magbanua. Friends for life. You'll always love each other no matter what.
This topic, I will find there has been a discovery violation with regard to the testimony of Jeffrey Lacasse on the subject matter of what was discussed with Wendi Adelson concerning.
Hey, wait, Ms. What the fuck? I feel like right now's the time. Nick.
I mean, good for them. I'm happy. But I just want to make sure that I am still held in the highest esteem of the system. It's not a deal breaker, but I'd like to know. Thank you.
Absolutely the highest esteem, Nick. We love you.
I will find this was inadvertent, as there have been, I believe, this Cappleman is the 5th or 6th trial in this.
Only the 4th, Judge.
Excuse me, the 4th trial that has occurred under this set of facts, and there has been a multitude of discovery or interviews or depositions of this witness, but specifically as to this defendant being able to depose this witness on this topic that did not take place by prior counsel or current counsel. I will find it is trivial and it has not had a prejudicial effect on the ability of the defense to prepare, since the state is conceding the matter and no further examination on this topic will take place. court will give a curative instruction to the jury for them to disregard and not consider as evidence in this matter any testimony that has taken place concerning a conversation between Wendi Adelson and Jeffrey Lacasse as to the children's memories. You may bring in the witness.
A curative instruction, even though it sounded like they weren't asking for it, it sounds like they're in agreement with that procedure.
That's correct.
I would know why you have an evidence.
Well, there could
What
be an
am I
argument
looking
that-
at?
attention to the information, so I just
Pause. Why do I have to look at some dying creature on the sand? What is this? What is this? What are we looking at?
That's the Montauk Monster.
But what's the relevance?
That's what I think Jackie looks like. I didn't want to show it to everybody unless
Okay,
you
we're showing it to everybody. Sorry, Jackie. Not sorry. But this is all like for us. That doesn't look anything like her. She's wearing a suit coat.
look at the teeth, look at the mouth.
Okay, how do we can you see that instead? Because I don't know how to zoom in. Wait.
Oh, that's so terrible. Okay, hang on.
Simi's like, eee.
It's bad. It's what I see when I look at her, especially when she smiles.
What is that thing? Is that real? What are we doing here?
Yeah, it washed up on the shores of Montauk. Steph will tell you about it. Steph knows. It's like her. It washed up on the shores of Montauk.
Okay.
Nobody knows what it is for real. I mean, there's speculation. I bet Colors knows all about it too.
I bet you Colors does. Colors will set us straight.
Yeah.
God. Okay,
Probably,
well, fine. Okay, well,
probably a raccoon is what it probably is.
a raccoon? No, how dare you? Stephanie won't have that kind of comments being made about raccoons. Come on now.
Either a raccoon or a dog, probably. But it's been like
dog.
for a
That's
really long
not
time.
a dog or a. No, ma'am.
It's been in the water for a very long time. Is the thing. Sorry.
Okay.
It's a bluebird. That's why it's called a monster. I know it looks like a beak though, but what it is they say it's like just the jaw and the nasal
No, man, they're lying to us. Colors will definitely set us straight. Colors,
That's
please
what I'm
explain.
saying. Color she'll know. She'll tell us. That's why it's called monster.
Okay, well now I've learned today. I learned.
Yeah, but that's what I see when I see her every time.
That's too funny.
just wanted to make sure that their agreement was clear for the record.
Mr. Zeldin, do you wish to have a curative?
The proposed curative is acceptable, Your Honor.
Very well.
See, I told you Steph would know exactly what I was talking about.
Steph, we expect voice notes. Please also explain. We'll get there. What don't you understand? I do know about it, lol.
See? They're my people. They understand.
All we do is learn around here, I tell ya.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, before the examination of this witness continues, I am going to give you a brief instruction. The last objection that was raised by the defense, it is being sustained. You are to disregard any testimony that has taken place by the
Chad is Bay. What are we doing here? I love you all.
Or the conversation he had with Wendi Adelson about the children's memories. You are not to consider this as a part of the evidence in this case. You may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Judge. Around the same time frame, I guess we're talking about maybe March of 14, somewhere in there, did Wendi Adelson, actually strike that. I'm gonna move on to the coffee shop meeting. Familiar with that?
The June 4th coffee shop?
Yes, sir, June 4th, 2014. Did you have plans prior to that meeting to travel with Wendi Adelson over the time frame in which Dan Markel was ultimately killed?
Yeah, that's right. And on June 4th, I planned to see Wendi and the kids at her house that night. Middle of the day, she called me to sort of an impromptu meeting in Red Eye over on Thomasville. And she abruptly canceled our trip for reasons that didn't make much sense.
When was the trip scheduled to happen?
The 11th to the 17th.
All right, so you would have returned home actually the day before the murder
Correct.
occurred. Okay, and did she express concern about not being home in time to pick up the children?
Yeah, the reason she canceled the trip was I'm worried we're going to get
Sustained shares and exceptions.
Goes to motive judge. I
Overruled.
don't care if they go on a trip or not. All right, sir. So the reason for not going on the trip?
The reason for not going on the trip was tied up on a couple of things. First of all the stuff going on with Danny was a constant refrain. But given the stuff going on with Danny, she was concerned that she might not be back in time.
Excuse me.
The day before. It wasn't so odd to me. It wasn't winter. We're going through it. It's like LA to Atlanta to Tallahassee, leaving in the morning. I didn't see any real reason why that would be a problem.
She would have needed to pick up the kids on July 18th. Right?
Yes. She knew that then. Their schedules were planned out for like months.
Okay. So you would have returned on the 17th and she would have been picking up her children from preschool on the 18th.
Yeah, I think 5 p.m. on the 18th, which is why I didn't object. I just said, okay, I didn't make a thing out of it, but it didn't make any sense.
And that, just for clarification, that conversation occurred on June 4th.
It did.
Okay. When was the next time you saw her after that coffee shop meeting?
Yeah, so that was mid-afternoon, and in the evening, I had plans to go see her and spend time with her and the kids. And then she had contacted me that she wasn't feeling well, and I should like rush over there. Essentially, she had a stomach problem, so I got there as quickly as I could.
All right. So did you go to her residence that evening?
I did.
And what happened when you got there?
On the way there, I remember contacting her and asking her, "Do you want me to stop and get some stomach medicine or something like that?" And didn't. At least she told me not to. Once I got there, she hemmed and hawed a little bit, and then eventually I left because she was a complete anxious wreck. She didn't have the flu. She didn't have food poisoning. She was just a nervous, anxious wreck, and it was affecting her stomach. So after a little while, I drove to a nearby convenience store to go get her Pepto-Bismol, which I recall because I have a credit card receipt from this random convenience store a few miles from her house.
All right. So she was a nervous wreck that night. And did she tell you what the problem was or not?
No, there's no discernible. I couldn't figure it out. She didn't tell me.
Okay. All right. Was there a time when you were over at Ms. Adelson's residence and you observed that her TV was broken?
Yes.
Okay, tell me about that. When did that occur?
That would have been around the week of June 11th to 18th, somewhere in that time period. I went over one day to spend time with her and the kids, and she asked me to take a look at the television. I turned it on. She said there was a problem with the TV. So I turned it on expecting to see like input one flashing, if the kids push the wrong button or whatever. And what I'm looking at when I turn it on is a screen that's been partially shattered, that's been struck by an object. So she had a broken TV.
All right. And did she tell you what happened to the TV? How it got into that?
No, she kind of asked me to look into the TV as if she didn't know. I looked around. It was impossible to me that the kids would have done it, but I didn't know the better explanation at the time. So I was kind of mystified as to what happened. It looked like a human being stood, between 5 and 6 foot, something like that. It stood in front of it and hit it. That's what it looked like. But she was asking me.
Okay, so it was like an impact.
Pause,
mark,
please,
around
Ms.
impact,
What the
like
fuck?
Spider webs.
I'm gonna drag out of the recesses of my mind. Britt Ketchell, hi, by the way. Was he the TV repair guy? Was Jeff? No. And why haven't they ever called the TV repair guy? I believe, and feel free to fact check me. Happy to be wrong, but I believe the TV repair guy died. No, they broke the TV. Yes, I think maybe yes, but more to the point that I don't know. Yeah, so anyway, I don't know.
Delayed.
I don't know.
Did you just say that the TV repair guy died?
Yeah, not. It was just a happenstance. I believe somebody can Google it, but I believe that he's not being called in to testify in any of them. But they, I think, like it's out of the deep recesses of my memory. I think that he died in a car accident before they'd even caught Sigfredo. Made that connection. Fake news? I don't think so. The TV guy came for about an hour, yes, but it wasn't Jeff. Or is that what you're questioning? Did he testify? I don't think so. He's never testified. No, I believe he died. I think. Like, I believe. I don't remember.
He's definitely never testified. So, I mean, that's the case. I had no idea he died. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's why. So people are like, well, call the TV repair guy then. Unfortunately, they can't. So that
we'll pop out the Ouija board and just start calling on him or something. Get Lady Zella Kelly in here or something like that.
Yeah.
Exactly. The image, the pixels are distorted. Most people have probably seen this. So it's, and it wasn't completely shattered. You could sort of see what was going on the television, but it's not a TV anybody would normally watch.
Okay. All right. So let's move away from the TV for now. Was there a date that you had with Wendi Adelson on, gosh, have I gone backwards in time here? It was the day before her birthday. What was the date of that?
We were scheduled to have a date. Day before her birthday is April 21st. We were scheduled to have kind of a special date night that night. Wendi didn't answer her phone, didn't answer texts, and I got so concerned about her. A few hours after the date was supposed to have started, I just drove over there to check on her, knocked on the door for a while. She finally came to the door. Appeared to be intoxicated, and not just on alcohol. I mean, weary-eyed. I'm not sure what substances, but it wasn't good. She wanted me to stay, and I was annoyed enough that I actually just left. I didn't stay the night. So.
Okay, so I kind of got our timeline out of her, but some erratic behavior from her on April 21st, and then again on June.
Don't think so.
That's right.
Okay. I'm going to approach and show you a text message sent on June 28th of 2014. I've marked it as States Exhibit 140.
Hi, Laura, by the way. Fuck, sorry.
To review this text message before?
Yeah, you showed this to me last week.
All right, and this message had never been shown to you before last week, right?
Right.
And it's been testified that this was from Wendi Adelson to her brother,
7
Rob
months.
Adelson.
Thank you for
So it
your
concerns
support.
you.
Yes.
Thank you for your support, Laura. 7 months of heavenly shorties. Camp Shorty delight. I love you. Thank you.
Is there
Bet you it's
anything
cold in.
actually
Sorry.
in-
I was going to say, but Laura, I bet you it's fucking cold in Tassie today because Lordy Dordy, it's cold here. It's still only, wait, let me check. I'm going to say it in Celsius because obviously there is no other gauge. Oh, it's 11 degrees Celsius. Not that cold. Okay, carry on. I'm not going to talk anymore.
Wait, before though, I wanted to answer Britt's other question. This is not who Donna and Charlie were talking about. They were talking about another guy, like Dave or something.
Oh, Dave. Dave was the boyfriend. I think Wendi had a couple on the go. I can't remember the exact timeline, but you know, Dave was a funny guy. They liked him. They wanted her to keep him.
Yeah.
correct in what Wendi Adelson is stating in that text message?
Well, he says I haven't told mom and dad about me. I met them multiple times. It's implausible that they didn't know we were dating. For example, I was aware that Donna wasn't thrilled that I wasn't Jewish. You know, so that doesn't add it. This doesn't make sense to me in terms of like seeing me for 6 or 7 months. Yeah.
In that text message, she's saying, you know, that you're a secret boyfriend from the parents. Were you a secret boyfriend from the parents at that time?
It's implausible. No, I don't think
In
so.
fact, you met the parents several times.
Yeah, I had conversations with them, limited conversations, but conversations. And the other part that's I think really significant is the kids talked about me constantly. I have all kinds of text messages and emails where Wendy's mentioning the kids are down in South Florida talking about me.
Exactly.
No objection.
States 141 is admitted.
I didn't notice this before, but Georgia totally just whacked her leg on something.
Did she? Can you go back? I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
Please and thank you. Do you know, actually, sidebar, going back to George's outfits, there's one, walk and talk chat. Someone, Murdered by Maestro, had a mad crush on Georgia, doesn't everybody? He is one of the mods for Roberta Glass. He and I were good friends. So he had a mad crush on Georgia Cappleman. Obviously, he's only human. And because he loved her so much, when I was making shorts, YouTube shorts, Georgia bent over on the footage to get something, reach over to get something, and she had a skirt suit, but it wasn't this skirt suit. It was more of a pencil skirt, a straight skirt. And I screenshotted it and clipped it and made like a sticker. I don't know what I ever used, you know, like how you can make stickers on things that you can just add the things. And now every time I go into add an emoji on something, on some apps, that Georgia butt comes up as one of the options. I'll send it to you all next time I'm sending you a message. I'll send Georgia's butt. Creepy. I don't understand, but also Georgia. So, like, with all due respect, ma'am, nice ass.
Jesus.
What? I'm just saying. She's she's gorgeous.
I want to draw your attention. Okay, I want to draw your attention next.
I missed it again, but I
disagreement
trust
that
you.
occurred
Poor
with
Georgia.
Adelson on June 29th of 2014. Do you recall that incident?
I do.
Okay. And at that time, did you confront Wendi about some suspicions you had that she was seeing other men?
Yeah, that was part of it. That was the main part of the disagreement. I also had spent the last 2 or 3 months concerned that she seemed to be stringing me along.
Where did the fight occur?
The fight occurred in Gainesville.
Okay, and I say fight, it was a verbal disagreement.
Verbal disagreement, and argument's not even the right word. We just exchanged words. Yeah.
And did that exchange of words lead to an awkward drive together back to Tallahassee?
It did. A very awkward drive back to Tallahassee.
And that was?
That's the morning of 29th or 30th. It was the 30th, morning of 30th.
Morning of June 30th.
Yes.
Okay. And after you parted ways, once you returned back to Tallahassee on the 30th, what was the status of your relationship over the next couple weeks?
Yeah. When we left that, when I left on the 30th, when he was clear that it wasn't over, but it wasn't great that we'd had this exchange either. So over the next couple weeks, we had phone calls, text messages, video chats with the kids. My take was, seems like it's probably going to be okay, but I didn't know for sure. It did string the relationship out another couple of weeks when it easily could have ended.
Excuse me. Clear my
When was
throat.
the next time you saw her in person?
July 13th.
All right, so about, I guess it's the Sunday before the murder, is that right?
That's correct.
And where did you see her?
We went to dinner and a movie. I picked her up at her house in Aqua Ridge. We went to dinner and a movie and then returned there.
Okay, well, we're on the topic of Aqua Ridge. I'm going to approach and show you what's been here. All right, we'll circle back to Aqua Ridge. So we're on the disagreement, didn't see her for a while, saw her on July 13th. And you were at her residence. What was the plan for that evening?
I didn't know. It was just to spend time together. And I'm going to talk about the relationship some, but we were conversing. We had conversations.
Were the kids there that night?
They were not.
Okay, so it's just the two of you at the residence?
Just the two of us.
All right, and did the subject of relocation come up?
Yes.
In what context?
It came up in the context of whenever Wendi got back from Miami, she was always very upset about the fact that the relocation had previously been denied. I mean, it had been legally denied, but she wasn't over it. It was a constant refrain about how much she hated Tallahassee. So we're talking about the future of our relationship. And I'm asking, are you going to be here? Because with the constant complaining about how hard it was on her parents to transport the kids and just the constant complaining, just thinking she was going to be here. Is it worth trying to push forward in the relationship? And she said the only way that I'd ever relocate is if something would have to happen to Dana.
So we got the same ruling at sidebar. The objection is overruled. And then the other matters that we have to be addressed. And then continue to stop.
Please repeat your answer.
Yeah, the only way she'd ever be able to relocate is if something happened to Danny, was the first statement.
Okay, and did she mention anything further about something
Well,
happening to Danny?
Can I give the context before the next?
Yes.
Yeah, so I was getting a little tired of this whole drama around the relocation. And so I pushed back on Wendi a little bit and said, like, you're going to have to kind of make your peace with this. You're going to take some responsibility for this. You're linked to Dan Markel for life. Kind of challenged her a little bit. And she said, well, can I tell you something confidentially? And I said, sure. And she said, last summer.
Same ruling, then the objection is overruled. And then continue with your answer.
She
Can
said,
I tell you something in confidence?
yeah, can I tell you something? After I challenge her, can I tell you something in confidence? Sure. Well, last summer, my brother looked into all options possible to take care of the Denny Markel problem, including hiring a hitman, and it would cost about $15,000.
Okay, and when she referred to her brother, she's got two of those, right?
She said Charlie.
Okay. And when she said Charlie looked into hiring a hitman, are you familiar with Charlie's joke? I looked into hiring a hitman, but got you a TV as a divorce present because it's cheaper.
Yeah, Wendi told me that joke a couple of times. This was not that joke.
Okay, so this was something different.
Yeah, the joke was said with levity. It's a dark joke, but this I found chilling. I found disturbing. It made my stomach flip. It kind of took me aback. She was dead serious when she said this, and she'd asked to tell me in confidence, which you don't do before you tell a joke.
Okay. So I want to take you to the next day then. So we're at July 14th, the Monday before the murder.
Yes.
Did you see Wendi Adelson on that date?
Yes, we had contact throughout the day, trying to arrange some kind of date. It kind of ebbed and flowed. But she was real enthusiastic about seeing me at one point, and then like mid-afternoon, let's just meet at yoga is what was decided. So we went to yoga.
Okay. What happened after yoga?
Well, I was wondering why we were at yoga because when he was being very strange, I felt like the relationship was over. She wasn't feeling well. I'm not a big yoga guy, so I didn't understand why we were at yoga for like 80 minutes, stretching. But then when we left yoga, we barely spoke. And I was just getting a vibe that this is over. Tried to talk about the relationship. Didn't go very well. It was pretty clear to me. My internal thoughts were like, well, this is over. And she didn't want to spend time with me the rest of the week. So I just put my hands up like this. I remember this vividly and just turned around and walked away.
Where were you when that was happening?
We're in the parking lot of Journey's Yoga over by Winn-Dixie.
Okay, so you have your two respective vehicles there. And
Yes.
You're parting ways.
Yes.
Okay, what happens as you walk away?
I get about 10, 15 feet away from her and she calls after me. I turn around and she had a series of detailed questions about what I would be doing on Friday. I had a trip to Tennessee planned, and she wanted to know if I was going on that trip, and she wanted to know what route I would be taking. And if I didn't go on the trip, why wouldn't I go on the trip? And I answered the questions as best I could, but I was confused why at that moment she wanted to know the details of what I was doing on Friday when she expressly didn't want to spend time with me on Friday.
Okay, and we now know that Dan Markel was murdered on Friday.
Yes.
If you had taken the trip as planned, which is as you reported to Wendi that day, what would your route have been?
I would have left my house at about 11 a.m., which Wendi knew I'd related my plan to her earlier in the relationship. Need to get to Atlanta for dinner and was worried about traffic and stuff like that. So I would have left at 11 and I would have driven down, I would have got to Capitol Circle in Thomasville, which is close enough to Danny's house that it kind of gave me the creeps. It was kind of weird. Yeah.
Okay, so physically, you're saying you might have been sort of consistent with where how the killers fled from.
Yeah.
Okay, and after this yoga date and the discussion of your travel plans, did you get an email from Wendi?
I did.
I'm going to publish what's been introduced into evidence as states GG. Sorry, 634.
GG.
Is this the email she sent you after the yoga date?
Yes.
All right, so is she breaking up with you? Is that clear?
No, she's asking, well, I considered her, like, based on our interaction, I thought this is over. I had told Wendi if she wanted to break up with me, she doesn't like confrontation, just send me an email or text. She sends me this, which strings everything out for another week. So she's not breaking up. Functionally, that's realistically, I'm not dumb. I'm thinking we're over. But she's asking for another week, which brings it to the 21st of July. And I was puzzled. I wondered what in the world's going to happen July 21st. But I just didn't respond because she asked for no contact.
All right, so she wants to have no contact for a week.
Right.
Okay. I was able to find that photo I was looking for earlier, 86A. That. You recognize 86A?
Yeah, that's Wendy's. Adelson's residence on Aqua Ridge, and that's what I looked like when we were dating.
Okay.
Timmy.
There you are. It says A is the middle.
Can I publish?
You may.
All right, so I blurred the boys' faces, but this is how the residence at Aqua Ridge appeared.
Yes.
And the kids' art that's shown on the wall here, was that present during the time you were dating Wendi Adelson?
Yes.
Was it something that like art would come down, other art would go up, or was it pretty fixed?
It was maybe some art would get added, but I never saw it come down until July 14th. 13th, sorry, July 13th.
July 13th, you noticed that the art had been taken down?
We walked into the kitchen, and then Wendi was pulling art off the wall. The only time I'd ever seen her do that.
And I want to ask you about.
Timmy's not keen, but I wanted to bring him to say hi. Oh. He just cat bum. Come here, Tim. Buster. Come here. Come here. Ah! He ran away. He didn't want me to grab him. Tim doesn't abide by any rules.
Somehow I've become the primary. See that?
Yeah. I don't know what you're doing to me here.
I didn't do nothing. I just tried to make you full screen.
I know. Somehow, I don't know what's happened. It's your show, man. I'm just the psychic.
Don't even. That's terrifying and horrible. I just want to watch Jeff and Pete.
Okay.
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for hearsay, understanding court's prior.
Objection is overruled.
Wendi and I reestablished phone contact about 10 days after the murder. She called me, and a couple, 3 or 4 phone calls. In one of them, she related that her and Charlie had gone to what Charlie called a celebration dinner. And at that dinner, Charlie said something to her. She didn't specify what it was, and she spontaneously vomited all over the table.
Are you aware, sir, that you were suggested as a potential suspect?
Yes.
Where were you when Dan Markel was murdered?
I was in Tennessee because I had left on my trip the night before.
What changed your plan?
I changed my plans at the last minute.
All right, and you provided law enforcement with some receipts and things to prove that you were in Tennessee at the time?
All that, and I got a flat tire, so I ended up getting videotaped at a Kmart. And I know the TPD used that to exclude me with the timestamp on the surveillance footage.
May I have one moment, Your Honor? At some point, did you learn that the killers came to Tallahassee in June, not just in July?
Yes, when the arrests were made and the documents were released, I learned that, yes.
And did you put together some facts about your travel plans that day that could have potentially made you a suspect on that trip as well if the murder had happened as
Yeah, that Friday, I was scheduled to go to a business trip in Gainesville, leaving at 11 a.m. So 2 times in 2014, I leave town on a trip by myself in my car, and both times hitmen are in town trying to kill Danny Markel, went successfully, obviously.
Are you familiar with the type of vehicle that was originally rented by the killers in June to make that June trip?
I am.
And was that significant to you?
Yeah, I mean, this is long after this all happened. This is I'm learning this from court proceedings in 2016. But when I heard they rented a gray Altima initially, I had a 2004 Nissan Sentra. That freaked me out because that's about as close as you were going to get to my car on the rental market.
I'm going to show you what I marked as states demonstrative exhibit G. You recognize this exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Is this the make and model of the? It's not the actual rental car, but the make and model of the rental car compared to the make and model of your vehicle.
Yeah, my car's right on top. That looks just like the car I had at the time.
Permission to privilege Judy, Your Honor.
You may.
I have one more minute to confer, please. No further questions, Judge.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, just a moment. Morning.
Good morning.
And it's Dr. Lacasse, correct?
Jeff is fine. Mr. Lacasse is fine.
Have you testified that it was your understanding that my client, Donna Adelson, was aware of the motion that the state has called the grandmother motion?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how she took that?
It was I'm hearing this stuff from Wendi.
Okay. Well, do you know how she took it?
I mean, I wasn't there to observe a reaction. The whole family was upset about every one of these motions, was my impression. Information coming from Wendi.
Okay. And so the only person that you spoke with about how the family took things was from Wendi.
Putting Charlie's
aside from Charlie in the hot tub.
Aside from Charlie in the hot tub, it was all through Wendi. That's correct, sir.
Isn't it true that you found Wendi? Let me find the exact quote. Didn't you find Wendi to be a deeply deceitful person?
Yes, depending on the topic. I mean, that's true. But a lot of the stuff she told me about her family was later released in evidence. I'm talking about the kids getting.
Your Honor, I move to strike that response.
Stay. Mr. Lacoste, you are only to respond to the question that you were asked.
Yes, Cheryl, both times. 2 gangbangers driving a Prius, right?
You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. You yourself do not have any personal knowledge as to how my client, Donna Adelson, took the grandmother motion, do you?
No.
Isn't it true that you only had limited small talk with my client, Donna Adelson?
That's correct.
Now let's talk about the damage to the television that you observed in June of 2014. Can you tell us again how you describe that?
Yeah, there was a spider web pattern like in the center of the screen, and it radiates outwards. Anywhere it's been cracked, it will pixelate. So you can see what's going on. You can track it, but it's not pleasant. And you never watch that TV. And we watched a whole movie on that TV at Wendy's insistence, which was why I remember this. Was a very strange evening.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Go and watch the movie on another TV?
Yes, I did. There was a perfectly good TV in the other room. That's correct.
And she made a fuss.
I tried to respect Wendy's boundaries, her house, her kids, so she didn't have to make a fuss. It's an awkward situation, dating someone who has 2 kids, so I'm not insisting on anything. But the kids were whining about the broken TV. That is correct.
Made it difficult to even really watch or enjoy the movie.
That's right.
It was 2.
Tell us about how big.
Pause, please, Ms. What the fuck? I believe that it was testified that the damage was too extreme and too high up and too concentrated. It was a very concentrated area for a 3 and a 4-year-old to be able to make that damage with a ball or a controller. It was more like a hammer hit. That's what I've heard. Hi, Tammy, by the way. Yes, hi. Hi. Yeah, we like them long here, Pammy.
I don't remember with that precision.
You testified about a statement that Wendi Adelson said to you on July 13th of 2014, that she wanted to say to you in confidence.
Yes.
And it was that her brother looked into hiring him.
Her brother Charlie.
Her brother Charlie.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Examination.
Woo, Jeff's out of here.
Right.
Jeff is out of here. Good work, Jeff. I mean, for me, good work, Jeff. I mean, we got to remember that. We got to remember that lawyers are humans, and even in the Karen Reed trial, there was things that were like, why didn't you ask that? But they're thinking on their feet, yeah. Like Alan Jackson said that they're doing their thing, and I don't think. I mean, who knows? Perhaps we'll save that kind of line of questioning about the actual specifics of the damage to the television for Wendy's trial.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So next up we have June. And June is pretty short.
Can't hear you very well.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
That's great.
Sorry, I leaned forward. I still forget that it's not just a mic attached to my headphones.
Yeah, Ms. What the Fuck's got a super duper proper professional microphone, so it takes a little getting used to. Because before you just had your earphones, yes?
Yeah,
Earphones.
exactly.
Yeah.
So now we have June, and she's pretty quick. It's only 25 minutes for her. She looks fabulous, just impeccable.
Who had said before they thought that Katie Magbanua was more pretty or beautiful? Agree. I think our comments about June, like naturally prettier. I think our comments about June, yours and mine both, Ms. What the Fuck, was based on her entire style, look, how polished and put together and immaculate it was, not necessarily about her natural beauty. I think, yeah, Bluebird, me says Bluebird. Yes, it was you. I agree. Katie, for all her murderous middleman bullshit, was glorious. Her hair, like, everything.
Natural beauty, like.
But also, she was a critical linchpin in the success of this murder. So, I mean,
absolutely. Okay, let me get this up here. And
also, nice boobs, June. Woo, 10-10.
Please raise your right hand this morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to be able to do?
Terrible teeth, though, Akasha, right? Or not? Nick Yark, stop it. Stop it with, who are you? Is this actually Glenn Thomas? Glenn Thomas, is that you? Because, sir, I'm feeling a whole lot of Wendi love that's a bit icky.
I'm not sure this is our Nick, and he's got to do something to prove it at this point, because, like, dude, come on.
Your name?
Hi, my name's June Umchinda.
Hi.
The first name is June, and the last name is Umchinda.
Where do you live, ma'am?
I live in Boca Raton, Florida.
Do you know Donna Adelson, the defendant in this case?
I do, yes.
How do you know her?
I was Charlie Adelson, her son's ex-girlfriend at one point.
Okay, when did you date Charlie Adelson?
I dated.
Yes.
At some point, things just get oppositional, I guess. But never mind. You can love her smile. She definitely needs work on her teeth again. There's somebody that is better, very honest.
Her smile's pretty. It's the teeth. It's the teeth.
The teeth don't work there.
Yeah, reckon security clearance is required. We're not sure about Nicholas Ticholas.
Did him in 2015 to 2017. I met him after the murder.
Okay. Do you recall what month in 2015 you began dating?
It was October.
And then broke up in what month of 17?
In June,
Okay. Can you describe for the jury what the beginning of your relationship with Mr. Adelson was like?
Well, in the beginning, him and his family were not being investigated by anything. So it was just a normal relationship. Everything was great.
Did you describe it as a fairy tale?
I did.
Had you met his mother?
I have.
How many times did you meet his mom?
Not more than 5 or 6, I would say.
And when you met her, was that at family events or what type of events?
Some family events and some weekends or dinners or just get-togethers.
Did you notice during the time you spent around Donna Adelson that she was very involved with her grandchildren?
I did notice, yes.
How close was she to Charlie Adelson?
They were very close.
Worked together?
At times, Charlie worked at many offices. So when he was at his office, yes.
Okay, because there was a family business
Traveling
called
Wheelbarrow.
Startup, right?
Yes.
And Donna Adelson worked at that business?
I believe so at times.
Okay, and did they speak on the phone daily?
Yes.
Did it seem like Donna Adelson was in control of the family?
In control, like, can you describe?
Like the matriarch of the family. She was the one that everyone looked to be in charge.
She played a motherly role, yes, in the family.
Did you meet Wendi Adelson?
I have.
And what about her children? Did you meet them?
I have, yes.
Were you and Charlie Adelson living together during the time that you were dating?
Not officially. I had my own place, but I had a key to his place, and we were together 24/7 since we met. So
basically living together.
Yes.
During what you've described or previously described as the fairy tale phase of your relationship with Mr. Adelson, was he suffering from any anxiety issues?
In the beginning?
Yes.
Whose
Just
brother?
stress from work, the normal day-to-day.
Okay. Did he come across as angry during that time, the fairy tale phase?
No.
During that portion of your relationship, what did you know, if anything, about the murder of Dan Markel?
I had no idea who Dan Markel was. I've never seen the case in the media. I just know that when I asked Charlie about his family, he advised me that his brother-in-law was murdered and shot in the head in the garage, and they don't know who did it. So that's all I knew. It was pretty short.
Was that a topic that came up one time or more than one time?
It was one time when I asked him about his family in the beginning when we were dating, getting to know each other. And then obviously throughout our relationship, it became a bigger topic.
Okay, but during the fairy tale phase, was it a topic that would come up regularly, like what's going on with the investigation and wonder who did it, that sort of thing?
So the fairy tale phase, that was before the investigation, before they suspected him or his family. So no, it did not come up, just that one time.
Okay, and did you previously say, did you have a law enforcement interview in this case?
I did. I did not know I was being recorded, but yes.
It was recorded.
I was,
okay.
yes.
You had a chance to review it?
Many times, yes.
And in that interview, did you say for court and counsel, page 50, lines 19 through 23, quote, like they weren't ever curious, like who really killed him. They weren't upset about it, it seemed like. Did you say that?
If it's there, yes, I said that.
All right. And then there was a time, which, are you familiar with the bump in which law enforcement approached Donna Adelson posing as a gang member or a criminal?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in that, after that bump, did everything sort of change in your relationship with Charlie Adelson?
During and after, absolutely.
Okay. And that law enforcement operation that I'm referencing occurred April 19th of 2016. Is that something that he reported to you? Were you aware that that happened with his mom?
No, definitely not.
He didn't say
Not
anything?
during the time.
Okay. When did you learn about that?
I might have even learned about it from 2020 or something when we watched it, or he told me later on after the fact.
So although you were inseparable at the time it happened, he didn't mention it.
I can't find your hive.
No.
In what ways did Charlie Adelson's behavior begin to change around that time?
Around that time, I noticed he wasn't sleeping.
What am I doing?
He was up in the middle of the night. He was very extra stressed
There it
and anxious,
Aish.
worried, depressed. Overall, he became depressed over time.
Right. And at some point, I guess you learned through the media that Charlie was under investigation for potentially having a role in the murder of Dan Markel. Is that right?
I learned from a reporter that thought I was Katie that came to the house, yes.
And do you know around what time that was?
I believe it was like May or June when Luis Rivera got arrested around that time.
Okay. And once you
Or I'm
learned,
sorry, Luis.
you did learn some things from the media about this case. Was there something that stood out to you about how the hitmen said they were paid?
I did read the affidavit and everything, which said Lewis or somebody
Sure.
mentioned they were paid in staples, like bundles of
And-
cash with
And
staples.
why did that stand out to you?
Because I noticed that Charlie stapled his money, or he had money that was stapled.
Okay, so you had seen that in his residence before?
Right after I read that, so after I
After you-
found out that the money was stapled.
After you found out the money was stapled, you saw the stapled money?
Oh no, sorry, let me think. I can't remember the exact
They're
moment, but I
big
know when I
teeth.
saw
Come
the
on
money, a
now.
red flag came
Come
up,
on
and
now.
after the
They're
fact that I
big
saw it, I
teeth.
was
Go back, please, Miss What the Fuck. Find when she's smiling like that. Please and thank you. And Charlie did those teeth. It's more shade on Charlie. These aren't her teeth. We're shading Charlie. These are veneers. She just did it right then.
the money was stapled.
Ready?
After
Set.
you found out the money was stapled, you saw the stapled money?
Oh no, sorry, let me think. I can't remember
There's some big chompers when she puts her mouth like that. That's a big expanse of teeth. She has got a big mouth. Like, I'm not kindly. I'm saying that kindly. That's not shade. Yeah, but we're saying she has got big teeth, regardless of where her lips are sticking and stuff. Oh, anyway, they're definitely big teeth. I guarantee you she's got dry mouth, wouldn't we all? Yeah, she's got a beautiful smile. It's a beautiful smile. I just think the teeth are a bit big and Charlie butchered that, but are we surprised? Anyway, carry on.
Exact moment, but I know when I saw the money, a red flag came up, and I was like, after the fact that I saw it, I was thinking, oh, I think Lewis said he got paid in some stapled cash, and I mentioned to Charlie that he should just put a paper clip in it. Instead, we talked about the staples. So
that
Nick, but you had seen before learning that the hitmen were paid in stapled money. Had you not seen stapled money in Charlie Adelson's residence?
Before the hitmen were paid?
Yeah.
I didn't know Charlie back then when the hitmen were paid.
I'm sorry. Yes, before you learned that the hitmen were paid in stapled money, which you learned from the media, you had seen stapled money in Charlie Adelson's residence.
It was after, because when I saw it, I was thinking to myself, that's strange, the staples, and then it clicked. So it was after I saw.
After you saw the article or the TV broadcast, you then observed it.
After I found out.
And that's when it clicked.
Yes.
Okay. And the stapled money that you saw was $100 bills stapled into $1,000 bundles. Is that right?
Yes.
And there was quite a few of them that you saw, right?
Right.
During the time between, I guess, the few weeks before that article was published, so between what we now know was the bump and when all of this came to light, did you notice Charlie beginning to communicate more with Catherine Magbanua?
I believe I saw like a message from her, or they were on the phone once or something like that. I asked him about it.
Okay, did you previously in your law enforcement interview indicate that you saw him going back and forth with Katie on the calls, like, and I said, oh, why do you guys talk so much? You remember that?
I do. So I was referring
Lucky
to
you.
the episode where it shows him and Katie going back and forth on the calls. And then I told Charlie and said, like, you never talked to me like that. So I was wondering why he talked so much to her.
Isn't it
at that
true
time.
that you noticed him talking to her at odd hours prior to the media broadcast?
No, that was all in regards to the episode that I saw, that they showed him talking to her at odd hours.
You don't remember telling law enforcement that it was weird because he didn't wake up early, and you saw that there were on the phone the times that they were talking, and it was like 7 or 8, and you thought, oh, that's Kevin.
No, I did say that, but that was in the episode. I told Charlie that I thought it was odd because we don't talk that way, and he said we live together. So
Okay. Have you described him as being paranoid during this time frame?
Yes.
Okay. And did he talk to you during this time frame about believing his phone was being tapped?
Yes, a lot.
Had you ever met Catherine Magbanua?
I met her briefly. She worked at her front desk dermatologist office that I went to. So before I knew Charlie, I met her there.
And was at the time that the law enforcement operation occurred, the time frame we're talking about, was Katie his most recent ex-girlfriend?
No.
Who was the most recent ex-girlfriend?
Before me, it was someone named Whitney Kick.
Okay, so she was in between you and Catherine Magbanua.
Yes.
Did you ever know Catherine Magbanua working for Charlie Adelson or the Adelson Institute?
No.
All right, and then when you mentioned you were still with him at the time that Magbanua was arrested, did his erratic behaviors get better or worse at the time of her arrest?
It was worse.
Okay, and can you describe those behaviors for the jury?
Well, it was a lot mixed with what I
Where's
said
the
earlier.
trial
no sleeping,
channels here?
depression,
Hey, girl.
and our whole relationship just took a big turn. And
We're loving your defluffed, beautiful edits and your time stamping. What was that in, Ms. What the Fuck? Which was that? Wendy's testimony?
Yeah,
Yes.
Wendy's amazing.
The time stamping, amazing.
Thank you so much for making our lives, and I think pretty much everybody else that's streaming this live like a million times better.
100%. Thank you, the trial channel. Good to see you, girl. Money.
I wasn't sure why.
Also, I dropped you a DM earlier, so if you get a chance to look at it, please, if you could.
In the beginning, he was just acting strange and would go to his friend's house, and our routine kind of got disrupted, and I wasn't sure why. So it was just like I knew something was going on, but I didn't know exactly what the problem was. So
Did he become angry, short-fused?
at certain times, he would.
And I'm particularly talking about this time around Katie's arrest and just after that. Uh-oh, tripped here. Around the time after, right after Katie's arrest, is that the time frame where these behaviors escalated?
Right. Yes.
And did, particularly when the case or the investigation came up, is that something that would make him angry?
Not really angry. He had different emotions every time it would come up. So.
And was one of those emotions anger?
At some point, sometimes, yes.
And did you say he would get really red and screaming and take random walks, just acting like a crazy person?
He would at times.
Yes.
Pause, please, Miss What the Fuck?
Did he get a second phone?
Two things. Notice how different her demeanor is now that she's not giggling and batting her eyelids and eyelashes at Charlie. At Charlie's trial, she's much less airheady in this. She's seeming to take it more seriously. Also, almost 2 years in the interim for her to, water under the bridge. Also, what did you say about her necklace? I wasn't paying attention, Ms. What the Fuck?
If it's real, it's like thousands of dollars.
It looks kind of real. She strikes me as someone who only dates expensive men. She's, you know what I mean? Like rich men. No shade. If you can do that, if you can suffer through insufferable creatures for their money, more power to you. Use it. Work it, girl. I can't. I end up with the bums. But who are also dickheads. So I don't know what I'm doing. I'm single forever now. But okay, yes, thousands. It's an emerald, I guess, is it?
Oh, I don't know enough about that stuff. I have to look at I can pull the thing up again and look. But she
is Bluebird. She's a real estate agent. Yes, so she probably makes her own money. Good point. Listen to me being so tropey with my assumptions about June Umchinda.
She does have a so there is somebody, I'm not going to pull these up because it makes me kind of uncomfortable, but there's somebody on Twitter that had screenshot her Instagram a couple years ago when it was still public. And it's, it shows that she, has lots of expensive stuff. But anyway.
Right. Okay, sorry. I had two thoughts. That she's very much more coming off as credible is not the right word. I guess yes, credible, because when she seems more balanced and grounded in her testimony and not so gushy and flirty and making eyes at Charlie. I guess then that it gives it adds gravity to her testimony, right? Plus they're asking her different questions. So she doesn't seem, I think she was probably nervous and scared around Charlie and didn't want to betray him because the whole thing.
Well, I think that's one big thing about the way that she testified before is that she was trying not to betray, which was.
Yes. Very
And
interesting.
maybe a third phone during that time.
I saw one more phone that he got and then it disappeared. So it was just a short period of time. He had another phone.
At some point during this time frame, did Charlie Adelson begin communicating with you via WhatsApp?
He did actually when he went to Asia because it's like, I guess you can talk to anyone in the country on WhatsApp. So he thought it was easier that we spoke there.
Was he only
WhatsApp's
communicating with
great.
you via WhatsApp when he was in Asia, or did he do it when he
We
came
just
back?
developed the habit after he got back. We just spoke on there all the time.
Do you know if he was
Much easier. WhatsApp's great.
communicating with Magbanua via WhatsApp?
I don't know.
Did he start keeping a bag of clothes by his bed around this time?
I saw him keep a change of clothes one time or a few times, yes.
Did he sleep with a gun around this time?
He always has guns around because he has his license to carry. So he didn't physically sleep with a gun, but he has one in his nightstand and all over the place. So
What about Wendi Adelson? Did you notice
Hi, Spinster. Good to see you. Charlie's baby mama was Wendy's nanny. He was dating someone else, probably June, actually, and he had a fling with the baby mama. And yes, her name is Britt, isn't it? It is Britt, I think.
Bree, I thought.
Bree, yes, Bree. It is Bree. And so that's nice. That's nice. Charlie just likes to sow his seed wherever he may roam, right? I wonder how that's going for him in prison. Bet you he wanks a lot.
Thanks for that image.
You're welcome.
between Charlie Adelson and Wendi Adelson?
Yes, the baby's name is Roman. They testified to it in court today. Roman. He's not a baby anymore. He'd be about 6, I think. 5.
I wasn't too involved with them, but I did notice one time they got into an argument.
Right, and did he tell you it was a fight about this case?
He just said that there was something about the case. Yes.
Okay, do you remember exactly when that was?
Oh, sorry. No, she's never testified. No, but there's jail calls of Charlie talking to Bree a lot. She stood by him then. I'm not sure now.
She also posts a lot on social media about herself, and she did like a Father's Day post to him, and like
really,
oh yeah, it's really gross.
I didn't know that. Is she on Twitter?
I don't know. I saw it on Reddit. So
Reddit? You go on Reddit? Man, I can't understand them. I can't navigate Reddit. It's just like, what are we doing? I don't know. It's very confusing to me.
I'll find the thing and I can show it to you later.
Okay.
Exactly. I don't know if I should guess or not.
No, please don't. So, was there a time frame where Wendi and Charlie were not speaking because of some type of a disagreement about this case?
Yuck.
Yes.
What about Donna Adelson? Did her behavior change at all around this time frame that we're talking about?
So I wasn't around her a lot, but when I did see her, yes, she was upset.
Okay. And did you describe her as a mess?
Yes, if it's there, yes.
What does a mess mean?
Just like mentally upset and physically drained, or not their usual self.
All right. Was she crying when you saw her?
At a point in time, yes.
And did Charlie Adelson advise you that she was taking painkillers for stress during that time frame?
Yes.
And was there a time when you were on the balcony of Donna Adelson's residence and she made a statement to you about Dan Markel?
We were speaking about Dan because the case was such a big thing at that time, yes.
Okay, and what was the statement she made?
Well, her life was crumbling down in her family's life. So she said everything felt like Dan was haunting her from the grave, or them, I don't know, whatever it says there.
She feels like Dan's back from the grave, like haunting her or something.
In reference to that, yes. Yeah.
No further questions?
Okay, we'll take a quick break before the cross, and I'll just show you this real quick. So this was a post made on, it looks like Instagram, by Brianna D. Price.
She loves the D.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Happy Father's Day, baby daddy. There's pictures of him baby and like so the most recent one that she did. And then the other
June smelled a fart. I'm kind of speechless.
one. There's this one.
Oh, she's pretty.
Gender
She's a
reveal.
lot younger than Charlie, right? Wasn't she like early mid-20s at the time, and he was like 45 or something?
That I don't know.
I have a feeling that's also out of the recesses of my mind of factoids associated with this case.
Right? Like just the things that you know type of stuff.
Mm.
So anyways, there's probably more, but just like these are the ones I saw most recently.
But this is a recent Father's Day, or is this from back before he was arrested? Because Roman was like 2 or something.
It was before he was arrested. Like this was, she posted that before, or she posted that recently. Like
Oh, okay. So that for a recent Father's Day in June.
Right.
Oh, okay. They're obviously old photos because the baby's a baby there, and
Exactly.
Charlie's not in prison. But okay, yes, Britt made a good point. She's not Asian, exactly. But brunette and pretty, so beautiful.
That's true.
And young.
Okay.
Great hair, June. Great hair.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Did Charlie Adelson make a statement to you about Catherine Magbanua's breast augmentation?
After the 2020 episode, he made a statement and joked about it. Yes.
What did he say?
He was saying they were thinking that he paid for the whole thing, and then he said, like he said he paid for one or something and laughed.
Only paid for one of the breasts, half of the work.
Right, but he was laughing, so it was just a joke.
It's always just a joke with Charlie. That's a classic narcissistic thing, right? I was joking. Oh, God, I was just joking. Like I was just joking about a hitman, right?
Represent Donna Adelson. I've never met you before, correct?
No, never.
I just.
Uh-oh, Montauk.
There's been some discussion in your direct examination about what you might have told law enforcement during an initial interview, correct?
Correct.
And you were told that that was not being recorded, correct?
Yes.
And that whatever you said wasn't going to be used, right?
Yes.
And you gave a lengthy interview then that day.
Yes.
And at the time that you did that, you were broken up with Charlie, correct?
We were going through a horrible breakup at that time. Yes.
Okay. You previously said that Charlie's really good at persuading people. He lies and he makes it believable. You recall that?
I do.
I want to talk about the cash for a minute. He had a lot of cash, right?
From what I saw, I don't really know his bank account, but
I'm just talking about the cash that you saw.
Yes.
Okay. And you testified, there seems to be some confusion about whether you knew that before you saw it come out that it was stapled, because I thought you previously had said that when you saw in the article that Luis Rivera referred to being paid in stapled cash, that a light went off in your head because you had previously seen Charlie had stapled cash, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And he had it stacked in $100 bills in groups of 1,000. He put them together and he stapled them, right?
Right. I didn't see him staple them, but
you
they
saw
were
that it was-
stapled already.
You saw that it was. Stapled, correct?
Yes.
And he had a safe in his room that he kept money in.
He did.
And it was a very large
About the
safe,
size of a
correct?
fridge.
He had guns in there too, so it's large.
Yeah, I think at one point you told law enforcement that it was about the size of a refrigerator, right?
Right.
So you did an initial interview. You've been deposed. You testified in Catherine Magbanua's trial and in Charlie's trial, right?
Right. This is my 4th trial.
Okay. So I have the transcripts from each of those. And you testified on direct that you didn't think the Adelsons, referring to all of them, you didn't think they were curious about who had killed Danny and what had happened. Do you recall telling law enforcement that?
Right. At that time, it seemed that way.
Okay. And didn't you later say that you were really just speculating about that?
Yes.
you testified, let's see, when you testified in Katie Magbanua's second trial, referring to this statement about attributing to Donna that she said those words about Danny coming back from the grave and haunting her. In Katie's second trial, you actually kind of came off of that, didn't you?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you say it again?
Yeah, sure. When you
Lost train of
testified,
thought.
so you originally made that statement to law enforcement. You used those words.
Yes.
He came back from the grave, haunting her, something to that effect.
Right.
Okay. But when you testified in Katie's trial, didn't you say that those weren't the exact words that she said? She was just very upset, and to you it came out like that. Didn't you testify to that? Let's see, it would be page 1196. Line, well, it starts at line 3, the questioning, but the answer is lines 14 through 16. I don't know, like if they were those exact words, I think she was just so like stressed out and upset that that's how it came out. That's what you testified to, correct?
If it says it there, I don't remember Katie's trial because it's been a while, but if it says it there, then that's what I said.
You were testifying under oath then, correct? Every single time that you've given these, I'm sorry. You were under oath, correct?
I'm sorry.
Please answer out loud all questions, just don't nod your head.
Oh, okay.
Because the court reporter can't put down that you're nodding your head.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the answer was yes, you were under oath.
Yes, I think if it says that, then yes.
Well, you took an oath here today before you started testifying, correct?
Yes.
And the other
Fuck
trials, you
off.
did the same thing. You swore to tell the truth, right?
Right.
Can I have just one more moment, Judge?
Jackie, Jackie, Jackie. Jackie, Jackie, Jackie. Stephanie is awesome. What's his handle going to be, Steph? Give us a warning.
Is the witness released?
Yes.
You may step down at this point.
Thank you.
June, good job, girl. Good job, ma'am. Proud of you.
She did do good. I mean, honestly.
It's all relevant. It's all relative.
Exactly. Okay, let me get up the presentation and we will talk about day 3 the rest of the day, and then we have Katie's testimony, and that'll be the last testimony that we go through before we talk a little bit about.
Hey, thanks everyone for being here while we're getting this next one pulled up, or the presentation organized and stuff. Thank you so much. It's been a week.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this and okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So the other part of day 3 that we haven't talked about yet is we had Mary Hull, the financial fraud examiner, who came back and who's been on the case since like 2016. So pretty amazing. She did. She went through everything again. Great work. And then Carlisa was the only person from the Adelson Institute that came in. In the past, they've had 2 people come in. And this time it was only Carlisa. She was the one that has been there for 40 years, and including when it went into another ownership. And so she came in, she actually just got married. So that's why she had another last name, and I can't remember how to say it. I just remember Libredo, which was her last name previously. And then we had Katie. So we'll watch her testimony here in a second. And then Chris Corbett started during day 3. And so he's the big tech guy, right? Like he had all the technical stuff. And with him, we got some new slides, mostly that we already had seen before in previous trials, but some of them were updated and had some new info. Not a whole lot though, but it was good. So let's switch over to Katie's testimony. And so Katie's testimony is 52 minutes long. Go ahead, you're going to say something.
I love Katie's hair so much. I've got about as much hair Katie's, that bit coming across the front of Katie's shoulder there on the right of his screen is literally that's more hair than I've got of my whole head, regardless of whether I've going to be growing out my fringe till the end of time. Bangs. And I don't know, she's got a softness about her, but also a, like, I don't know. I know she's bad, but
She does look beautiful, though. I mean, honestly.
that hair is spectacular. She's so pretty. Okay, but also murderer. So that. I wonder if she's found God. I don't know. I wonder if she's come to terms with whoever advised her, or whether she went against advisory suggestions from Tara Kawas to take the plea, unless they didn't advise her that. I wonder if she's come to terms with it, so she's settled into her fate a little bit. I don't know.
I don't think she's settled into her fate, because since she's trying to, her hope is that by doing this, she'll somehow be able to see her kids again. I mean,
of course, but also, I don't know, there's just something different about her. I wonder if it's because Charlie's not in the courtroom this time. That could also be it. But she seems to, like, I guess maybe she's unraveling her shame a little bit and owning it a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk about it. Let's go, Katie. Great hair, man.
Arma, KATHERINE MAGBANUA.
Ms. Magbanua, are you in custody?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you serving a sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
Life.
Life for what crime?
For the murder of Markel.
And did you have a trial before you received that sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in that trial, did you testify in your own defense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in that testimony, did you testify that essentially we had it right about everyone else, but you were in the dark, you weren't involved in any way?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that true?
No, ma'am.
All right. And you didn't have to testify in your own defense. You could have chosen to remain silent, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you testified also in the trial in which Garcia was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And same thing there. You testified you did not tell the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And why then come now with a different story?
I think that the truth needed to come out. And the people responsible needed to get arrested.
Okay. Are you hoping to get something out of this?
I would eventually like to see my children again one day.
And are you hoping that something can be done for you even after being sentenced?
Yes, ma'am, I'm hoping so.
Okay. Have you been promised anything
No,
in
ma'am.
exchange for your testimony?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Okay. By me or by anyone?
No, ma'am, nobody.
Okay. Has anybody told you what you need to say here today?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody told you, well, you need to implicate a certain person?
No, ma'am.
Weren't you originally offered immunity in this case to come forward with the truth?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Why did you not take that opportunity?
Well, in the first trial, I was tried with Secretary Garcia, and he was facing the death penalty, and I just couldn't do it.
Okay, because the truth would implicate your child's father.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What about the second time?
I've been living a lie this whole time, and it was just so hard to come out with the truth that I kept fighting.
Did anybody threaten you or harm you to prevent you from coming forward with the truth?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever promised anything by anyone to, if you'll just remain silent, we'll pay for your kids' education or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Were you involved in the death of Dan Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Did we have it right? Were you the middleman between the shooter and Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Who solicited you to become involved in this?
Charlie.
Who was he to you at that time?
We were dating at that time.
When did you start dating Charlie Adelson?
We started dating around 2013 when I was working for Sophie Dental.
Okay. Do you know what month?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And when did you stop dating him?
Probably towards the beginning of 2015.
Okay. Was there a period of time where it kind of wasn't clear whether you were still with Charlie or dating Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And Garcia is your child's father, right?
Yes.
And what's your history with him? How long were you together?
I've been with Secretary Garcia since I was about 18 years old.
All right, so a lot of history there.
Yes, ma'am.
Fair to say that you're on again, off again quite a few times throughout your history together.
Yes, ma'am.
And during one of those off times, is that when you started seeing Charlie
Oh,
Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
sorry.
And then for the end of
Come back
Charlie
on
Adelson,
screen and
there's a little
yawn.
bit of overlap with the two men.
Yes, ma'am.
And that sort of is in the middle of the time frame that we're talking about here today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
When did Charlie Adelson first bring this idea up to you that I'm looking for someone to harm my brother-in-law?
This was around October. What stuck out in my head was on Halloween on October 31st.
And what year was that?
That was 2013.
Okay. And so on Halloween, what is your memory of what y'all were doing that night that you're able to remember that happened that night?
Well, we were out in Lincoln Road. It was like a kind of like a block party in Lincoln Road. And then when we were getting ready to get into our cars, he jumped into my car and he basically suggested that, do I know anybody that can harm someone?
And were those the words he used, harm?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you know somebody that could harm someone?
Yes, ma'am. At that time, I mean, Segredo was the first person that kind of popped in my head.
Okay, I'm gonna approach and show you an exhibit. It states 36. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it a fair and accurate photograph of you and Charlie Adelson when you all were dating?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving evidence states 36. Your Honor. Where was this photograph taken?
That was down at the Keys.
When was it taken?
I believe that was his birthday.
Charlie's birthday?
Charlie's birthday.
In 2013?
Yes, ma'am.
When was his birthday?
October 27th, I believe.
And y'all drove down
Pause,
to the
please,
Keys?
Ms. What the fuck? Sorry. Good point, Britt. Was she dating Charlie for his dollars? He is a very different type of guy compared to her baby daddy. I agree. I have a feeling that maybe Charlie was dating Katie. Their relationship as dating, as a couple, was very short-lived. I'm going to say that maybe he used her for her Cuban connections. Isn't that the word he used, the phraseology he used? Because very shortly after the murder, they were no longer dating. So it was like, not very long at all. Actually, you know what? Very similar time frame as Wendi and Jeff, who also seemed to be very useful and then no longer needed. So there it is. Simi says he used her for her shady contacts, IMO. Yes, correct. But ostensibly she got what she wanted out of it, right? Money. Looking back now, I guess probably make better choices, but yes. So I think it wasn't like a mutual. I think he probably preyed on her as narcissists do, but for more than just supply, it was supply of shady contacts. So
that would have been just a few days before he broached the subject of harming someone to you on Lincoln Road.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you aware of him sending this photograph to his sister that night?
No,
Or
ma'am.
that day? Why would
So
he
that's
think
new?
that you knew somebody that could harm someone?
Why would Charlie think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I've spoken about Segredo, just kind of the situations that we were having, and
so he knew a little bit about your ex's criminal history?
I might have mentioned something along the way, yes.
What did Segredo Garcia know about Charlie Adelson?
At that time, I don't think he really knew of him yet.
At some time, did he become aware that you had started dating someone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And there's one phone call in the phone records that we're going to hear more about with the next witness. It's from Segredo Garcia to Harvey Adelson.
And
on July
actually,
1st,
pause. Sorry,
2013. Do you
I
know
just have
anything
another
about that
thought.
phone call?
When Georgia
Yes,
said the
ma'am.
baby daddy thing. Also, I want to say probably Katie possibly wanted to piss off Segredo a little bit because he was being a douche, and he was, he came from the wrong side of the tracks. So did she. So dating a rich, white, Jewish, but white dentist compared to a, I think there was probably calculated manipulation on both sides, but for her, the benefit was the dollars as well. So yeah, I think there are a lot of contributing factors, but mostly I'd say she probably caught Charlie's eye physically, So he just likes to have a fling with a gorgeous, little brunette, Asian or brunette, either or, same. And then very quickly discovered that she perhaps was exactly who he was looking for. That. Gosh.
There was a bit of an altercation between Charlie and Sigfredo. I believe prior to that, like a couple hours before that, where like he saw us leaving and then he kind of blocked off where I was like reciting. Like we were already in the car, me and Charlie were, and he stopped and started screaming some stuff, but we didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay, so when you first started dating Charlie back sometime shortly before around Halloween of 2013 or October of 2013,
Yes,
is that right? Garcia didn't know about it.
But he didn't know.
Okay, but at some point he learned and was jealous and there was a confrontation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how does that confrontation explain a phone call to Harvey Adelson?
I think he was trying to contact Charlie and maybe he somewhat probably Googled.
Win-win, really,
to find
Pammy.
and that's the
Win-win.
number that he had gotten, which was
Okay, maybe he was looking for Dr. Adelson or something like that?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, but to your knowledge, there's no connection between Garcia and any member of the Adelson family other than you?
No.
Who is Luis Rivera?
Sigfredo Garcia's friend.
And how long have you known him?
For a number of years, over a decade probably.
Okay. Why did you agree when Charlie asked you to enlist somebody to harm someone? Why did you agree to do that?
Oh, at that time, Charlie knew that I was going through financial situations. So I guess he thought, hey, you can make some money.
You needed the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And Garcia and Rivera, they were also motivated by money, right?
Of course.
Did Charlie Adelson tell you why he wanted to harm Dan Markel?
At that time, no, ma'am.
What did you learn about Dan Markel over the course of your relationship with Charlie Adelson?
Well, through the course, he was just mentioning that his parents were going through it, that his sister was going through it, that, he basically painted a bad picture of Mr. Markel. And since he knew that I was going through stuff with Sigfredo, it was kind of, I was like sympathizing with his sister because I know how it feels to go through.
Okay, so you knew that his sister was having a terrible time with her ex.
Yes, ma'am.
And you had some things going on with Garcia that felt relatable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what does it mean that his parents are going through it?
He just said that they couldn't sleep, that at some point I think somebody was throwing up. I don't know if it was his mom or his dad, and that it was just becoming a big problem to them.
Okay, and the big problem was Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever meet Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you meet her?
What's she writing?
My recollection, it was from the dental office.
And why did you go to the dental office?
I needed some cavities and teeth whitening done.
Is that the only time you ever met Donna Adelson?
From my recollection, yes, ma'am.
Right. And did she know you were dating her son when she met you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were things cordial between you at that meeting?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you discuss anything beyond greetings and pleasantries?
No, ma'am.
After the initial approach of you at Lincoln Road on Halloween, was there any more discussion with Charlie Adelson about this potential job?
Throughout, the couple weeks whenever I had a chance to hang out with him, he would mention here and there.
How often were you seeing each other during this time frame?
Probably, I had children, so I always, if I could get out and I can find
a
babysitter, I'd go over to his house or we'd have dinner, hang out.
Okay, would that be like once a week, 3 times a week, once a month?
2 times a week.
2 times a week. And would you stay over or would you just go for dinner?
Sometimes I would stay over, yes, ma'am.
And you were saying when you would go over there and hang out with him, sometimes there would be further conversation about this potential job where you're going to be paid to hire someone or enlist someone to harm Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you learn any more details about what needed to be done?
No, ma'am. He never gave me any details.
And so he would just continue to say the same things?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
He would just tell me that they were going through hard times.
Okay, so the conversations typically were, my family is really suffering under this situation.
We're all victims. We're all victims of this horrible Dan Markel.
In these conversations, are you asked, like, have you secured anyone? Are you asked further questions about who's going to be doing it?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell him, like, yes, I can do it?
Yes, I just agreed to it.
Okay.
That I had somebody.
All right. And during these conversations with Charlie Adelson,
Chilling.
Was there ever a time when he's in the middle of these
Juju Slay, hi.
speaking to his mother?
Marathon catch up.
Get on the phone. He'd kind of look at me weird and then just step out of the room and discuss whatever we needed to discuss.
Oh, talking about what took place, not the substance of the conversation. So, continue.
All right. So he would step out, have a conversation with his mother, and then come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you would resume the conversation about
Yeah, he was
That's
just
so
kind of going
rude.
saying that this needed to be taken care of and what his family was going through.
All right. How many times did this particular situation happen where you were discussing what would eventually become the murder and his mother was interjected in that way that you just described?
How many times did I think he stepped out and
Yes.
speak to him? A number of times.
More than twice?
Yes, ma'am.
More than 5 times?
Yes, ma'am.
So this was like a regular part of the way this worked whenever this conversation came up?
Yes,
You would
ma'am.
consult his mother and come back.
Interesting. That's new also.
Did he ever relay to you, you know, my mom says whatever?
He didn't. He never specifically said what he spoke to his mom about.
Okay. But did you understand that getting the job done would relieve the stress on Charlie Adelson and his family?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that getting the job done would relieve the stress on Charlie Adelson and his family?
Yes, ma'am.
Well,
At some point, did you
for the
learn
short term.
harming, like, I don't know, maybe punch him in the face or something, it's going to be a murder?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you know specifically when you learned that?
There was an envelope that Charlie had given me one day that I went over to his
crazy.
house, and he told me not to open it, and that he had worn gloves to close it, and that was basically it. And that it was to kind of the understanding of to pass it on to whoever we knew could take care of it.
Okay. And when it's passing on to whoever you knew, the name Secretary Garcia is used or is not used?
No, it was never used.
And is that, when we were talking about this conspiracy in general terms, are you in general trying to insulate the co-conspirator on this side of you from the one over here?
Yes, ma'am. I was basically in the middle.
So you don't talk about Charlie to Secreto and you don't talk about Secreto to Charlie?
No, ma'am.
But they both
Knew that it was to them. Yes.
Okay. He said he wore gloves when you put the, whatever he put in the envelope.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And so he told you, don't open it, don't touch what's in there.
Yes, ma'am.
And what kind of envelope was it?
It was a manila envelope.
Was there any writing on the envelope or anything on the outside?
No, ma'am. It was blank.
So the envelope goes into your diaper bag, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you take it and Secreto gets it from you?
Yes, well, eventually when I
Buffering.
because I usually have that diaper bag. That's like my little weekend bag. And when I came home, I contacted Secreto and I was like, hey, I have a package for you. Just come back whenever you can.
Did you open it and see what was inside?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did Charlie Adelson say anything to you about where he printed the documents that were contained inside?
He did mention that he would never, he's like, oh, I didn't print this in my, the office that he had in his home. Probably printed it in one of the offices that he worked at.
Because he would frequent a bunch of different offices,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
All right, so you gave this package to Garcia, and did he open it in your presence?
No, ma'am. He literally took it and left out the door.
All right, and had you talked to him beforehand about, hey, I'm going to give you some instructions about a job?
No, there was no conversation about it. Basically, just I have that package, and then he
But
took
how
it.
did you know what the package was? Had you talked to him at all about, hey, I got a job for you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Like I told him that, that I have potential person that needed to, get harmed or beat up from my understanding at that time.
Hmm.
And then he was like, okay.
Okay. All right, so I want to ask you about the June trip. In June, did you provide Garcia
Brooklyn.
with any
Hey,
money for
girl.
expenses associated with that June?
Thank you. Wait. Ooh, pause. Hi, Brooklyn. Wow, we got a pretty high crew of J-Bo Nation in here these days. Like relative to how many are watching. Thanks, Brooklyn. Thank you so much. Wait, I feel like this is going to be wait, where is it? This.
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away. Shit.
Seems relevant. Also, Katie, Charlie Adelson. You're in the draw for a Miss Shorty merch t-shirt, Brooklyn. We'll probably draw that next weekend. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we might even do it tomorrow night. We'll do it tomorrow night. Boom. Someone remind me. I'll forget for sure. Thanks, Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get the money from to give to Garcia?
From Charlie.
How much money was it?
From my recollection, it was a couple
There's a poll,
$100,
by the way, chat.
65 maybe.
This was
Vote.
gas and whatever was needed to get to Tallahassee and back?
Yes, ma'am. I just didn't know where he was going. I didn't know.
Okay, but you knew it was for this job that we're talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at that point, you knew it was a murder because the envelope had been passed, right?
Yes, the envelope was passed towards kind of like in the beginning of the year, so we're already in June at that time.
All right. And when you went to Charlie to get the money for the expenses, what did you say?
I needed some money for, for the job that he had told me about, and that they needed to either scope it out or just funds to get out of town.
Okay. So your understanding was the first mission to Tallahassee, or even know it was to Tallahassee, but the first trip that needed funds was going to be like a scoping trip, not to actually accomplish the murder.
Yeah, to my understanding, yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you give that money to Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And after the June trip happened, how did Charlie Adelson react to, I guess, just things not progressing along very quickly with this job?
Well, since I guess nothing happened and something was to happen, he was like, well, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't know. So Secreto didn't tell me anything. He's just MIA again, because he just kind of goes in and out of my life.
So sometimes.
Yeah. Maybe she wanted to punish Sigfredo for not being a constant, reliable father and partner. Let's psychoanalyze her.
It'd be hard to read.
Me? Never.
And were you worried that like maybe he'd taken this few $100s and now he's gone off the grid and I can't really give any information to Charlie about what's happening?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you getting any pressure put on you to get the job done?
Yes, ma'am, from Charlie.
I want to say one thing about that somebody brought up in another chat. Is that it's possible that with her having connections to Sigfredo and his current connections to Luis, anyways, their connections on the more shady side, that maybe she learned not to ask questions, not to do things, not to look a certain way, or get involved.
True.
And just
Okay, so yes, sorry to interrupt you. The etiquette when you're accepting money or in a drug deal, or I haven't ever been a part of a hit, but I've absolutely taken money for drugs. Yes, in the olden days, the etiquette absolutely is, and also in sex work, you don't count the money. Although in sex work you probably should, because fuck, people stiff you, pardon the pun, hard. But I'm talking about afterwards. She testifies that she never ever counted that money. She's not quite sure. So I'm not saying, my question, I probably should have been more specific. Did she count her cut of the money at some point? Not necessarily, yes, when Brooklyn got the gifted membership. That's awesome. Sorry to train of thought there. Yay, thanks, Steph. So yeah, definitely don't think that she would have counted it in front of you, in front of him. Very bad etiquette. You just don't do it. But I think she had to have counted it at some point. That would have been more money than she would have ever seen in her whole life. We've seen her bank statements. No.
Yeah.
What do you think? You know, they wouldn't have counted it in front. God, no. That's how to get yourself be the second victim of the hit.
yeah.
But no, Charlie had guns. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Yes. Okay. KKK.
Did that increase over time? Like I specifically want to know about between the June trip and the ultimate murder trip.
Yes, ma'am. He was a little bit more adamant and persistent. Well, Katie, why hasn't anything been happening? What's going on?
And were you then in turn putting some pressure on Garcia to get it done, make it happen?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you relay the message to the killers that the victim was going to be going out of town the day after the ultimate?
Pause again. Sorry, I would have screamed to have a vape. That's funny. Brooklyn, yes, I did know that. Good friend of mine, Rob Van, was referring to me as shrimp, and I only thought of it as being like in a derogatory manner. I think it's cute, so whatever. On Twitter, he was calling me shrimp, and then he blocked me. Hi, Rob. Shout out, Rob. But it was in the context of talking about Wendi being arrested next, 100%, 1,000,000,000%. But now I'm thinking maybe there was a deeper level of inference there. I was never a stripper, Rob Van. I was a sex worker, but thanks for the compliment.
And Markel's travel schedule.
No, ma'am.
Do you know whether his travel schedule was contained in the documents inside that envelope?
Yes. A lot of information was there because for some reason, Fredo knew information and Charlie knew information, and that's why the whole confusion was on me.
Okay, but you don't know what was in there. You didn't look at it, and you didn't relay that message about the travel.
No, ma'am. I have no knowledge of it.
All right. I want to show you a text that was sent between the June trip and the murder trip. It's 86C. It's a text message where you are asking Charlie Adelson to put you on a payroll. Basically, you need to be able to show that you're working. Do you remember sending that text message?
To Charlie?
Yes.
Lisa, if you can show me.
I will. Was there a reason that you wanted to be part of, at least part of your payment for this to be through the payroll at Adelson Institute?
Well, I was going through like insurance purposes for my son. So I needed to be put on payroll so that I can show that I was making a certain amount of money.
Buffering City.
Okay. But it couldn't be too much money, right?
Yeah.
The Adelson trial is too much for your
so-
internet.
I know it's like eating up. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm wondering if it might be the extension at this point.
Oh, it could be.
That's the only thing I can think that's different today.
Because it's never buffered like this before. I mean, chat, if you'd rather have good volume and can suffer through not suffer through, can handle with the have you got lots of tabs open? I mean, I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've only got the required ones, like just a couple. I've got
Well,
less
that's
open
rude.
now than I normally do because I've been
Yeah.
shutting them down like crazy.
Hmm.
Weird.
Oh, well, anyway, we'll chat. Let us know. I think I'd rather be able to hear it and deal with the buffering than not be able to hear it and have no buffering because then you can't hear it anyway. So
Were you actually doing any work for your payment at Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am. I was not.
This judge, it was going to be an 81, and I can't read the side number. So take a moment to review that.
Georgia and her binders, so good.
All right, so here you're asking him, I need help on the employment. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you referring to getting on the payroll at Adelson Institute?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you all had talked about before you sent this text, or is this the first he's hearing about it?
I don't know if I spoke to him prior to being on payroll.
Okay, how does he know what you're talking about when you say,
It hates you.
It's like it hates Katie because it was earlier letting me at least get through.
I'm going to need help on the employment?
What are we,
Because we
maybe
just figured he
should
has a-
can you close out that
he has an
tab
office that he'd be able to help
and
me.
and like redo it? Do you know what I mean? Like switch it off and switch it on again. I wonder if that works. Like just we'll get rid of it. Like stop sharing the screen and try maybe. See now sometimes YouTube is a bitch. Anyway, wait, I haven't seen this picture. I have not been on Discord much. We should try to figure out a way to use Tony's picture of Grandma Gotti laundering cash. Well, maybe Ms. What the Fuck can make it into some sort of animation. Who knows? Perhaps. Like not right now. Timestamp 2526. Thanks, Ms. Trial Channel. That's amazing. It could be that. It's Ms. What the Fuck's end, and she's like literally never had a buffering thing. I know sometimes my StreamYard glitches momentarily when I'm watching it back to do if I'm doing timestamps, but like we didn't have this. We it's just in the Mid-Journey folder. Yes. Here we go. Go, you good thing. Everybody send smooth vibes.
Before you sent this text, or is this the
I'll
first-
do this. I'll be in charge of this.
I don't know if I spoke to him prior to being on the payroll.
Okay, how does he know what you're talking about when you say, I'm going to need help on the employment?
I guess he just figured, since he has an office, that he'd be able to help me.
Okay, and he says no problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he actually put you on the payroll at this time? This is June.
Touch wood.
At that time, I'm not 100% if I was already on payroll. Not yet. I don't think so.
The evidence indicates that you didn't receive your first paycheck until approximately 2 months after the murder was completed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and so did you feel like you could ask for this before the job was done because you knew you were getting the job done?
I believe so.
I'd wipe them.
Okay. Was
Brit.
the payments that you received
Washing
from the Adelson
machine.
Institute part of your compensation for your
Wait,
arranging of this murder?
sorry, pause.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I fixed it, by the way, but I'll jinx it now. Fucked it. In America, is your money paper or like laminated plasticky stuff? Because ours is laminated plasticky stuff. So us putting our currency through the washing machine, it'd still be easier to wipe it all, but also 100,000 is a lot of notes to wipe.
It's
Yeah, what's your money,
linen.
Ms. Motherfucker?
It's like linen, paper,
So-
linen.
Yeah, wow. I can't believe ours is washing machine proof. Like our money's all quickly plastic stuff, like very thin.
It'll survive the washing machine, but
So
I
it's
mean,
not like pressed paper. It's not like paper, which would just disintegrate.
yeah, it's not like paper. It's like it's
Woven
like
paper,
linen,
kind of.
cotton fabric. It's
Yeah.
a fabric.
Yes, Colors says plastic. I'll go. I have money in my. I'll go and get. I have some cash. I don't. I only keep my. I keep my spare. I keep the change from my vapes when I buy vapes because they're 3 for $95. Actually, it's gone down 3 for 100 for 90, and I keep the change. And then when I see my homeless friend at my occasional grocery store, I give him all of the cash I've got. So I'll go and get some, and we can have a little side quest. You can press play, and I'll BRB.
Okay.
You would think so. It's yes or no question.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. He wasn't going to put you on a payroll for no reason, was he?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And most or all the checks. All the checks were after the checks? You had broken up before you received the first check, right?
That I already, like, I wasn't talking to Charlie as much anymore. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
September after the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
Had you ever met Wendi Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
When did you meet her?
I had dinner with her one time in Yardbird and another time at the beach.
Yardbird, is that a restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the occasion where Wendi was looking?
Okay. Now, I'll try and find the best one. So this is a $5 note. This is worth about 40 cents US. So this is a $5 note. Can you see that? It's got like holograms in there. I don't use a wallet or a purse. I carry my cash in my back pocket of my work pants. And then I take it out when I wash. I don't have to though. Take it out when I wash my pants, trousers, slacks. See, it's got holograms in there, so you can't counterfeit it. See them? Yeah, that's a $5 note. And this is a tenner, different colors. So they're different colors too. So our 20s are red, reddy orange color. Our 50s are yellow, we call them a pineapple, and our 100s are green, we call them a greenback. So that'd be fine, Donna. You'd be fine here. It wouldn't have even got moldy. No way.
It's alien money, Pammy says. I
Yeah,
agree.
they're all slightly different sizes though. So like the 5 is the smallest. Hang on, let me show you. The 5 is the smallest.
What?
So if you're blind, if you're blind, you can tell what money you've got because see how they're there, that end there, that's the 10 and the 50. They're all the same this way, width. But then length, they're slightly different. Actually, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had anything bigger than this denomination. But yeah, that's our money. There we go. And they have Braille. Yes, thank you, Britt. They have Braille. It's hard to tell because these. So this window here is wait, that window there is textured. It's a bit hard to tell. So that you can feel. That's where it is. Yeah, that's textured.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. That's like definitely next level. And we had nothing like that.
We haven't had paper money since, God, I don't know. I'll have to Google it. The late 90s? The 90s?
Vintage time.
Vintage time. Correct.
So stupid.
I'm going to Google it. When do we transfer? When we go over, we'll play the video again. But say, yeah, that's that. There you go. Look, learning time on Camp Shorty. Always, 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 always. Okay, there we go.
Boyfriend Jeff Lacasse.
Pammy's mind is
Is that the first
blown.
time you've ever met Wendi? I believe so, yes. Okay. And then did you meet her again?
Yes, I met her in the beach around, I think, Father's Day.
Photo that we've seen, State's Exhibit 35, everything. Is that the second time you met Wendi Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you ever discuss the murder with Wendi Adelson?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever discuss Dan Markel's schedule with her?
No, ma'am.
The only person you talked about.
Okay, pause. Am I on the screen? No, that's your. Oh, wait, I've got to do this instead. Add to stage. So, there we go. Now, when did, sorry, side quest, important. We're talking about laundering money. It's relevant. It's a relevant side quest. Australia officially replaced its paper banknotes with polymer notes between 1992 and 1996, vintage, following the introduction of the world's first polymer banknote, a commemorative $10 note in 1988. That was our bicentenary, 200th year since Federation. The entire paper currency system had been replaced by polymer notes by 1996. So there's that. And they've since been redesigned and slightly, they've been refined. All of the design, like the look of them and the size of them was changed sometime in a time. Do you want to see images? Wait. There's our monies. Looks like Monopoly money. Can you see?
It does look like Monopoly money, yes.
But it's easy to tell, right? Because they don't all look the same and they're different sizes. So Trial Channel says don't say vintage time. That's because we did Georgia trial style, and some of Georgia's outfits, her attire, are referred to as being vintage from the 90s.
It's so offensive.
We have a what? A dollar coin with Bluey on it.
Bluey? What?
You know, our coins we have special coins sometimes that are like commemorative ones, and there's different designs. One side's always the queen and the other side is different things. They're collectible.
Yeah, but when you say Bluey, who's Bluey?
Bluey? Don't you know what Bluey is?
Isn't there a cartoon?
Yes, Bluey.
Okay,
yes.
All right. Wow.
Yep. Australia, the land of the free. We just do things differently here, okay? Free healthcare for all too. How about that? What are you going to do?
Is Bluey from Australia?
Yeah, man. Thanks, fellas.
I think I'm past that. That was a little bit like my kid's a little bit too old for that.
But you know about it. It's popular culture.
I think I'm
well, actually, that reminds me, while we're talking about cartoons, tomorrow night we'll get back to this in a second. The actual trial, we're almost there. We've been going for 6.5 hours. Let me stray off course a little bit, please. Tomorrow night, after the very last stream for the weekend for Camp Shorty, we're watching, what's it called? What's it called, Miss What the Fuck?
It's called K-pop Demon Hunters or something like that.
Oh, I thought it was Pop. Oh, K-pop. K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, that. I just saw it written down. It's like hyperbole. I just saw it written down and didn't So we're watching that on Kick. So start on YouTube and then we're going to head. It's the most viewed movie on a streaming platform. Yes, it's anime. Is it anime? I don't know. I haven't seen it. But we're going to watch it. It's like Colors will love it. It's like an anime musical. Okay, well, Bluebird, come on in. Yes, we're excited. Okay. We're going. We're out. We out. We're back on track. We could do this, Shorties. We could do this.
We're almost done with this and this one, and we have something else that just came up that's very
Oh.
important that we need to look at before we just briefly touch on day 4 before we're done for the day.
Okay, so thank you for clarifying. It's like it's K-pop, so it's Asian-y. Oh God, it's relevant because Katie and June. It's Korean, yes. It's Korean cartoon, not anime. But the reason why some of my like Twitter friends have been talking about it and saying it's so good, like so catchy. The music is so good. I feel like. Yes, Brit Ketchel K-pop is Korean pop. I feel like we're going to have the same sort of emotions that we had watching Wicked. Maybe not quite, toss, but I feel like I've heard it's pretty fucking good. I know it, hyperbole. I know that it's hyperbole, but every time I see it, my brain always thinks it's hyperbole. That's the joke. It's like macrame schmilling. Okay.
With all this, Charlie and Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, for the July trip, once the murder was done, did you receive a phone call from Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And were the two men looking to get their money for the murder?
I don't know what my conversation was with Sigfredo, but I did speak to him on the phone.
But you understood that you needed to get the money, right?
So good, Akasha.
That was part of your job.
It's so good.
It's part of your role in this
It's
whole
still
thing.
there. Replay.
And did you go to Charlie Adelson's house to get the money on the night of the shooting?
Yes, ma'am. He had contacted me and told me that there was an accident and if he can have dinner with me that night.
Okay. And the accident was a reference to the shooting of Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Which was not an accident, right?
No, ma'am.
When you get there, how is Charlie acting?
He was pretty frantic, just pacing back and forth, and he had a gun in his hand.
He's losing his ever-loving
Unusual
mind.
behavior for him?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he say anything about his parents when you arrived at his house that night?
He told me that his parents just left.
Did you end up staying the night there?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Were you planning on spending the night there?
No, ma'am, I was not.
Okay. Originally, was your plan to get the money and take it to the two men that killed Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
All right. What happened the next morning?
Well, since that night, since he was like pacing back and forth, and he had given me a Xanax, that's why I fell asleep. And
Okay.
that's why
Did he take Xanax as well?
Yes, ma'am, he took them as well.
Okay. And the next morning, did something happen with the money?
Yes, ma'am. So I woke up. I was like, I gotta get out of here, and he told me that the money is in the trunk of my car.
All right. And was the money in the trunk of your car?
I actually did not check it. I just got my keys and left.
So you believed him that it was there?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you got to where you were going, where did you go to deliver the money?
I was trying to contact Sigfredo and had a hard time trying to contact him, and then I eventually ended up in the alleyway of where Luis lived at that time.
At Luis Rivera's residence?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Garcia show up there when you pulled up there?
Yeah, he just kind of jumped in my car. I didn't know where he came from.
All right. And was he able to get the money?
Yes, I told him that his money was in the trunk of the car.
He was able to remove it, and you observed him removing it, and the money was there?
Yes, ma'am. He went to the bag, grabbed it, and then that's all. He left.
How did you get your cut of the money?
I don't know if it was later on that night that he came back to my apartment, or the following day, and then he put it in the closet.
How was your cut of the money packaged?
It wasn't like a cut. It was just basically, it was in a bag, in a plastic bag, grocery bag, and I believe it was like a paper bag and then a Ziploc bag inside it.
All right, so the inner thing was a Ziploc bag?
Yes, ma'am.
Pause.
When you opened the Ziploc bag, did you?
I think Georgia's got a headache from all of this bullshit, and she's been putting her hand through her hair all day because she's rubbing on her jaw. But the trial channel. So did you hear that, the trial channel? As in, did you hear it on your audio? Because I heard it through the grapevine, and we weren't sure whether we were spreading fake news. So that's funny, actually, given that Jackie took a sleeping pill by accident today. I have a feeling that Jackie was probably tossing and turning all night and either took one too many sleeping tablets, leaving her groggy by the morning, or she took a sleeping tablet much later, or an additional one, and that's what left her feeling groggy. I don't think anybody takes a sleeping pill by accident. That's a silly thing to say, Jackie. Nobody believes you, but perhaps she and she's so tiny. If she's lost body fat of late, given that her clothes are all hanging off her, maybe what she used to take occasionally was affected her more significantly. I don't know, but all that to say, do you know that for a fact, the trial channel? Is that just Twitter stuff? Because I saw the Twitter stuff also. Holly's
the money
back.
was stapled together.
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Okay. Did you notice something else unusual about the money?
I At that moment, I didn't when I opened it, but a couple of days after the fact, it was wet and starting to move.
The money itself was damp to the touch.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And did you ever mention that back to Charlie?
Fair. Didn't think of that. I don't
Pretty
take any
sure I
medication,
contacted him
so I
and
don't know.
told him why is the money wet.
What do you mean pretty sure? You did or
that,
didn't?
That I did.
Okay. And when you contacted him and said the money's wet, or you just mentioned it and the money's wet, did he have a response?
Yes, ma'am. He told me,
Go
told me
ahead.
that his mom washed the money.
That you physically washed the money?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you got a chunk of cash that day or a couple days later. You're not sure.
Unconfirmed.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And you also got these paychecks that we talked about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did over the ensuing time, from the time of the murder up until the time of the what we refer to as the bump, are you familiar with that law enforcement operation? In that time frame, did you get some other gifts and things from Charlie?
Between that time?
Yes. Plane tickets, things like that.
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you deny getting any type of gift or favor from Charlie Adelson other than the cash that you got.
I don't know if like specifically any type of favors. If I was going through, I was having problems with the car that I had
Yes.
purchased from him, so he would get that fixed.
That's a
He would
really
pay
good
for it.
point,
Okay, and
Akasha. I
before
hadn't
that,
thought
he
of that.
helped with Mazda repairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. You started getting paychecks in September after the murder, which continued through May of 2016. Is that right?
Pause.
And how would you receive the paychecks?
Ms. What the say? Thank you. Britt Ketchell, do you actually think
you
that the
admit that you-
hitmen know how much they were getting paid before the job? I wonder whether Charlie, with his "trust me, bro," kind of, used car salesman kind of slick stick, kind of no, I promise, like just big talking. I don't think you can get a word in edgewise with Charlie, and you certainly couldn't knucklehead, couldn't like lock him down to a definitive answer. And these, I don't know, Katie might, I don't know the dynamic. I have a feeling that probably that's true. That he was like, yeah, we'll look after you, we'll do this. You know those kind of people. That's Charlie Adelson. But I mean, people have killed for far less payment, haven't they? Thanks, Miss What the Fuck.
Weren't doing anything to earn that money other than contributing to this murder.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And the paychecks, would they come one at a time or multiples at a time?
It would be multiple.
Okay. Do you know why the paychecks stopped when they stopped?
At that time, just like Fredo got arrested.
So they got spooked.
Yes.
Who signed the paychecks?
Pause, sorry, again, still on this conversation. I don't know, man, because depending on the dynamic and how much of a insufferable verbal diarrhea bore someone is with, and that dynamic, that power and control dynamic between the upper socioeconomic class of Charlie Adelson versus Katie, the dating, there's so many different imbalances there. And I guess maybe they thought, well, anything's going to be better than nothing. Like people do hits for like $5,000, $2,000. Weird, but they do. These guys actually made quite a decent haul relative to what some people will kill for, depending on how desperate you are for money. So I can imagine a world where they didn't actually get a dollar figure. They just said, well, we'll get something and anything's better than nothing, right? Cha-ching, $37K each. Love it.
Who signed your paychecks from the Adelson Institute?
Donna Adelson.
How many paychecks did you receive?
I can't recall.
44 sound right?
I just don't take any medication.
How
Back
many
to that one.
others
I just
signed
don't. So I don't know. It didn't even
How many
cross
were
my
signed by
mind.
Charlie Adelson?
None.
Did Mr. Adelson, when he handed you the checks, give you any instructions on how they were to be deposited?
Just don't deposit it all at one time. Like space it out.
All right. And did you always follow his directions on the deposits?
Not always. No.
Okay, sometimes you would cash one before the pay period ended, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we've talked about the bump. Did you meet with Charlie Adelson after the bump?
Yes, ma'am.
Who called that meeting, him or you?
I believe he contacted me.
All right. And did you sit in the car with Mr. Adelson for a few minutes before going into the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you were in the car with him?
Well, I got inside the car. He came outside of my job and basically asked me probably where we're gonna eat. And he turned up the volume in his car, kind of just leaned towards me and was just telling me that that his mom got approached.
Okay. And did you continue to hear more from him about his mom being approached once you entered the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and at the time you did not know that law enforcement was intercepting those conversations, did you?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you have any concerns that he might be trying to set you up during that meeting?
No, ma'am.
Did you feel that, or did he do anything to make you think he had suspicions that you might be trying to set him up?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were those?
Just the way he was just, going through scenarios, and he said he might have, because he mentioned Tato's name, and he had a piece of paper that he looked at and then kind of talked to me about, but I didn't know what he was looking at.
Who's Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay, so did he say Luis Rivera or he said Tato?
He said Tato.
Okay, and so did that concern you that he knew that name?
Yes, it did. I just thought he was confusing it with Tuto, because Tuto is Sigfredo Garcia's nickname.
Okay, and what the setup was from the law enforcement was that this person was posing as an associate of Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when Charlie tells you this information, are you thinking it could be an associate of Luis Rivera? Maybe Rivera did tell someone, and
Yes.
maybe this is somehow connected to Rivera.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you tell Charlie that?
Did I tell Charlie that?
Did you tell Charlie, well, actually, the guy that went with Garcia to kill Dan Markel is Luis Rivera, and he goes by Tato? Did you say anything like that?
No, ma'am. I just told him that Tato was incarcerated, and that I never knew at that time that Tato was with Sigfredo, or that he.
Right, but you're not, I guess, are you giving Charlie Adelson all the information that you have about this?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you're going to handle it on your side of the conspiracy yourself, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So he's enlisting you to go do something. What is it you're supposed to do?
To contact the phone number.
Phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to his son.
Yes.
Okay, and figure out who it is and resolve it.
What's going on? He didn't know if it was somebody trying to extort him or try to blackmail him, or he didn't know if it was the FBI.
Okay, and he's saying one of two scenarios. One of two scenarios. Are those the two scenarios?
Yes, ma'am.
It's either the FBI or it is actually someone who's gotten some information about what we did.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you reviewed the transcript that was prepared of that restaurant recording?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that transcript fair and accurate? Does it accurately transcribe the conversation that's had in there?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew Luis Rivera well, right?
I knew him from Sigfredo, yes, ma'am.
But Sigfredo didn't tell you he took Rivera with him.
No, he
to
did
do the
not.
job.
No, ma'am.
And even though it was pretty obvious, you didn't tell Charlie that Garcia was doing the job.
No, yes, ma'am. He didn't know. He didn't know that it was Sigfredo.
Charlie never explicitly told you this murder is going to benefit my mother, or this murder is to benefit my sister.
No, ma'am. He did not.
Did Charlie Adelson ever tell you this murder is to benefit my mother?
No, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson ever tell you this murder is to benefit my sister?
No, ma'am.
But you knew that, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Implicitly.
He did tell you that his mom was at the house right before you arrived, the night of the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
He did tell you that his mother washed the money.
Yes, ma'am.
Money that was payment for the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you speak in code on that wire?
On the wiretaps, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Property and tenants.
Very clever
that was code
codes.
for looking into who was behind the bump, right?
Yes, ma'am. Well, Charlie tends to go on his little rants, and then I kind of just followed, what he was saying.
Yes, but you spoke in code.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understood you were speaking in code because you might be tapped, right?
Yes,
Somebody
ma'am.
might be listening.
Yes, ma'am.
But there would be no reason to speak in code if you hadn't done anything wrong. Would you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Innocent people don't talk in code, do they?
No, ma'am.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I believe when you started your testimony on direct, Ms. Cappleman asked you about previously lying under
Yes,
oath. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And from the first trial with Sigfredo Garcia to a trial with just you, you gave proffers to law enforcement, correct?
Not between those times, but
After that, before charges.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. So after you testified in your trial where you admitted that you lied, you were minimizing what was going on, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you started meeting with law enforcement at the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And gave them a little more information each time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Each time you became, now what you're saying, a little more truthful.
I'm finally coming out with the truth. Yes, ma'am.
You had testified on direct that you got to Charlie's house and he had indicated that his parents had just left.
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that he was nervous and upset, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you all both took Xanax
Well, he gave it to me. Yes, ma'am.
But you said you took one, right?
Of course, yes, ma'am.
And he took one, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you two went to bed together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So what you're telling the jury is you met Charlie Adelson and started a dating relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You weren't exclusive at that time, were you?
No, ma'am.
Charlie dated a lot of women, didn't you?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And
Pause,
at
please,
some
miss,
point
what
he
the
told
fuck?
you that
Sorry.
he wants something to happen.
Britt, I think probably Katie's a little bit of a selfish brat. And I don't know how intelligent or emotionally intelligent she is. No offense, Katie. Sorry, girl. Great hair. I think maybe it's a bit like, you know how with us watching trials, it's hard to fathom that this is actually real until you see someone that you know in court. I don't know. Who do we know? Like, I don't know Surviving Survivor Joel, right? But I know he's a real person. So seeing him in court, it's like, oh wow, this is real. Or for example, I'm pretty sure Auntie Deb, Jimmy's been in court this week. So when you see those people, you realize it's real. I wonder whether to Katie it just seemed like surreal play acting when it was this mythical creature who was supposedly, she was told, a monster, that Dan Markel was cruel and vicious to his children and putting the whole family through stress. Who knows how much Charlie, pardon the pun, beat up that story, a complete fabrication about Dan Markel. I don't know, all those things. But then when it's her own baby daddy, father of her own children, that's real, man. I don't know. Maybe does that help?
Happen to someone, right? He wants someone to be harmed.
Yes, ma'am.
And he asked you if you know anybody that could take care of that for him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so then you contact Sigfredo Garcia, who's the father of your children, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you and he are having a rocky relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you engage Sigfredo Garcia to be the one who causes whatever harm it's going to be to Danny Markel, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And after you do that, you know who Luis Rivera is, right?
Do I know it? Yes, I know.
At that time, you knew who he was?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But is it your testimony you did not know that he was going to be involved with this as well?
Yes, I did not know that he was going to be with him, let alone I didn't know that Sigfredo was even going to be the one.
Well, I'm sorry, you hired someone other than Sigfredo to do?
No, I didn't know that. I just gave him, I told him that somebody, needed to be harmed. I didn't know that he was going to be the one.
He's like, I'll do it.
How much money did you tell him he could make?
I didn't tell him an amount.
So you testified before that you knew Sigfredo needed some money and you could certainly use some money. So that's why you agreed to do this.
Yes, ma'am.
And so you were going to agree to have somebody killed and you didn't even know how much you're going to get paid?
No, I did not know.
Okay, so now we know Sigfredo and Luis Rivera came to Tallahassee, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm
often the
Charlie
devil's
asked you,
advocate
You asked Sigfredo
from some
unbeknownst
things.
to you, apparently, he has asked Luis Rivera to go.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And we know that Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia traveled to Tallahassee on more than one occasion, but ultimately, they follow and track down Danny Markel. And when he pulls into his garage, Sigfredo Garcia gets out and shoots him in the head and kills him, right?
From what it shows in my trial, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then they come back to South Florida, Sigfredo and Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you go to Charlie's house, you pass out with his Xanax, you get up the next morning, and he says there's money in the trunk.
Yes, ma'am.
At that point, you're claiming you didn't know how much money it was.
Yeah, I did not know how
And
much.
as of then, you still haven't discussed any dollar value for having someone killed.
No, ma'am. That was probably on the paper that I had handed to Sigfredo and that he got out of my diaper bag.
I don't want you to speculate because you don't know, do you?
No, I never opened that envelope.
But your testimony is you arranged a homicide and didn't even know what the pay was going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the next morning, Charlie says the money's in your trunk and you get up and leave, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you go to Sigfredo, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he knows you're going to be bringing him money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he hops in your car and you tell him you got the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And so your testimony is then he goes into your trunk.
Yes, ma'am.
And he takes the bag out of the diaper bag.
No, it was not a diaper bag. It was the plastic bag that Charlie put in my trunk.
No, the money was inside your diaper bag is what you testified to before.
No, ma'am, I did not.
Oh, where'd you put it?
Yeah, you did.
The money?
Yeah.
Was in the trunk of my car.
Okay. All right. I must have misunderstood
In a
your testimony.
diaper
I thought you
bag.
said it was in
The
a diaper bag.
envelope was
I'm dying. Who's confused here? Is it Jackie? Is it Katie? Is it
Jackie.
me?
It's Jackie. She doesn't understand what's going on and she keeps saying the wrong things and she does it multiple times through multiple witnesses. Drives me absolutely.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. She couldn't even pronounce Lacasse. She didn't. She said, "I get their names mixed up sometimes about Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera." I mean, I think that's kind of important detail.
Well, and the way she talks to the undercover, and I mean, I know we're not there yet, but she's like, I found the way she talked to him offensive, especially about his accent and the fact that he can pronounce, certain things a certain way. It's like, yeah, well, that's how it is when you're fluent in a language.
When she's like that was wild when she said that, and I was when he pronounced their names, and I was like, oh, I thought I was saying Luis beautifully. Lisa, please, Mrs. McCrame, Taco. And then she said that so snaky. She's like a snaky little snaky McSnake.
She's a Montauk Monster.
That's it.
That's what she is. I hate her. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. That was terrible. I didn't mean that. I can't stand the way she acts.
I mean, given that we know her origin or devolution story of her career trajectory, what's the reverse of
downfall?
Path. Yeah, downfall. Side backstep.
Yeah.
It makes sense that she's just not real nice.
Yeah.
Likeable, competent, knowledgeable, on top of things, because she's dropped all of the balls in her life.
Yeah.
I don't know about all of them. That's a sweeping generalization, but you know what I mean?
She should just have stayed in the funeral home business, I guess.
Ooh. Decline, that's a good one, Akashi, yes. Downfall, decline. I'm going to Google what's the opposite of trajectory. How do you say trajectory? Google, how do you say trajectory? Fuck. Okay, go. It's me. It's 7 hours of streaming me.
I was going to say, girl, we're hitting that upper edge.
This is getting close to a, oh no, we've done long trial days before. Carry on. Googling now.
Inside the diaper bag.
Envelope is inside the diaper bag.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what you delivered to Sigfredo.
That's the envelope that Sigfredo picked up from my apartment. Yes, ma'am.
Jackie.
Yes, ma'am.
You say you didn't know what the contents were.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so moving forward, now Danny has been killed, and Sigfredo gets in your trunk and gets the bag, right?
He gets the money. Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's in a bag or not?
Yes, in the plastic bag.
Okay, all right. So he gets the bag, and at this point, you say you haven't even seen the money.
Yes, ma'am. I did not.
Okay, and then a day or two later, he comes back to you and gives you, I guess, what
I can say it. I just
And
can't
at this point, you still don't.
articulate it right now. Apparently it's antonyms for trajectory. I just can't get my tongue around it because I've been talking so much for so many hours. It's unusual for me. Adjective, deviation. Distraction is the noun. What? I don't know about that, Google. I like decline and downfall far better. Y'all?
Nick's career descendants. By the way, Sammy, I'm not dissing the funeral home business. What I'm saying is that she probably is better with dead people rather than that's what I'm saying. And she should just stick with that business. Which apparently I saw somewhere that's what she ended up doing after she was, fired from being a judge.
No. Strongly suggest that you retire, man. Recuse yourself permanently.
She wasn't strongly suggested.
Career descendants. Yes, I like it. They all started with D. Deviation, decline, descendants, and downfall. What are you guys doing? It's Feral Friday, carry on.
Yes. Sorry.
At that point, no, ma'am.
Still didn't know.
Getting there.
No, ma'am.
I think 7.5, 8 hours is the longest.
You said that Mr. Garcia puts the money into your closet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And a few days later, you actually go into the closet.
Microphone.
I don't know if it was the same day that that he put the money there, but a couple.
My microphone?
Yes.
Gosh, it's her funeral home, hers and somebody else's. I think it's probably her significant other. I'm tired.
Oh.
We're almost done, y'all. We've got like less than I'm not the math autism, but we're almost at the end of this one.
5 minutes of testimony.
Okay, we're there. We're almost there.
Well,
We're
days
like
later, when I
this
opened
close.
the bag, that's when I felt the moisture of the money.
So you didn't touch the money the first day.
I don't recall if I did or if I didn't.
But so you make
Through a
I'm
clump
talking
of
about the first day that
solar.
Charlie gives it to you. You didn't touch it. That
Oh,
day.
no, I did not.
Okay, and you didn't touch it this next day. That's when you gave it to Sigfredo.
Yes, because he just grabbed it from the trunk of my car.
Okay, and a couple of days later,
What
he
the
brings
fuck
you
always
your
says that when
in
she
your
turns
closet.
her unmute on? Off.
It might have been the same day or the day after. You put it in the closet.
And then at some point you open the bag.
Yes, ma'am.
And inside the bag you find, I mean, it's not very thick. You find stacks of money that's stapled together, correct?
What's not very thick?
10 $1 bill or 10 $100 bills stapled together. That's not very thick, is it?
It was just in stacks of whatever amount it was. I didn't count it.
It was stapled together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So how much did you get for arranging Danny Markel to be killed from Charlie's request to passing that on to Sigfredo Garcia? How much money did you get?
I never counted how much money was even in the bag. I just.
As you sit here today, you're telling this jury you never know what your cut was. You can't tell them.
No, ma'am, I never counted.
No, I don't believe it.
You spent some of it, didn't you?
I don't believe it.
You saw it
And you deposited some of it in your bank account?
Yes, ma'am.
But you don't know how much yours was.
No, ma'am.
But you do admit that Charlie gave you a check after that from Adelson Institute, right? He gave you payroll checks from
Yes,
Adelson
ma'am.
Institute, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie gave those to you.
No, it was. Oh, Charlie handed me the checks. Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And you testified that you met Ms. Donna Adelson on one occasion, right?
From what I recall, yes, from the dental office when I went to get work done.
She greeted you when you came for your appointment, basically.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you had your appointment and you paid for the services, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And there's been testimony that Charlie, after that date, gave you other benefits, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you and he weren't together anymore, correct?
After
the homicide.
No, we were not together, but we were still friendly with each other. We were still.
You're friends, but you went back to Sigfredo, right?
There was a time where I was between Sigfredo and still intimate with Charlie as well.
I feel like Jackie's slut shaming her also. Fuck off, Jackie. Am I right? Was there tone? Was there shade in that comment?
Oh, 100%.
I didn't bring.
And you saw Mrs. Adelson. You met her, Donna Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
We had a
After
trivia
that,
night, Nick. It was
you
members only. It
never
was so
talked to
much
her
fun.
again, did you?
Not that I can recall. I don't think
You didn't speak on the phone to each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't text each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't email each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't have any other communication of any kind?
No, ma'am.
You didn't meet with her in person?
There's only a time that I saw her, but I didn't.
She's the middleman, you idiot woman. Don't you understand how conspiracy works?
I'm talking about you and your knowledge. When you're having these discussions with Charlie and then having discussions with Sigfredo, she's not involved in those conversations with you, is she?
No, ma'am. She's not.
It's what the fuck. It's always colors. It's always been. Every
Donna,
time what the fuck turns her
do you have any
microphone on, there's
conversations
that
with
white
you?
noise. It's what the fuck.
No, ma'am.
No line here. Right?
No, ma'am.
Donna had conversation with Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie.
Shut up, Jackie.
The witness earlier testified concerning this very issue. May continue examination.
Donna had conversations with Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie had conversations with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie was the go-between between you and Donna, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
The same way you were the go-between between Charlie and Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions.
Next step down. Will the witness be recalled?
Boom, Georgia.
Oh. Okay. We made it through that. We are almost done. Yeah. Okay. Let me share this tab instead. Back to the presentation because we have a couple of things. First of all, we have this straight from the trial channel. Trial channel sent this to me. Names that auto captions in YouTube says instead of Magbanua.
McBanana? What?
Raven Ban.
Oh
Banana. Egg Ban. Mad Banwa. Mayan.
Nibara.
Nibano.
Nibano. I like McBanana the best.
I do too. I think I like me banana. Me banana. I don't know. I love it. I love it so much. She said this.
McBanuel, Mayan, McBanana, Madvanwa, Magano, Egg ban. No egg bans. I have 2 eggs every day of my life. Come on now. Me banana. Meg Vanwa. Meg Vanwa's pretty close. Ray Benoit. Beno. Wow. Go home, closed captions. You're drunk.
Right? Isn't that great? So I wanted to share that.
Yeah, Meg Vanwa trial channel is probably the closest. To be fair, a lot of people can't type it when they're actually knowing how to type it, let alone say it. But
Right.
that's great. Thanks for sharing that trial channel. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at day 4. We're just going to run through it. We don't have any testimony to look at, so we're just going to run through the kind of overview. But there was a lot that happened, but mostly it was foundational. Did get not quick, but we got the beginnings of, our badass, greatest special agent or whatever of all time. Pat Sanford came on. We have to do our trial style for the day for Georgia. This day, Georgia wore a sleek black zippered skirt suit. And while I'm sure this suit is found in many places, I was able to find it a near replica at Nordstrom's. Looks pretty exactly the same, but I think this is a good foundational piece that she probably has and probably has had for a long time, I thought this was very lovely.
Gorgeous. Nick likes that one.
Now, some have noticed, though, about Donna's style. And we'd be remiss if we didn't bring this up. So, it's been noticed that Donna has been wearing the lovely pastel cardigans to soften possibly her demeanor. So the curiosity is whether or not that falls in line with the ice cream man murderer, Michael Keatley.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, okay. Well,
Google it, Lisa.
Yeah, I think it would take a little bit more conversation than we probably have left in us today. But I love the comparison. I'm glad somebody noticed it and put it out there.
That's Shannon shaming again. That's Jay's wife, Shannon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll be covering the headphones tomorrow because that
Yes.
was on day 4, 5, and 6. So,
Yep.
yes, the Menendez pastel range.
Yes. So let's talk about some highlights. First off
Good morning, members of the jury. We are about to resume with the examination of Sergeant Corbett. Before we get started today, I did want to ask you as a group, we are still good on the snacks. Everybody has enough? All right. Headed back to Costco this weekend if need be, but
Bet you are, sir.
Ms. Dugan, you may examine as necessary.
What a sweet, sweet man. Making sure they have their snacks first thing in the morning. Just love that so much. So he did that first thing in the morning before Chris Corbett got back up on the stand. Then we had the bumper, the undercover officer, or something that True Crime one time Llama says Special Agent Man or Sam.
Yes, yes.
I love that so much. And it's like, oh, I could just call him Sam instead of the the unknown undercover officer. Anyways, then we had Louis Bronstein, who looks like this. Just saying. I thought he was very handsome until somebody said he looked like
Shorty swing that way. Swing it over here, shorty.
I thought he was very handsome, and then somebody ruined it by saying he looked like
Eric Clapton.
Oh my gosh, somebody said that too.
What are you going to say?
well, now the name is escaping me because I'm tired, but it's Dave Grohl. Thank you, Lainey.
Ah, yes.
Totally.
It'll come as no surprise to you that I hadn't seen him because I only listen.
I
So
figured. I had to show you. Okay, but he was the one that recorded the Dolce Vita recording. And then we had James McLevine, who was the audio forensics gentleman that cleaned up the recordings. And then we had Brian Kendall, who conducted the Matt Surrey recordings. And then we had Pat Sanford joining us for the first time for this trial. We also had Georgia and Sarah not looking too impressed, shooting a look here from Georgia to Sarah, which was just so great. And Grace Base posted this one.
Grace Base is awesome. She loves Georgia so much. Georgia. She's like, these fucking guys.
And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight on this end. So I'm going to do this.
Thank you so much, Miss What the Fuck. What an amazing presentation. Thank you for running all the things. Thank you for getting the sound booster. Thank you for everything you do. I love you very much. Chat, please say thanks, Ms. What the Fuck. You're the besticles, just like testicles, only better.
I'll see y'all in chat. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Bye. I'm going to go giant. Wait. Hi. It's me. Hi. Thanks, chat. What an incredible job, Ms. What the Fuck. That's it. She's the best. Couldn't do it without you. We spend a lot of time behind the scenes, excuse me, liaising about all the things all day, all week, all the things. She and I have also been cranking out lots of YouTube shorts, any of them that have got this background and short video clips. Ms. What the Fuck puts them all together. So go and have a watch. They're good. They're short clips from our streams turned into bite-sized chunks. If you're going to watch it, watch the whole thing, please. Don't just go, yep, click and click out, because YouTube thinks that means you hated it. And that wouldn't be a fact, would it? No. And then any of them that have got the closed, the closed captions, the subtitles, that's me. They're the ones I'm making. Nicholas Tickler says, Miss Shorty, epic effort today. We're grateful for what you do. Thank you so much. Akasha says, I hate shorts. You don't have to watch the shorts, but there's some shorter video clips. Same girl. Give me 8 hours. Give me 7 hours. Give me 6 hours. The longer, the better. That's what she said. However, apparently YouTube people like short, bite-sized chunks. And we've got about 20 subscribers from them. So it's got to be doing something. How are people going to know how amazing we are if they don't see us in little bite-sized chunks and then they go, you know what? I like that 6-minute clip. I'm going to watch 7 hours of her and them. That chat looks fun. So I love you very much. I can't even talk like more than normal. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your conversational contributions. And shall I see you all tomorrow night, 5-ish Eastern? Ms. What the Fuck and I were going to talk about the wiretaps and the besties from jail for Donna. And then we'll watch that, K-pop something, not anime. Oh, I pushed the wrong thing. Nick's going to get Botox in his lips. Joe Schmo says, howdy, friends. Skating on in at 7:07.31. We're out of here, Joe Schmo. Thanks, everybody. I love you all very much. Drop a comment after. Mwah. Chat is Bay. Let's go. I'm going to have a wine because. Mwah. Oh, basically, Wendi, 2 weeks. TikTok. Enjoy the last of your Botox, girl. Peace.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things things may have gone bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing. Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. I love you all very, very